No, no, I understand. No, you don't have to. You don't have to threaten legal action. I understand that apparently there was a contract that I signed and didn't fully comprehend, and I may have broken a few of those. Please, Mr. Ghirardelli, please. I'm sorry. Can you accept my apology? Come on, come on. I know you're sweet, right? You're sweet. Yeah, yes, I know. I know you make dark chocolate as well. And it's a little bit bitter, but come on. Don't you remember those nights we had on the beach that kind of brought all this to fruition? The sun setting on the horizon, the waves lapping against the shore. That wasn't the only thing that was lapping against. Okay, sorry. I'm sorry. Shouldn't bring that up. I know. I know. It's unprofessional. Okay, I understand. If you need to cancel my sponsorship with Ghirardelli, I understand, but I really hope that we can kind of talk this through and we can. Oh, I gotta go. I'm sorry. I'm not cutting you off. No, I swear, it's important. I'm sorry. I love you. Bye. Hello, everybody. Didn't see you there. Welcome to the QuvarTV show. I will be your Kuvar for the evening, and I am here to celebrate the end of 2024 with you with one final stream. One final, simple, comfy, cozy stream as we play through the Seasonal Worker DLC for Home Safety Hotline. We're going to sit back, relax, take some calls, read some bestiary entries, and maybe do a little reminiscing on where we've come from, where we go from 2024 to 2025 in the latter half of the stream. I hope you're all having a wonderful day. I hope that your week is serving you well as well currently. If you have any plans for the New Year's, feel free to let me know what you're getting up to. Hello, Loco. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for releasing all those bees. It's good. It's a good way to start off the new year or finish off the old year. Either way, it is excellent, and I hope you are having a wonderful day. Congratulations on being the first one here, technically, but congratulations, Pong Atari. I mean that love at first sight for being here quickly and claiming that for yourself. Excellent efforts. I hope you're doing well. Hello, Jastar. See, it's like jazz guitar. It's like a guitar, but it's just the tar part because it's like boom, like that. How are you doing, Jastar? Hope you're having a wonderful day yourself. Thank you for stopping by. And hello, Gary. Thank you for the applause. I hope that your week is going all right. I have some good news for myself. I don't think I'm going to have to go into work tonight, thankfully. I was originally planning going in for a couple hours to do some end-of-month stuff, but I kind of busted ass last night to get as much of it done then as I could, and I sent an email to my boss saying, hey, here's everything I got done. I'm currently not planning on going in tonight, though if you feel like I need to get anything accomplished, feel free to let me know. And he has not texted me, so I think I have carte blanche, and I'm free to not leave. So we don't have any hard deadlines for the stream. I can go until the game is done, until we feel accomplished, and then I can get to bed at a reasonable time tonight and relax. I think I have a piece of lettuce in my teeth. I had a sub for dinner. And I just feel like this little, pressure. This little feeling. I got it. We have won. We are successful. This will also be, barring me forgetting, which is very plausible, the last stream, I believe, that we will have the holiday decorations active. Although I suppose I could go for the remainder of the week with the holiday decorations active. It's all still the holiday week, right? It could work. Damn, sounded intense. I gotta talk to Mr. Ghirardelli, though. Yeah, I'm sorry that you guys had to hear that. That was a really personal phone call. And I didn't expect that stream would go live while I was on the phone call. So I hope that it wasn't too intense for you. I hope it wasn't like hearing mom and dad fighting or anything. We have some disagreements. I think we're gonna work through it. As of the current time, the QuvarTV show is no longer sponsored by Ghirardelli, and in fact, I'm no longer allowed to say the words Ghirardelli on stream, or they could threaten legal action and take me to court. So we will not be talking about Ghirardelli chocolates anymore. The QuvarTV show and Ghirardelli have split ways. We are done. That being said, the QuvarTV show is now sponsored by Jelly Belly Jelly Beans. If you want some jelly beans in your jelly belly to feel a little jolly in that belly for the hell of it, go to your local candy store and get some Jelly Bellies for yourself today. Today we have some holiday favorites here. We got the little package with cranberry sauce, candy cane, pumpkin pie, eggnog, and hot chocolate Jelly Bellies. So if you are one who wants that Jelly Belly in your Jolly Belly for the hell of it, feel free to use sponsor promo code Quvar. Quvar. That's right, Quvar 3 times in a row with an ellipses in between each one as you hesitate to say it. That is the promo code to get extra discounted prices on your Jelly Bellies products today. For legal reasons, the QuvarTV show is not sponsored.
Where's my jelly? I want my jelly.
I'm not! I can't! But you can probably get your jelly if you go on down to pretty much any superstore, grocery store, or candy store should have some Jelly Bellies available. Jelly Bellies, specifically, any other jelly bean variety is not sponsored by the QuvarTV show, and as such, the QuvarTV show will say that any other jelly bean company and product is, in fact, shit and tastes like those Birdie Bots every flavor beans where they had, like, grass and shit and throw up and vomit and everything, but it's like, that's all their flavors, and they don't even realize they're doing it that way. They're like, oh, this is a Tutti Frutti, and you eat it, you're like, oh, that tastes like diarrhea, and then they say, why do you know what diarrhea tastes like? And you say, don't ask me the questions, I'm the one prosecuting you. And they say, I didn't know we were in a courtroom. And you say, well, we are now. Judge, lay down your sentence. And the judge lays down like some hot rhymes and thank you for releasing the bees and freeing me from the turmoil that I was trapped with it. Still sick, but I ordered some food. I have chips, cheese, and garlic, and a chicken filet burger. That sounds absolutely excellent, Jasper. I'm sorry to hear you're still sick, but hopefully you can get some good rest, keep recovering, and feel better very shortly. But I'm glad to hear that you are getting some good food at the very least. It sounds wonderful. Week's okay, really already a roller coaster. We don't work Tuesday, then we do, then it's a half day full pay, then not full pay, then half pay. All right, that last part's a joke. But yeah, that's kind of what I worked last night. Theoretically, I would have had to work tonight, but the entire honey factory department I supervise would not be working, so I wouldn't really have a whole lot to do in theory. So I got all my like end of month inventory stuff done. So like, hey, I got all this done. I don't really need to be there. So I think I'm free to not go into work tonight. Then I don't go back into work until Wednesday night, and that's going to be a full 9 to 10 hour shift as well as Thursday night. And I'll be back onto a normal rotation the following week. Well, it does sound like a hell of a roller coaster for you, Gary. Hopefully you survive, take all the care you can in the meantime, and enjoy the time off that you do have. Most on Snake Streams, I shall announce it here too. I've come to terms with being a gooner. The last 2 episodes of Blue Lock came out, somehow became more in love with Rin. Not Shido, thank fuck not Shido with Rin. I am proud of you. I'm proud of you for accepting yourself in this way, Jasper. We accept all gooners here. Well, okay, we accept most gooners. Some gooners might get a little too aggressive, perhaps, when we have to keep things on the DL. But I'm glad to hear you are accepting your presence in your life, and I'm glad that Blue Lock is serving you well. I saw actually a clip of Blue Lock on Twitter the other day. It was... I don't know who it is, because I haven't watched Blue Lock myself. It's the character with the black hair, and their eyes go, like, black with like the blue irises and their tongue hangs out of their mouth. And I saw him like going back and forth with the ball, and it was like some really incredible animation actually. It was really fantastic. And I've heard that generally Blue Lock uses CG for a lot of the animation scenes like that, but this one was fully hand drawn and it was impeccable. So it was rad as fuck. So I'm glad you're enjoying that. Specific animation version of him has woken something in me. Was it that one? is Rin the one with the tongue? I could see that. Hello, Violet. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? I hope you're having a wonderful day. I hope you are serving yourself well. I know you were feeling a little under the weather yesterday. I don't know if that has escalated or if you are on the on the road to recovery. I just decided to take road to recovery and smash it together to make it easier to say and just say rove, which makes it a little difficult because rove is an actual word in and of itself, but hopefully you can understand what I mean when I say, I hope you're rove. Internet is tragic right now. I'm so mad. What is going on with it? Because I know that there's some things that can happen. It could be the internet itself, or like I've mentioned to a couple people, I had an issue with Twitch specifically, and a couple other things where if you go to your browser settings, if you have the graphics accelerator or graphics acceleration on, that can actually fuck up a lot of like streaming services. So if you have that on, you might want to turn that off and then reload, and then that might work. if that is the problem you're having. Because that gave me issues on desktop Twitch for a long time until I was like, oh, right, I got hardware graphics acceleration on. So you just turn that off, and it should potentially help if you have that on. It's a thought, at least. But I'm sorry to hear your internet is bad. I hope that it recovers and gets better shortly. That absolutely sucks. Hello, Draw. Welcome to the stream. Happy New Year! It is coming. This will be the final stream of 2024. After today's stream, I won't see y'all until next year. Yeah! So Happy New Year to you as well. I hope you're having a wonderful day. I hope your holidays has gone lovely. And if you have any plans for New Year's, any of y'all, feel free to let me know what your plans are. I know most of us, I think, like to keep it relatively low-key, and that's totally chill. I do as well. I thought I heard Jelly Bee. Jelly Bee! A little Jelly Bee. Bzzz. That sounds adorable, actually. I would love a little Jelly Bee. How do they know what things taste like? Yeah, like toothpaste and dirt, I get, but the rest, brother, they have to do a lot of intensive research. It's like those people who get paid to test, like, medications and medical services, except they're paying you like, hey, I need you to come in here. I need you to close your eyes and eat this, all right? Eat it, okay? What does it taste like? Shit? Whoa. Okay, so you already knew what it tasted like. God, okay, thanks. But also, I imagine there's some sort of, like, chemistry and science behind, like, matching flavors and flavor profiles to get something that gives the intention. And I know that a lot of it probably comes from, like, the idea of smell and what smell is more than taste, because smell and taste are closely linked. But I don't actually know for sure. They probably do have a lot of testing, though. We're like, what does this taste like? Just to see if they're getting it right. Hello, Yori. Welcome to the stream. Happy New Yori! I hope you're having a wonderful day. Hope your week is going well. Thank you for the pattas as well. Thank you for releasing the bees. That's Rin. That clip was Rin. I know who Rin is now! Okay, yeah, I get that. Rin seems like a good boy. I could definitely see that awakening something in people as well. He's got some energy to him, as for sure, with that kind of, like, primal, like, hectic, energetic, tongue hanging out, lolling around as he's kicking ass and taking names. For sure. Well, it says I'm a little better. Gotta take care of some stuff today. That way it's done and out of the way. Hopefully I'm able to get it done without making myself too tired again. Absolutely. I wish you the best of luck. Do what you got to do. Take care of yourself, and hopefully it will get done quicker and easier than you expect, and you can get back onto that rove yourself. Blue Lock Studio team either doesn't get paid enough for proper animations, or they do a specific animation style. They do use CG quite a bit, especially in Season 2. Yeah, that CG is not... Years ago, CG was like a death knell for a lot of anime, but I think that CG gets a lot of a bad rap because it's not the CG that's the problem, it's the way it is incorporated and the, like, expertise that is used for. Because, like, there's a lot of studios that use CG to make incredibly beautiful things. Like, Land of the Lustrous is incredible. It is absolutely gorgeous, and they put a lot of work into that, and that's fully CG, pretty much. There might be some, like, 2D elements, but it's pretty much CG. Like, you can definitely do a lot with CG and make it gorgeous. I mean, hell, so many Western animated films are, like, entirely CG. But I feel like in anime, a lot of times they use it as, like, a crutch or a shortcut, and it ends up looking, like, stiff, and they don't use it properly. But CG itself is not a bad thing. You just gotta, like, put the effort in to make it good. Thank you, Yori, for the 3-stream watch streak. That is very, very sweet of you. It's really lovely you've made the efforts to... I did! I did it! Can you hear me rolling dice? Is that what that is? Y'all can hear the little click-clack of my math rocks as I'm sitting here fidgeting and playing with the dice and trying to see if I can explode all the way up to a d20. That makes sense. I can imagine the microphone's probably picking that up. Here, let me be quiet and, like, watch my bars and see if it spikes. Oh yeah, you can definitely hear that. You can absolutely hear that. That probably contends with my voice for the audio volumes, honestly. Thank you, Gary, for supporting my dice rolling addiction, I suppose. And again, thank you, Yori, for the 3-stream streak. That is incredibly sweet of you, especially given we do have that big time zone diff, that hashtag time zone diff. But I appreciate it sincerely, and I hope you enjoy your extra bees. aggressively trying to open the door. So funny, so funny. Won't pay for your hospital bills. You gotta do that for yourself. No, wait, what? No. She woke up a few hours ago, 8 a.m. and rainy, very cozy, bundling. That sounds absolutely excellent. We love a nice, cozy, rainy day. And this would be an excellent stream for that because we're going to be doing more Home Safety Hotline, which is a lot of reading of the bestiary, all of the little beasties we got. So kind of figure out what they're doing, answering some phone calls. Should be relatively. I am combining words accidentally all day long here. A relatively chill day. Relatively, if you're relatively, it's relatively chill. So you just have to understand that's what the word means. Should be pretty comfortable. He's a good boy. His tongue hangs out whenever he's concentrating. He's got to focus. So other side, I don't like his brother at all. His brother's a bad guy. I think I remember you talking about that in one of Shiro's streams. Like his brother was like a huge dick to him and like fucked him over a lot. Hungry ass could not basketball. What does this mean? It could mean a couple of things. One interpretation, the most literal interpretation, is my ass hungers for something and I could not fit a basketball inside of it. I think that's the most literal interpretation of it. There's also, I'm so hungry, but I could not eat a basketball. So I could eat a lot of food, but I would not eat a basketball, which is kind of a strange thing to say out of pocket, but it's possible. Or there's just, I'm so hungry, I could not play basketball. Like, hey, I have a hunger within me and I'm weak and I'm not feeling the strength in me, so I could not play basketball in this moment. I think those are the three most likely possibilities for what they mean by that. His brother was so mean, yep. Yeah, I remember reading some of that. I don't remember all the full details, but I remember reading it in Shiro's chat and was like, yeah, damn, that sucks. His brother's a dickhole. Huge gaping dickhole, like full on sounding master, if you know what I mean. If you don't know what I mean, you're probably better off, honestly. I keep opening up my OBS and putting it on my main monitor, and I don't know why, because it should be on my side monitor so I can use my main monitor for video games. I meant the third one. Don't know why they were talking about basketball. It just came out of nowhere. Maybe they're just really in the mood for basketball. Like, oh, man, I would love to play some basketball right now, but I just can't. I need a basket full of fries right now. That's what I need. If you want to watch it, I'll shush my mouth. You can feel free to explain if you want. Blue Lock is one of these shows that is on my list, but it is definitely on the lower end of my list, so I'm probably not going to get around to it anytime soon, or possibly ever. So you're welcome. As I've said before, you're always welcome to gush about your passions, to rant and rave. We do that on the QuvarTV show from time to time. My God, Blue Lock. Do you watch Blue Lock as well, Yori? Are you a fan? As we're chit-chatting, we're going to open up video games because we're going to get started on this. It's going to be a... I don't know how long the stream's going to be today. I think the Seasonal Worker DLC is a little bit shorter than the main game, from my understanding. So it might just be kind of vibing for a little while. Let me know how the volume is. Hopefully it is a nice, solid volume. Not too loud, not too quiet. Right where it needs to be. Right, let the master be at work here. Break it down. I believe in you, Jasper. You have the strength, the power. You got that hyperfixation madness. I believe. Undersoil check confirmed. Human DNA. Seen some clips about it, about a guy talking about impregnating the goal. Oh, Kasploosh. Is that the Kasploosh moment? Jasper talked about that one where he gets so excited about making a goal in a big game that he basically says he comes. Stop impregnating the goal! You just have to launch your seed. The seed being the soccer ball. You need to launch your seed at Mach speed, which, believe it or not, this might sound out of pocket, but it makes sense given what we're talking about. There is actually, like, there's some science behind it. The speed at which sperm ejaculates out of you is actually quite fast. I don't remember what it is. It's like 72 miles per hour or something. Sperm ejaculation speed. 28 miles per hour. Okay, so it's not 72, but still, the fact that it's 28 miles per hour is insanely quick. Like, if that had any more mass to it, that would hurt. You could kill somebody with that, or at least severely damage them, but thankfully it doesn't have, like, that much mass. I don't remember where I learned that. I don't remember why I learned that. I don't know where that knowledge came from, but it exists. He scored a goal and he busted. He did! That's how you know he's a true blue gamer. That's how you know. That's how you make that connection. Like, if you're really invested and passionate about your sport, your art, your craft, you're gonna come. This goes out to all my artists out there. Shout outs to you. Thriving in my lane, killing zombies while put mellow showers before we go to the UPS store. And this is what I hear. What was that fucking number again? 28. See, turtles, surprisingly enough, actually are the 72 mile per hour one. They maintain all of their energy and speed from their normal day-to-day maneuvering for that final moment. Because they're much like bees, turtles do die after having sex. That's right. Yeah, bees die after having sex, you know? So do chickens, actually. 28 pounds per square inch? No, 28 miles per hour is the speed. I don't know what the pressure is. The speed is 28 miles per hour, though. Thank you for taking notes, Yori. I'm glad I could help you with this. At some point in the manga, Shido or someone else says something about the net being the egg and the ball being the seed. It helps you, you know, for like horny teenage boys, which I presume Blue Lock, I don't know that much. I presume Blue Lock is a high school soccer show. That's what I believe it would be. So I could see that being like a way to get them invested. Like, hey, you know, you want to do something with that dick? Well, you're not going to be able to get with any girls because you got no game. So pick up your game in soccer, in football, and let the net be your lady. That's worse. It's fast. It's speedy. Boom. Shoosh. Whoosh. That is so good. It took out the whole gut. It took the entire thing. Oh no, Gary, you're nuts. It was silent. Silent nuts, holy nuts, all is calm in the butt, round yon virgin. Okay, we're done. That's it. There's enough implications from that song that we just sang. We're not doing it again. Let's see if we can get the nut working, though. Nut. There we go. Free nut for you, Gary. Hashtag free nut. This, you might as well call me American Airlines because you're getting free nuts today. Thank you, Gary, for the nut. Blue Lock's age range is 16 and 19. Okay, yep. Late high school, teenagers. Makes sense. I can definitely see that being a motivator for someone. Thank you, Gary, for the pop-in reading. The QuvarTV. Heavily think Shido would 10 out of 10 be friends with you in this situation. I respect his mentality, honestly. I respect it. More power to him. He knows what he believes, and he believes in himself and his seed. And he's gonna do it. He's gonna be powerful and brave. There was a seasonal worker part of this, I believe, that we did not read because we have not gotten to seasonal worker yet. Maybe. Or maybe there wasn't. Oh no, we read this entire thing. Yeah, we read the entire art book. Options, let's turn off those. We're going to play it the natural way. Very naturalistic. Very demure. We got all of our entries here. We know all of them, though. I presume seasonal worker is going to give us a whole new bestiary for everything we need to deal with from there. She knows what he wants. He is in his own lane, and he is moisturized and prepared to do whatever he needs to. Got distracted. Hang on, let me yap my shit about Rin. Absolutely, do what you gotta do. And I will, while you're doing that, I'll begin the Seasonal Worker DLC for Home Safety Hotline. Yes, take care, Gary. Enjoy your lurk, get comfy, cozy, relax, do what you gotta do. Thank you for hanging out with us. Thank you for spending some time. And if I don't see you again, have a happy new year. Happy. Oh. That's really cute, actually. It's the same aesthetic and sound of the main game theme, but with the 12 Days of Christmas. And a little changed up to keep the aesthetic. That's cute. I like that a lot. Alright, show me what we're doing. What are we doing for the seasonal workers? One last day of work. Rebecca, okay. Undersoil and human DNA still confirmed. Interesting. So we are a specific person now. We are now Rebecca. Though, hold on. I want to go back to Maine. This is 12/22/1996. Let me in there. I want to see how much time passes. Yeah, I was going to say, I don't remember this guy having a name. He was just guest number 036. So Rebecca is an actual person. And this is the same year, but a couple months later. Okay. Interesting. When Ren and Sae were younger, they were both really close. They made a promise to each other that they would become the best strikers together. As they got older, Sae left to Spain to go play for a team. 4 years later, he came back. Ren was doing the same late-night training in the snow. So he went out into the distance for... He went abroad, I suppose, to Spain for many years, leaving him behind. Gamer. Gamer. Come on, show me what you got. Alright, so we are Rebecca. It is a few days before Christmas. A few months, about 8 months? 'Cause I think it was April, was it? So 8 months after what happened with guest number 036. Options, I imagine, should be the same. Critical cheer immunity. Critical cheer. So there's going to be some different mechanics here. We're going to be building some holiday cheer, I presume. We're not turning off any of the phobias. We're seeing everything they have to offer. Check our mailbox. HSH Corporate. Welcome back from HSH Corporate. Rebecca, all of us here at HSH are ever grateful for your annual service during one of our busiest and most vital work weeks. While we only get to experience your talents for 1 week every year, we just want you to know you are highly valued here and an important member of the HSH family. Best of luck this year, Rebecca. We're all counting on you. Best, HSH Corporate. So Rebecca is a voluntary extra worker during the chaos of the holidays, basically. Subject line, Rebecca! From Rodney. Dog! I heard you were back in the office today. You aren't going to forget about coming to say hi to your best pal, Rodney from IT, are you? I know you wouldn't dare forget. Remember, I got serious dirt on you, dog. Some of us actually remember last year's Christmas party. XD. Anyway, glad to have you back. See you around, Rodney. I anticipate Rodney will be dead by the end of this game. Rodney will have perished by the end of all things. Subject line, Daily Twilight Report, 12/22/1996, from HSH Observatory, Daily Twilight Report, 12/22/1996. Phenomena first sighted in Nunavut at approximately 0400 hours. Estimated proximity is around 300,000 miles or 482,803.2 kilometers. Current risk profile, low to moderate, HSH Observatory. I don't know what the Twilight phenomena is, but I presume we're going to learn more about that, and it probably has something to do with Santa Claus, I would think. In Nunavut? None of it? I believe that's in Canada. None of it? I am having none of it! Alright, Jasper continues with Rin's story. When Sai came back, he looked tired and drained. He challenged Rin to a one-on-one, and if Sai won, Rin would have to stop using Sai as an excuse to play soccer. But if Rin won, Sai would share the dream of being a striker with him. Can't find the pictures, but I remember Sai telling Rin, "You're just a nuisance, little brother." I know he said something beforehand, but I can't remember what. Damn. So he was definitely throwing shade, and he was trying to... Like, no matter what, he was like... See, without full context, I could see that as being a potential motivating thing. Like, hey, shut up. Quit using me as a reason for this. if you want to continue to be a good soccer player, if you want to continue to be the best, you need to be able to beat me. But I mean, he's doing it in kind of a harsh way, it sounds like, which definitely can cause some strife there. Hopefully it comes around. It's one of those things where after some time he like picks it back up and becomes a good, loving brother and supportive. Let's start our first day on Home Safety Hotline. 3 days until Christmas. Ooh. Oh, okay. We have cheer levels. I suppose if we fail, people will lose their cheer and their holidays will be ruined. Interesting. We are keeping holiday cheer intact. He's being really harsh with it. Yeah, that is what it kind of sounds like. He has like no subtlety or like sensitivity or care or comfort in the way he's doing it. Oh, okay. So we have all not even all of them, I think. It kind of sounds like Jingle Bells. Hey, what's up? Who is it? Hey, it's Carol.
Hi, Carol. It is good to have you back in our employ, Rebecca. Thou art a lifesaver every season, and thy yearly return is appreciated as always. I, of course, have no need to tell you how things work here, but I will remind you that we are hosting our annual office Christmas party again the day after Christmas. It would please me to see you there. We're all counting on you, Rebecca.
It did sound kind of spooky and ominous the way she said that last thing, but Carol is just being full on her weird fae self. She's got some Christmas fur leaves in her hair. Her ringlets look great. She's looking fantastic, honestly. Since then, Rin had one thing on his mind. One thing only was to defeat his brother and nothing else. Maybe he just needs a hug. He's doing his best. He's got to complete it. He's got to do what he can do. Yeah, we have a few of the original ones, as well as some new ones. So let's do a quick review of all of these. We know what most of these ones are. The animations are the humanoid figures, the dolls, puppets, marionettes. They make clattering noises at night. They missing or stolen household objects, not directly dangerous. Oops. Hey, what's up? Do you need something?
Can you send over an electrician? Our lights keep flickering off, and we're trying to get our Christmas tree ready for when our folks arrive.
Let me put you on hold. It kind of sounds like you might be dealing... He might be dealing with a boggart. Because lights flickering was a big boggart thing. But let's go through all of our details and see what we can figure out about who they are and what they're dealing with. Let's go use the bathroom now. I'll be back. Absolutely. Take care. Don't get lost. Don't fall in. If you do get lost, remember to hug a tree, blow your whistle, and wait for somebody to find you. Take care, Jasper. Antler growths. Antler growths are a family of fungi known for growing in tall, antler-like arrangements, most often seen growing on decomposing humans or mammals. Sufficiently large growths can often induce motor movement in their hosts. Antler growths are not dangerous on their own, but the movements they induce in their chosen hosts can often result in hazardous behavior towards living creatures in its vicinity, such as clawing, grabbing, or biting. To prevent antler growths from occurring during decomposition, it is advised to burn the remains of the deceased or to otherwise bury the deceased at least 6 feet beneath the soil to ensure maximum safety from potential hazardous behaviors. Interesting. I wonder if antler growths in this universe are the explanation for things like jackalopes, because they just have these fungi growing out of their skulls. The attic gnomes, we know them. They sound like this. They are the gnomes that live in attics and ceilings. They have knocking or rapping sounds coming from the ceiling, surplus of dust coming out of the ventilation. If they get startled, they will spit dust particulates in the air, violently expelling their meals. Avalanches. Avalanches are a danger during the holiday season. Gotta be careful with that. Avalanches are large quantities of rapidly moving snow, usually occurring in steep sloped environments, such as mountains or hills. Homeowners experiencing an avalanche often report shaking, thunderous sounds coming from above, or sudden burials. I love the tone of this sometimes. With the home fires, the fire removal team or something. And now this being like, people who are experiencing an avalanche may report sudden burials. Like, I can just imagine calling the home safety hotline, be like, hey, I don't know what's going on. Can you guys send somebody over to check it out? I have found myself suddenly buried, and I don't know if that's going to be a problem. Can you send somebody out to help? She got suddenly buried again. I know, right? It happens all the time. Like, every winter, you just find yourself suddenly buried out of nowhere. Hello, Bobber. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a fantastic day. Pleasure to see you, as always. Happy New Year! Coming up soon, at least. Do you have any plans for the new year? I think I asked you earlier, but if you have any plans, feel free to share them. As I roll my dice and get distracted from the game that I'm trying to play. I do love the aesthetic of this Seasonal Worker DLC already. The little cheer level is very cute. I like the music being reminiscent of the original song, but with some holiday cheer mixed in. What a fun series of games these are. And by series of games, I mean this one single game that I'm playing. And it's DLC. Schedule is conflicted between two things, so I won't be able to be here fully, but I am here. Might watch the VOD afterwards, get the full experience. Absolutely no worries. You do what you gotta do, and as always, the VODs will be there if you want to check out anything after the fact. It is always available. But I hope that whatever it is that your schedule is conflicting between, you find some fun and joy in between. Danger of avalanches. They're highly dangerous to most mammals or humans, caught in their wake, as direct impact will often instantly crush or maim soft-bodied creatures. Avalanches can also quickly bury or blockade entrances or windows to a home, burying those inside and potentially leading to asphyxiation. Asphyxiation is one of those words that I slur most of the time, because it's just like the suffa noise. The suffa noise kind of fucks up my brain and my mouth. Asphyxiation. I need to focus. I need to focus and speak properly and clearly. At the first sign of an avalanche, homeowners are advised to stay indoors, preferably away from windows, and wait for the avalanche to pass. If buried, homeowners are advised to make contact if possible and await rescue. Homeowners can increase their chances of survival by refraining from burning away precious oxygen via starting fires or screaming. Please don't scream. If you're buried by an avalanche, please don't scream. Don't celebrate New Year. I just go in the living room to watch the ball drop with my dad, then go back to my room and be grumpy about December being over. That's totally fair and valid. I know you're a big fan of December, so having that end is not necessarily the most exciting thing. I don't strictly celebrate New Year's myself, which is a funny thing to say, considering I have the New Year's Eve Celebra-palooza every year. But for the actual New Year, I don't do a whole lot. Like I mentioned before, there have been several years where I just have gone to bed early and just totally skipped out on the whole midnight thing. And I've been fine with that. It's been nice to be like, you know what? I'm just going to go to sleep. This is good. Just nice relaxation. But hopefully you had an excellent December, and it'll make up for the fact that it is over now. It'll help carry those seasonal feelings on and into the new year. And back and upset. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Sorry to hear you're upset, though. Hopefully it's nothing too bad, too rough. Speaking of rough. Hello, puppy. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful week. If you have any plans for the New Year's, feel free to share them. How is it going? You being jolly in here? We are being holly jolly as we end the season and the holidays with a little bit of Seasonal Worker DLC, which I'm just getting started on the first call, but I love the aesthetic of it already. I've said, like, the cheer level is very cute. The extra, like, holiday-themed entries are adorable, and I love the music being reminiscent of the original style, but with a little bit of holiday flair. Also going to give a quick shout out to Puppy. Everybody check out Puppy. Go watch the growth of my sweet, precious baby boy, Puppy. He's amazing, and the embodiment is so big and so strong, and I'm so proud of an artist that only gets stronger, more unstoppable day by day, cheerful, sweet, and adorable, the only things that can be used to describe him. Love my boy. Are you winning, son? Yes, he is. I want to give a little shout out to him because he's been doing some amazing work, both in his streams when he gets around to those, but also the artworks he's been creating. He made an absolutely fantastic, genius work of art that ties together a lot of very personal things with some found family, and It's just incredible, and he does so many amazing things. He has made many of my emotes and many of my artworks that I use on stream. So absolutely go give him some love if you haven't already. He is an amazing, wonderful boy. He is truly the heart and soul, the center of it all. The heart of everything. Got some popcorn. Ooh, nice. That sounds very, very tasty. I'm glad to hear that. Hope it is delicious. Nice and buttery, unless you're getting some new flavors of popcorn, like some cheesy stuff. And bleeding. Oh no! Kramer cats do not hurt tomorrow. I'm sorry to hear that, Jasper. That fucking sucks. That is awful. Take all of the cares you can and do whatever you can to help make it relax. I don't know if you got like a hot pad or anything that can help with that. Oof. That's very rough. I do not envy you that, and I feel the pain, even if I don't feel it myself, because I don't know what it feels like. I just know it is absolutely terrible. So definitely rest up as much as you can. Hopefully it fades quickly. It's not too bad of a one. Check out puppy. All right, stands behind it till. Did you find anything you needed today? Did you find it all? Do you want some extra popcorn, some chocolate, some extra French fries, a couple of hands or fingers maybe? Found the Gooner once again. Hey, Jasper is accepting themselves as the Gooner they are, and we need to fully support their identity and how they have come to claim that for themselves. Figment of your imagination, just a mystery, intrigue and mystery. One chocolate, you can have one chocolate indeed. Though I did mention at the start of stream, unfortunately, we are not sponsored by Ghirardelli Chocolates anymore. We had a bit of a falling out with Ghirardelli. Mr. Ghirardelli and I are on poor terms right now, but I'm going to try to get on better terms with him. So currently, I'm not allowed to even say the word Ghirardelli on stream. If I do so, there's a high likelihood that I'll be sued. So no more Ghirardelli chocolates here, but we are now sponsored by Jelly Bellies. If you want some Jelly Bellies in your Jolly Belly for the holidays, and if you want it for the hell of it, feel free to go get some Jelly Bellies today and use promo code QUVAR. That's right, that's QUVAR, ellipses, QUVAR, ellipses, QUVAR. Just like that, make it sound like there's a pause in between, like as though you're trying to think of something more, but that's all it is for you. Hello, Ash. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Thank you for stopping by, as always. Absolute pleasure to see you here. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Hope your week is serving you well. Hope your winter break is going wonderfully. Do you have any plans for the new year? How are you doing? Thank you all for greeting each other as well. All I need was that one clip of Rin, and I instantly became to terms with being a Gooner. Yep. You saw the one thing, you're like, damn, that's some sick animation. That's what you're talking about, right? Like, the animation was just so cool. You just saw the animation, you're like, yeah, I'm a slut for good animation. That's what I am. Thanks, me too. We got bats. So bats, scratching, flapping at night, sightings of small, dry pellet droppings. Dangerous, they can have rabies, etc. Bongos. Oh yeah, sure, the animation. Exactly, yeah. It's so sick, right? Also, Kuvar, can you say happy birthday to my beautiful son, Worm, my son who's multiple years older than me, my son who I birthed before I was conceived? Absolutely. To Bobbert's beautiful son, Worm, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Worm. Happy birthday to you. I hope you're having a wonderful day of birth. I hope the celebrations go well for you. Have a fantastic time. Happy birthday. This, okay, I said this stream was probably going to be a shorter one because the seasonal worker DLC is relatively short itself, but I keep getting distracted by the aesthetic of it. And I still want to kind of like do a little reminiscing and reflecting on the year at the end of the stream. So, plus I want to talk about the insane plan I have for 2025 that I'm going to save until the end of the stream. So if you want to hear about some insane plans for 2025 for the QuvarTV show, you don't have to wait until the end of the stream. You have to stick around. Also, you may have noticed the raffles for the holidays. We currently do not have a raffle active right now because the last raffle got very little entries, and I don't know if it's because I drained everybody's bees or if it was just a game because it's a sequel that wasn't fully on board with everybody. we're going to give it a little bit of break. We'll begin raffles again this coming Saturday. So a little bit of a break from raffles for now, but then the raffles will return on Saturday. I have not decided on what game code I'll be sending out, though I have many options. Maybe... Actually, you know what? I've made a decision. Saturday, a raffle will begin for a Steam code for Risk of Rain 2. A game that is another sequel, but it's also one that doesn't require any knowledge of the previous game because it's strictly like a roguelike type thing. It's a pretty neat game. I have not played a lot of it myself, but it seems pretty fun. Love the animation and not the man. Definitely the animation. The more like manimation. Did you see that manimation with that tongue flopping around all over the place? Oh yeah, that's a manimation right there. Man, I would make a nation for that guy. Boy, thirsty. Gamer. One of my gamer juices today, by the way, because this is something that is special and new. It is a Sprite, but it is a limited edition vanilla frost flavored Sprite, which is decently tasty. It's one of those things that I wouldn't expect necessarily to work perfectly because it is still the lemon lime of Sprite, but it's got a little bit like a vanilla to it. It actually blends decently well to have like a little bit of extra sweetness while still having a light tartness from the lemon lime. Probably not for everybody, but I think it's decently tasty. The manimation! I'd make a whole country for that man. I'd make a continent. I'd make a world. I'd make the world for that man. Love that for you, absolutely. Share. I cannot share with you, unfortunately. There's no way to share. Though I'm sure if you go to the store, you might be able to find one for yourself. I was videoing the other day saying how bad the animation was for Season 2. I was going to say, I saw a clip from... The clip that Jasper is talking about actually has some really incredible animation. Here, let me see if I can track it down. Because that clip I saw was some people saying, like, damn, they were using CG for all of this stuff. But they used full hand-drawn, like, 2D animation for this scene. Here, I'm going to send this to you, Puppy. I don't know if you've seen it. Unless you don't want spoilers. Either way, I'll send it to you, and you can decide whether to look at it or not. I'll spoil it as well. And actually, I'll just post it in chat for anybody who wants to see what we're talking about. This is the animation we're referring to, where apparently Blue Lock Season 2 was primarily using a lot of CG, and it was kind of clunky and not fantastic. But they pulled out all the stops for this cut, and it was absolutely wonderful. They did good in one spot. Yeah, they did one spot. And that was the only spot I saw, and I was like, yo, hey, what's up? Show me that manimation, baby. That's sick. Speaking of animation, we won't talk about it a lot today. This is going to be some talk for when I'm wandering around worlds in Mass Effect on Saturday. But I have been watching Jujutsu Kaisen for the first time. I've talked about it before. I've always meant to read the manga ever since the manga started getting some traction many years ago. And then the anime got a first season. I was like, yo, I should check out that first season. I've seen some clips. Looks pretty cool. And then it got a second season and a movie. And everybody's blowing up about it. And I'm finally getting around to Jujutsu Kaisen. And I've finished the first season. I've watched Jujutsu Kaisen 0. And I've started the second season. And it is amazing. I will not ramble about it too much at the moment, because I want to save that for when I'm doing something in stream that I can ramble about and not take away from the actual game itself, like in Mass Effect. So if you want to hear more about my thoughts on Jujutsu Kaisen, feel free to stop by my stream on Saturday while I'm playing Mass Effect, and we can talk about anime. It's my favorite flavor, limited edition. Exactly. Fa la 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 la. Why? I'm not... Pongwin, you can't just roll into stream and tell me that you want me to spit in your mouth. That is so inappropriate. For actually, I guess for a stream where I have a redeem to have me vomit in people's mouths, maybe it's not inappropriate to have somebody tell me that they want me to spit in their mouth. I so can, and also, okay, this also... I suppose technically in life, if you look at life as a whole, sharing food or drink with somebody does not require the transference of it from mouth to mouth. So maybe that says where my brain is at. When that says where all these burpings have ruined my mind, where I think of like, oh, somebody wants to save or share some food. Well, how do we do that? Well, obviously the only way is to spit it in their mouth from my mouth. Look what you've done! Look what you've done to me! And my interpretation and recognition of what reality is. You've done this! My computer's taking a massive shite, but I did get your birthday song recorded before having to refresh the tab like 4 times. Gotta restart real quick. I'm sorry to hear that, Bobbert. That absolutely sucks. I'm sorry that your computer is taking that big old shitters. Hopefully it recovers quickly and you can get back in to whatever it is you got to do, whether it's here or elsewhere, very soon, and hopefully it works better for you. Damn, Jasper, you like this freaky shit? That is exactly the freaky shit Jasper likes. That is specifically... that scene specifically is that freaky shit that Jasper likes. 100%. Get that good. You try it again, indeed. It's absolutely excellent. Very good stuff. I have a lot of shows that I want to watch. I'm just very slow at it. Like, I've talked about Mob Psycho 100. Mob Psycho 100 Season 1, and especially Season 2, is an absolute masterpiece. In both animation, storytelling, it's just an absolutely beautiful show. It's one of my favorites. I've not seen Mob Psycho 100 Season 3 yet. It's been out for years now. I still haven't gotten around to that. There's Oshinoko Season 2 I want to check out because I loved the first season. Tower of God Season 2 came out. ReZero Season 3. I gotta finish JoJo number 6 still because I got caught up and it was getting like batch released and I didn't watch like the future batches of that. There's so many anime. Chainsaw Man, I've read the manga but I haven't watched the anime for that. I gotta check out Chainsaw Man. That's gonna be rad. Kaguya-sama, I've read the manga for that as well. I need to check out the anime for that. Same with Spy X Family. Read the manga, I need to watch the anime. I feel like there's more... Oh, Komi! Komi-san got an anime as well. Another one that I read the manga for and loved, but haven't seen the anime for. Too many. Too many and more. Always and forever. Never stop. Never be game over. Watched the clip again. Had to see it again. Based. Love the Rin vs. matchup, but goddamn Rin, my boy. Exactly. JoJo! Which... I believe JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Part 7 Steel Ball Run just got announced recently. And Steel Ball Run is one of my favorite parts. It is an absolute masterpiece. It is amazing. And it is many people's favorite part of all of them. Anybody who's read it. So, look forward to that. The one concern would be, there's a lot of horses in Steel Ball Run. And if they have to use CG animation for the horses, it might look a little goofy at times. So we'll cross our fingers they can get some nice 2D animation or like masterful CG, because as I mentioned earlier, CG animation is not strictly bad. If you put in the effort and time to lock down the movement and the aesthetic of it, CG animation can be absolutely fantastic. So I'm gonna hold out faith, hold out hope that they will do Part 7 justice. And it will be incredible. Very excited to check that out when that gets around to it. Started Fire Force Season 2. Yeah, how have you been enjoying that? I watched the first episode of Season 1. Never got around to more. I love the animation of Fire. Fire animation is one of my favorite things. Because there's just something to, like, the flow of it. Like, the flow and the shapelessness of it. It's... Like, that's why this is one of my favorite emotes and will always be. Because Puppy hand... animated Fire for the first time and absolutely fucking killed it. It is so beautiful. And Promare is amazing. Promare has amazing fire effects. Trigger never disappoints. And Fire Force also like pulled out all the stops with their fire stuff. It was absolutely rad. But I never watched more of it from there. Computer is one of those inanimate objects I wish I could feel pain so I could get a new one and then rip it in half. Oh, you wish it could feel pain. Understood. Yep, so you can just kind of torture it for the pain that it causes you to feel. I understand that. That sucks, though. Hopefully you do get an upgrade someday, even if it's just enough to keep it working a little bit better. Whole budget went into that matchup, all of their time and energy. Skip the clip you sent out of curiosity for what everyone was talking about, and all I got was slow motion and reaction shots, so... That's fair. That's fair. I don't know if that's just saying, like, those are what kind of stuck out to you, or if that's, like... Like, the slow motion is definitely what's happening there, but it is the fluidness of, like, the way they're, like, moving around each other and, like, kicking the ball, and, like, it's very... It's not, like, the most impressive animation. It isn't Jujutsu Kaisen Season 2 by any means. It isn't Promare, it isn't Trigger, but it is absolutely good for what it is as a seasonal show that was not holding up that end of the bargain. Ellie agrees completely. Ellie's praying all over the place. Heart is ready. I want to be a cowboy, baby. It is coming. It is coming soon. Watch more anime, but I'm currently in the stage of rewatching Tokyo Revengers again. Hey, I mean, if you got something you love, you got something you like to watch, and you want to do that, pop off. Do what you gotta do. Enjoy yourself. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Fire Force is just goofy, and I love it. That makes sense. I've heard a lot of people have some complaints about it, but overall, it's like a fun junk food kind of thing, where it's a good time. It's goofy. It's kind of silly. It's got some good animation from time to time. Just kind of a silly, low-stakes fun time. Don't like anime, so I didn't expect anything, but I thought it would be more active than the average 2015 One Piece episode. Damn, throwing hard shade out here, Bobbert. Yeah, anime is definitely not for everybody. And, yeah, that's not the highest quality, but I've definitely gained a greater appreciation for a lot of aspects of artistry and animation and music and, like, just the art of creating things. And so I see a lot of stuff when I watch it where I'm like, man, I really see what they did there. I really enjoyed this thing. But then again, we all know that I'm the kind of guy who always finds something to love in a piece of media or anything that kind of exists, and I put a lot of weight onto that where I'm like, I really like this. But it's definitely not for everybody, that's for sure. Bed hag. See, we're getting back to video games, I swear. Let me shrink up a little bit. I'm taking up a lot of space here. So the bed hags, they have croaking, wheezing sounds at night, feeling heavy weight in their chest at nights. Bed teeth, we know all about bed teeth. We don't need to consider what bed teeth are. The teeth that grow in your bed. Video games, I can't believe it. I know, right? Insane. Insane in the membrane. Insane. Got no game, but I do now. Man, this guy, if he has a bugger right now, poor guy, he's probably dead. I've had him on hold for so long. I'm sorry, Gerald. I'll get you an answer shortly. Just give me a couple more seconds. Give me a few more minutes. Just relax, sit back, don't make any sudden moves, maybe close your eyes. Huddle with your family in the basement, maybe. Unless it's something that's in the basement, I don't know. Yeah, boggarts are the ones that cause electrical outages, watch their targets while they sleep. They're extremely dangerous. Especially if they are seen. If they can remain hidden, they're fine. Here he comes. I love the increasingly violent sprinting. Jesper says, I love the Blue Lock anime. The thing is, people who don't like it make it everyone's issue, like making fun of the animation, so they could have made a better job. I don't think it's been said that why the animation quietly dropped. It's either because, as I said, low payment or a certain animation style. Yeah, I mean, and you'll definitely have, like, the hardest time dealing with that as somebody who's a huge fan of it, so it probably feels like anybody criticizing it, which could honestly be valid criticisms, is, like, personally attacking you, but that's something that's very important to learn as you grow older and get into the parts of life where you have to interact with people, is that somebody not liking something that you do like is not a personal attack against you, and it is okay if they don't like it. So yeah, maintain that mentality so that if they have some potentially valid criticisms about what the animation is, it doesn't feel like it's an attacking something that you love in that same way. Don't like it, you don't like it. I too admit the animation would be better if they were able to, if the reason is being the low payment. But that's another thing, is you're also, it sounds like you're making some justifications and more so guessing. You're kind of like saying this could be it, but we don't know what the reason is. It could be anything. It might not be the reason at all. It might just be that they have people who aren't working on it well and don't care about it. Like, that's something that happens a lot of times, is like a lack of passion in animation, where it's like, just get this out, get it done. But I do think they probably care about it, and they're probably putting in the efforts. A lot of anime, like, there is a serious problem in the anime industry as a whole, with overworking and rushing to get things completed that ends up causing a lot of damage to both the animators' livelihoods, their well-being, as well as the animation product that is finally output in the end. And it's just kind of a tragedy that it has to be that way. And that's why we shout out to people like KyoAni, who put a lot of effort to make sure they take very good care of their animators and their studios, as well as continuously and consistently putting out excellent products. But I don't know who the Blue Lock studio is, so I don't know if they're ones that are known for kind of half-assing it or pushing to rush to get things out, things like that. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Hello, Lost Boy. How's it going? Happy New Year! I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a wonderful day. I hope your week is going well so far. Thanks for stopping by. How's it going? So I'm fairly certain this is a boggart. Probably not carbon monoxide poisoning, even though I do love carbon monoxide poisoning. What is the clock? Clocks are large circular stone formations known to appear around homes during the winter. Homeowners with clock often report clear skies, a feeling of instability, and sinking. Clock are highly hazardous to homes and their inhabitants, as the ground in the center of the formation will gradually sink lower until a deep pit is formed, damaging a home's foundation in the process and preventing homeowners from leaving. Homeowners wishing to prevent damage to their home are advised to seek the aid of the ones conducting the clock, bringing either an offer of gold or their firstborn child. If no negotiations are possible, it is advised to vacate the home as soon as possible. Interesting. So the clock is an act that is put upon a home or a location via making the circular stone formation and sink it into the earth. And all you gotta do is bring them your firstborn. Easy. Happy New Year. I'm like, Happy Q Year! Bow, 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 bow. QVAR, baby! Jelly bellies for everybody! It's like confetti, but you gotta open your mouth and you gotta swallow without chewing. That's what I say to all the... Okay, we're done. we're not exploring that further. Thank you for greeting each other. Studios 8-Bit, I have heard of them, but I'm not sure if I've already seen animations of their other works. Yeah, 8-Bit is one that I feel like I've heard of them, but yeah, not entirely familiar. Nothing that stands out strictly. Oh, they did, 8-Bit Studios. Looks like they did Reincarnated as a Slime, which I've seen a bit of and seen pretty decent. Otherwise, not a whole lot that's standing out strictly. Infinite Stratos is in there. Knights and Magic. Yeah, not a lot that stands out to me at a glance. Comet Lucifer, which also struggled a lot with animation, honestly. Comet Lucifer had like a fun concept, but really struggled in the animation department. So it might just be their kind of style. Oh, they did Eurocamp as well. Interesting. I wonder if they had the full animation studio for Eurocamp, though. I thought Eurocamp was done by, like, Dogo Kobo or something. Oh, no, it was done by 8-Bit. Huh. I haven't seen Eurocamp Season 3, so I don't know if that does well. So it seems like they definitely have the potential, but they do rush sometimes, and they have kind of a complicated history from like, glancing at this. They definitely have done some things well and dropped the ball on some things. Actually, did Eurocamp Season 3 get done by somebody other than Eurocamp Season 1? Eurocamp Season 2. Okay, Eurocamp Season 2 was done by C Station, and Eurocamp Season 1 was also done by C Station, so 8-Bit took over for Eurocamp Season 3. Alright, interesting. Haven't seen anything they worked on, but I've heard the time I got Reincarnated as a Slime. Yep, I've seen like the first episode of that, and it's got pretty decent animation. So I feel like they probably have the potential, but they drop the ball sometimes, probably. Whether it's from rushing or people not caring or being passionate, it's hard to say. Or lack of budget, could be for sure. Not paying people enough to work hard enough. Closet Labyrinths, we know what those are. The Common Hobs, we understand. There are little guys. They clean everything, and you gotta leave bowls of cream or milk out for them. Desk hobs love, was it hair? They need hair? No, breadcrumbs for them. The hair was for the fracture hobs. No, fracture hobs were cheese. Who is hair for? One of the other hobs. The Dorcha, we love our Dorcha, our little Muppet friend who's going to murder you. Dwarves. Oh, hello. I love the different, unique interpretations of traditional folklore that they have in this game. Like, that's a dwarf right there. They're small, rock-like creatures known for creating and living in underground burrows, sometimes extending their territory into human homes. Homeowners with dwarf infestations often report increased heat in their home, clattering or banging sounds, and finding rubble or holes in basements or cellars. Dwarves are harmless to most mammals, with their diet consisting mostly of insects, soil, and rocks. Dwarves' burrowing activities can often cause foundational problems or structural damage to a home, however. Dwarves can be dissuaded from tunneling into a home by placing clippings of parasitic plants, such as mistletoe or rattles, in or around cellars and basements. Active infestations should be handled by HSH's pest control services. So they hate mistletoe. Understood. Question for the Baron, just to be sure. Is it okay for me to mention other streamers as long as I don't name, advertise them and such? Yeah, absolutely. Like, I'm totally fine with people talking about other streamers they enjoy or things they're doing. The one thing where it kind of, like, crosses over to me is that kind of rude, vague, like, hey, I'm leaving here to go watch this other person, or I'd rather be watching this other person, which people don't often do, but it's just kind of like a rude thing to say, like, hey, you're cool and all, but not cool enough, so I'm going to leave and go watch this other person instead, because I'd rather watch them. But you're totally chill to talk about other people. I don't see it as strictly self-promotion, or not even self-promotion, but promotion of other products in that way. Where are the elves? Elves are humanoid creatures with pointed ears that often inhabit large-scale human social gatherings under the guise of being forgotten friends, family, or acquaintances. Homeowners who have made direct contact with elves often report headaches, nausea, or lightheadedness. Elves are known to lower the immune response of humans they come into direct contact with, often leading to the contracting of a variety of illnesses, resulting in long-term hazardous or fatal consequences. To prevent or minimize contact with elves, it is advised homeowners do not interact with anyone they do not recognize at social functions, especially those claiming to have a history or a personal connection with them. It is also advised to keep social functions to a minimum, or to closely supervise the attending parties to prevent unwanted intrusions. So yeah, elves are just full-on, like, changelings who pretend like you should know them. I don't see any ears on... You know what? I was going to say, I don't see any ears on any of these people that are strictly pointy. But this person right here is staring directly at the camera in a very off-putting and unsettling way. It's really subtle, but I just noticed that, and it gave me like a little shiver and a little chill, like, ooh, wait, hold on. I don't like that. Want to say that I'm trying to juggle you and someone else because I really want to watch both equally, so hopefully that doesn't count. No worries, I do understand that for sure. I do understand that mentality, because I don't expect to be somebody's primary desired stream, anybody's primary desired entertainment, so I absolutely understand, and myself will sometimes stop by people's streams and then leave to go work on something else, play something, sometimes watch like a YouTube video or a podcast. A lot of times at work, it's a big reason is because streaming live is a lot more difficult to get to function well for me at work than it is to just watch like a pre-recorded video. But there are times where I'm like, you know what? I'd love to support somebody, but I kind of just want to finish watching this video or do this. So I can definitely understand that. Don't worry. Lurk and grind Warframe. Hey, that does happen too. The QuvarTV show is a very lurker-friendly show where if people want to stop in, make some fun art, play some video games, do whatever they want to do, and just vibe while we're hanging out and doing whatever we are doing, totally chill. Lurkers are my lifeblood, I do mean it. Whamst. Thank you for the panic, pup. I'm also panicking. Just want to have two heads and watch two streams with no struggles. And absolutely, if you do need to mute me to focus a little bit more on something else, because it is difficult to keep that, like, multiple frames of intention and interpretation, absolutely do what you gotta do to make yourself most comfortable. My VODs will always be available. Happy early New Year. Thank you, AJ. Lost wife. Happy New Year to you as well. It is definitely New Year in Actually, it might actually be New Year's in a time zone somewhere. I don't know for sure. No, I don't think it is. No, not yet. In a couple hours, it will be New Year's in, like, New Zealand, I think. Let me verify that. Because I think New Zealand is the furthest one. Okay. It is currently 2:55 p.m. in the Chatham Islands in New Zealand. So in 9 hours, it will be New Year's in New Zealand. In the Chatham Islands, specifically. I know this because I've looked at time zones a lot. I already sent Happy New Year's messages to my family out in Australia. Nice. Makes a lot of sense. I didn't know you had family out in Australia. My grandpa, my departed grandfather, rest in peace, loved Australia and would visit it many times for work and also bring, like, my grandma and occasionally my mom and aunt to Australia for visits. I've not been there yet myself, but it seems like an absolutely lovely country, and I would love to visit someday. I actually have a number of friends as well who live in Australia, who I would definitely be interested in visiting if I stopped by. Some good Aussie fuckers. The Fey Feast is left on the table. We Fey Flu. I think we have enough knowledge about all of these. We might have to verify them just to make sure, but I think we know enough about all the ones from Home Safety Hotline. We don't need to fully verify each of those. False carolers. Okay. Okay, hello. They are singing. Can you tell me what new entries on the list? Just the names. Don't need you to reread the descriptions. Absolutely. We have antler growths, which are just fungus that grows out of your head, like out of your skull, like antlers, and affects your brain so that it makes you like act out violently sometimes. Avalanches are the burial ones. We have the clock, which is a rock that grows in your yard and slowly will sink your house unless you give gold or your firstborn son to people creating it. Dwarves, which are rock creatures which burrow in but are scared away by mistletoe. Elves, which pretend to be for long forgotten family friends and can lower your immune system. They just kind of show up pretending to be somebody you don't know. And then the false carolers are what we're on now. Followed by Forgotten Bobbert, the Forgotten Bobberts. Who are you again? Oh, hey, is this your first time coming into chat? Oh, hello. Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to have a first-time chatter, as always. I hope that you're having a good time. Welcome to the QuvarTV show. I play a cool variety of video games, offering kinds of flavors. Whatever you like, I probably want to taste it someday myself. I do singing sometimes, but most of what we do here is fuck around and find out. I hope you enjoy your stay. Feel free to hit that follow button if you're interested in checking out more of these streams in the future. Technically, AJ's fam. We're married, so it counts. Yep. No, those are still family. Absolutely. Accidentally spoiled this one for myself. I love it. Oh, interesting. You accidentally stumbled across it? A posset? A possum. Stumbled a possum. If only I had a 40 streak and not a 39 streak so I could prove I'm not new. I don't know. Obviously, anybody who is not actively revealing a streak in the stream must be somebody new, right? I'm pretty sure that's how that works now. Ever since Twitch like enabled and enacted streaks, I think that's how that functions. Is you are only not a new person in the stream if you are actively revealing a streak during that stream. Which means that once you start building those larger streams, or streaks, there are 4 streams in a row where you're just somebody new. And I'm saying, hey, hello, how are you doing? This is who I am. Who are you? The false carolers are flocks of feathered humanoid creatures draped in many layers of clothing that are known for their pleasant singing vocalizations and for approaching the entrances of homes after dark. Homeowners afflicted by false carolers often report sounds of singing, missing neighbors, or large feathers appearing around neighborhood doorsteps. False carolers pose a very direct threat to humans and animals, as they are known to carry away anything that comes close enough to them away to their nesting grounds to feed their young. If false carolers are suspected to be present in a neighborhood, all the homeowners in the affected area should stay locked inside their homes until sunrise. As long as their chosen feeding grounds remain fruitful, false carolers will return to the same feeding grounds each night. Most false carolers will move onto their other territory after a few consecutive nights of unsuccessful hunts. For more persistent infestations, it is highly advised to utilize HSH's pest control services. I love their singing. Have we met? I don't think so. Hi. Hello, Bob Sagadagnabbit. I do like that name. That's a pretty fun name. It kind of like a little bit of a rhyme there. It's kind of silly. I'm QuvarTV. Pleasure to meet you. What you're saying is you like larger streakers. I like the biggest streakers you could see. Big men with big honking schlongs whapping around in the wind. Hope I don't call myself Bobber one time and accidentally give myself a permanent nickname. Is that how it happened? I honestly do not remember the origins of it. You saying Bobber would make sense. I wasn't sure if I just said it myself, or if you said it once and I just latched onto it. The Forgotten Bobbert. He's out there, in the trees. I was talking in third person for some reason or another, and you and Snake both loved it. We latched on, like, nope, this is it. This is what we're doing now. Thank you for the pupcakes. Forgotten Bobberts are a wild, roaming subspecies of Bobbert that are untethered from memory. They are known to dwell in uninhabited outdoor locations such as forests or mountains until they find new homes with those that are capable of witnessing and discussing them. Homeowners that have attracted a Forgotten Bobbert often report strange sightings and an obsession with discovery. Forgotten Bobberts are harmless to those unaware or indifferent to their existence, but are at risk of inhabiting the homes of those with an interest in discovering them and discussing them, thereby increasing the risk of hazardous activities such as flooding, fires, or electrical outages. It is advised that homeowners do not dwell on the possibility of nearby Forgotten Bobberts. Any Forgotten Bobbert sightings or any thoughts of Forgotten Bobberts, to prevent them from inhabiting one's home. Never speak of a Forgotten Bobbert. Interesting. So I think Gerald is either not suffering from a boggart, or there might be like a Christmas tree one coming up that we have to look at. Christmas tree could be some kind of relation. Let's see what else we got. I think you're in trouble just from reading this. It's true, actually. I'm speaking of it aloud, and I'm having thoughts of it aloud. Hello? VTube Studio. Ah! I just blasted forward in time and space. I was frozen. My existence. I'm back now. I'm back. Everything's okay. We're safe. Full on the Flash Quicksilver bullshit there. Speed. It got him. I think I'm safe. I think I'm safe. The Fracture Hobbs, they like their cheese, and they create cracks in the walls. Frozen Pipes, they bang. They bang. The Horde are messy people. House fires. The HSH's fire removal service, love that. House spiders can be very helpful. Kobolds are the dogs that stick around the corners and stare at you. Lamp sprites. Get in the lamp, cause burning smells. Laundry gnomes are the little guys in the laundry. In the dryer, lots of new entries. Memory wisps, you will forget. Interesting. So the audio sample is still incorrect. I wonder if it's different from the one from back in April. That still kind of sounds the same. So I wonder if the memory wisp ruins the ability to hear what it sounds like. Lamp sprites are the ones that awaken something in Bobbert. Yeah, because they're doing the little dance. Framed by the light around them. The little silhouette. Spicy. We got our mice friends. The Mountain Warlocks. What a crazy fucker in that cave. 3, 4, 5, damn he fine. Come get a mustache ride one more time. Get low, get low, get low, get low. Get mustachio. It's me, mustachio. Hello, Samich. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Hope you're having a lovely day. Hope that your week is starting off grandly. If you have any specific fun plans for New Year's or this coming week, feel free to share those. How's it going? Hope you are doing well. The Mountain Warlock are humanoid creatures resembling elderly human men. Terrible. Awful. They are known to lie dormant in their high elevation domains until the winter solstice. Upon waking, their thunderous vocalizations can be heard for miles around. Homeowners affected by Mountain Warlocks often report echoes, rumbling, shaking, or occasionally avalanches. Mountain Warlocks are highly territorial and pose a direct mortal danger to any humans or animals that settle or wander near their domain. Their earth-shaking incantations can additionally cause severe damage to a home's foundation. Solution: Mountain Warlocks cannot be safely removed by human force, but due to their severely dangerous presence, it is highly advised that homeowners utilize HSH's pest control services as soon as possible. Alright, so they're kind of like earthquakes and avalanches themselves. The neighbor's doorway, we know. It causes you to enter into a parallel universe. Night gnomes hang outside your room, whispering to you. Are these the ones that whisper? No, they just watch you while you sleep and they breathe deeply. The whispers are the sprites, or the wisps. Pine sprites. There it is. Look, it's a little pine sprite. Kind of blends in. It also has a proboscis. Look at its curly proboscis there. Go roar. 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 Pine sprites are a small green subspecies of sprite known for inhabiting pine trees. Homeowners with pine sprites often report rustling sounds or finding pine needles and sap in strange places. Pine sprites are harmless if left to their own devices, though their behavior can turn hazardous if their home is disturbed. They've been known to sometimes cause fires or electrical shortages when electrical devices such as lights are introduced to their homes. Okay, Gerald has pine sprites. Nailed it. Pine sprites keep their chosen homes for their entire 160 to 180 year lifespans, so it is advised to avoid disturbing them by refraining from decorating any trees they have inhabited. Homeowners may also choose to safely relocate an uninhabited tree away from their home by utilizing HSH's pest control services. Alright, crazy. Crazy folks there. The pipe hobs are the little guys who like eggs. No, they like the hares. Okay, they like hares. Eggs are different. And they hang out in the pipes. The pukas are the creatures that take over for your animals and stare at you and make you feel freaked out. Raccoons are fun little guys. They have garbage spills or clattering sounds. The reanimation are the reanimated dead. The corpse... Excuse me. Disgusting. Corpses. Red nose. Oh, poor doggy. Red nose is a seasonal illness characterized by the primary symptom of a red, berry-like growth emerging from the mammalian proboscis. Most commonly occurs in wild animals, but can be transferred to humans via the spores it releases once blossomed. Red nose, while painful during the growth stage, is generally harmless to humans and animals alike with proper rest and care. Red nose will go away on its own after it has blossomed. To prevent red nose from spreading, it is advised to quarantine the affected individual until blossoming has passed. Oh, poor baby. He's kind of cute. He's like all of the other reindeer, but I don't like it. I don't like the growth on his nose. Poor guy. Pine Sprite sounds like that damn elf on the shelf. It's that damn elf on the shelf! Or it's like this wintry Sprite I'm drinking right now. This Vanilla Frost Sprite. You could say this is a Pine Sprite because it's winter themed, right? Sprite? So on a YouTube video showing every wrong answers call, there were so many comments that were saying they were sadder about the puka replacing the dog than about the kid who got eaten by a false artifact. That does make sense, but I feel like the false artifact, like VA, was one of the best for like how scared and sad and like desperate their screams were. They have definitely did an excellent job. One of my favorites that I stuck with. Sprite Cranberry. Sprite Cranberry is also excellent. Honestly, Sprite doesn't get enough love when many of their like extra flavors are really fantastic. Really, really tasty stuff. Sinking foundation. I mean, that's just a life thing. People still worship animals like in the old days, just in a different way. It's true. There are a lot of people who would much rather see a human get injured than an animal. And I think the idea about it is like the perceived innocence of them, which is why a lot of people like have that same thing towards children. But I think enough people know enough children who are little shits that they probably still have a little bit more of a connection to the animals because they're cute, they're innocent, they're sweet, they don't deserve to suffer. Though the truth that could also be said for the kids as well. But that's why a lot of people like have that kind of connection with animals in that way. They call it gamer juice, not lamer juice. It's fucking right. I think it's the gamer juice sandwich. Gamer. Gamer. Thank you for praying. Personally, I love witnessing violence on anybody and everybody of any species and style. Not exactly. I will say, like, cartoonish violence can be fun against anything. Cartoonish violence against children and animals can be incredibly funny. Like, one of my favorites is always remembering the Scary Movie 3, where the kid gets, like, lifted up into the air. He's like, hey, kid, come on, we're gonna have a good day, yeah? And he lifts him up, and the kid's head gets hit by the fan, the ceiling fan, and he flies out the fucking window as a rag doll. Very fun. Excellent stuff. Hashtag fuck them kids. Hashtag look at that puppy. Yeah, that's true too. For longtime viewers of the QuvarTV show, you will recall my favorite road trip joke, where when you're driving on a road trip and you see roadkill on the side of the road, you look at the person you're driving with and you say, "Oh my god, did you see that dead puppy? That poor dead puppy?" No matter what it is, no matter what kind of animal it is, and even if it's just like a piece of broken tire, like you see some lump of something on the side of the road, you have to say that every time. What can I say? I think it's really funny. I don't know why. I want a vanilla twist. It's with a vanilla twist. Evil, I love it. I'm glad you enjoy it. I've done that on many road trips with people where we're just driving along and I'll just like cut a conversation off like, oh my god, do you see that poor dead puppy? And they'll look and they'll see like a busted up tire or like a deer on the side of the road or something, which still sucks, of course. It's awful. It's terrible. But I think that's part of it, is that I like to make jokes about the terrible things in life to make them a little bit easier to take. It's a coping mechanism, right? But also I do get a perverse, again, every time I say this, I feel like I need to specify perverse, not perverted. They are different words with different meanings. A perverse sense of pleasure from witnessing things that should not be, things that are bad, make me giggle and chuckle. Like if I'm watching a horror movie and something terrible happens to somebody, a lot of the times my reaction will be guffawing and cackling and laughter. Like, I can't think of any off the top of my head right now because I don't want to spoil any recent films, potentially. But, like, if somebody gets it real bad, if somebody gets murdered real hard and real suddenly, sometimes I'll just laugh really hard at it. I'll be like, oh, God. Like, I've had several moments where I am the only one laughing in a theater. And not only am I the only one laughing in a movie theater, I am laughing hard. It is an actual proper cackle. Criminal. Like, I don't know if anybody who's seen Nope, the film Nope, there are a couple scenes in there that I laughed at really hard, and I was definitely the only one in the theater laughing at it. But it was a good time. I love that film. I should definitely watch it again someday. I guess you don't know the Vanilla Twist reference. Not off the top of my head. I know there's a Nirvana clip from an interview where he says like with a twist of lemon or something and he like squeezes a lemon, but I don't know about the vanilla twist. That I'm not confident about. Absolute psycho. Oh my god. Hey, I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little guy. What can I say? I mean, y'all have seen it too. Like if you watch my Inscription playthrough, the end of Inscription, you heard my reaction go from shock to hard laughter. It's real. It's just how I do. It's who I am. Teehee. Just a funny little guy. Sinking foundations are structural problems in a home's foundation with a wide variety of causes that can lead to homes becoming damaged over time or eventually sinking and collapsing entirely. Homeowners experiencing sinking foundations often report cracks in walls or ceilings, uneven floors, or drains not working properly. Sinking foundations present a severe and mortal danger to both a home and its inhabitants, as their instability and eventual collapse can cause a wide variety of hazardous situations to those entrapped within. Homeowners with sinking foundations are highly advised to immediately utilize HSH's foundation repair services to prevent further damage or collapse, though situations may vary depending on the root cause. I feel like with the Seasonal Workers DLC, there's a lot of entries that share many elements to them, so you're going to have to focus a lot on those disparate details that focus down on what it is. Because, like, the electrical stuff could have been any of the boggarts, but it mentions the Christmas tree, and that's one little detail that draws it to Pine Sprites. Whereas the sinking foundation, the clock, and the fracture hob all have similar, like, cracks or holes and, like, things starting to fall apart and sink. It's a clip from a movie I don't know anything else about, where a girl is holding ice cream and says, "I want a vanilla twist," and a guy shoots her in the chest. Not sure if it's a serious movie or not, but it's so abrupt and shocking, it's hilarious to me. That definitely sounds like the sort of thing that I would laugh at, but I do not know the film. Hold on. It's from a film called Assault on Precinct 13, I believe. And I think it is meant to be a serious film.
Hey, this is regular vanilla. I wanted vanilla twist.
Oh, that's terrible. That is... Oh, good golly. Here's the clip if anybody wants to see it. Warning, there is child violence in it. It's not incredibly explicit, but it does happen. I'm sure that film is very serious and very dramatic. It's probably awful. I'm going to add it to the list. I'm curious about that. It's like a 10-year-old girl. Yep, exactly. Vanilla twist is what I call my... Never mind. Forget this. Not like this. You give it a little vanilla twist? It's so much funnier just hearing the audio and then you laughing. I can imagine, yeah. You're welcome. I'm glad I could provide a fun experience for you all here on the QuvarTV show. Thank you for the keks and the pupcakes. You're doing great. Thank you, Ellie. I appreciate it. I am doing my best. Look, we got snow golems. Oh. It snowed a lot out here. They ain't got pumpkin heads. They do not indeed. Is that a Minecraft thing? Because I know there's like snow golems in Minecraft, and do they have heads that are pumpkins? I think that's a thing, right? Yeah, I did it! I'm a genius! I'm Quvar and I know video games! Snow golems are large humanoid mounds of snow that are capable of moving on their own. Homeowners experiencing snow golem infestations commonly report wet floors, power outages, recently faulty or broken heaters, or strange snow formations outside the home. Snow golems can prove hazardous to humans in a variety of ways. Their tendency to target home heaters, especially during hazardous freezing weather, can cause medical issues such as frostbite or hypothermia in the affected homeowners. Direct contact with a snow golem while it is in pursuit of its target is also frequently fatal. When caught early, snow golems can simply be removed from a home by turning up the heat in a home to speed up their melting process, and blocking easy access to home heaters or fireplaces. If snow golems succeed in removing potential heat sources from a home, it is highly advised to utilize HSH's pest control services. They just want to be cold and live in your home. Kuvar, I'm using my Totoro ramen bowl. Nice. That is absolutely excellent. I know I've talked about this on stream before, and it is one of the many sins on the QuvarTV show. I have not actually seen Totoro in its entirety. I've seen clips of it. I've seen the beginning a couple times, but I've never watched the entire thing. I know I would and will love it if I ever watch the whole thing. That is rad. What kind of ramen are you eating, or are you using it for something other than ramen? You can take the pumpkin off in current versions, but it used to be stuck on. And I read the cloak description. I wish I was here for it. The cloak is a very interesting one for sure. How dare you? I know. I've seen most of the Studio Ghibli films. Here, let's do a quick rundown. Let's do a quick rundown and see how... Because there are a couple that I know a few people would very much so be upset with me for not having seen. Maybe I haven't even seen most of them. Okay. I've seen Castle in the Sky. I've not seen The Cat Returns. I've not seen Earwig and the Witch. Don't know what that one is. I have seen From Up on Poppy Hill. I have seen Howl's Moving Castle. I've not seen Kiki's Delivery Service. I know that's another one that people will get very upset about. I've not seen My Neighbor Totoro. I've not seen The Neighbors, the Yamadas. I've not seen Nausicaa Valley of the Wind. I've not seen Ocean Waves. Okay, maybe I've not seen a lot of them. I think I've seen Only Yesterday, but I'm not 100% sure about it. I've not seen Pompoko. I have seen Ponyo. I have seen Porco Rosso. I have seen Princess Mononoke. I have not seen Ronja the Robber's Daughter. I have not seen The Secret World of Arrietty. I have seen Spirited Away. I have not seen Tales from Earthsea. I have not seen The Tale of the Princess. I have not seen When Marnie Was There, but I know that I would love that one. I'd probably love all of these if I got to them, you know? I've not seen Whisper of the Heart, and I have not seen The Wind Rises. Okay, so I've not seen most of them, but I have seen a couple. I've seen 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I've seen 7 or 8, depending on whether I've seen Only Yesterday, which I do not recall for sure. But I know Totoro and Kiki's Delivery Service are probably the ones that are the most violent reactions. Hubs has sinned beyond repair. He hasn't seen any Ghibli, so I forgive you. Thank you. I appreciate your forgiveness. Now, I'll definitely check out Totoro at some point. I've eaten Totoro rolls at a sushi place. They're pretty tasty. I've had those a couple times. What was the head bash for? Which one was that for? Was that Kiki's Delivery Service as well? Or is that a different one? I've seen a good number. I feel like a lot of people haven't seen Porco Rosso. So I feel like I could have the same reaction. Like, you haven't seen Porco Rosso? But Porco Rosso is not one of the most popular ones, so I guess that makes sense. And honestly, from... Ding! That's right. I was wrong. Thank you for the notification ding. Oh, that's how the iPhone notification ding. See, I've had my phone on silent for like a decade, so I don't know what a lot of the notification sounds are. I do get scared by them when I accidentally turn it on sometimes. Kiki, yeah, Kiki and Totoro are the biggest ones that people get upset about. I've had a couple people yell at me about those. I do intend to see them someday, I promise. I promise I do and will. Also, welcome back, Gary. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. I hope that we were getting up to served you well. Why is everyone getting so mad at me? Straighten up and wiggle. Phone stays on silent, I can't do the noise. I just don't want it. I don't want the noise. Just stay away. Too many notifications. If anything's really important, I check my phone frequently enough that not having notification sounds on has never been a problem. I've never missed something to the degree where it is a problem because my notifications have been off. And in addition to that, I have my inconsistent schedule with like nights, days, mid-shift, so I'm sleeping at certain times. So I didn't want notifications to go off while I'm trying to sleep, you know? So I just avoid them in that way. Too many emails to want the noise, that too. Huge progress. I've done more work on my emails. We are now down to under 300 email notifications. I've gone from 6,000 to under 300 in just a couple weeks. Aren't you proud of me? I'm doing great work. Wanted to startle the iPhone users. You got him!
Ding dong, hello.
Ding dong, hello, hello, Masked Corey. Thank you for joining the QuvarTV. There's no turning back. You're mine now. Hope you enjoy your stay. Thanks for stopping by. How's it going? Turns out I'm bad at juggling streams, so I'm just staying here. Well, thank you very much. I do appreciate that. Though, if whatever is going on elsewhere is of interest to you, you're absolutely more than welcome to check out what's going on there. You're not beholden to me. I'm not your master. I'm not your keeper. My notifications are off once I leave work, unless you're in my favorites. That makes sense. That's probably a good way to do it as well, is to limit it strictly to certain individuals, just to be prepared for that. She got a phone call from a buddy asking if I knew a place to set up some illegal fireworks in my area. I would imagine that your answer is yes. Perhaps. Ding dong, hello. Hello, Gary. Thank you for the ding dong, hello. I was about to say, like, 2 in a row. Wow, what's going on? You want me to leave? Just more interested in seeing more of this game and more of your reactions to it. That's totally fair. I appreciate that. I know where, but I also don't want Colorado to be lit on fire. You know, that is a very responsible way to do that. I know during the big Canada fires last year or the year before, there was a place that was like, yeah, the fires were getting better, but then some kids went up into the mountains and set up some fireworks and then started a brand new fire. It's like, well, fucking hell. The whole country's on fire. Why are you doing this? Sugar wisps. I don't see anything intrinsically out of place here. Sugar wisps are invisible subspecies of wisp known for its sweet plum-like aroma and its ability to influence the dreams and appetites of humans. Homeowners afflicted by sugar wisps often report an intense craving for sweets, dreams of dancing orbs, and malnourishment. Sugar wisps can be quite hazardous to humans' health thanks to their influence on their victims' preferred diet. Sustained exposure to sugar wisps can lead to mild to severe medical problems, ranging from tooth decay and diabetes to starvation. Sugar wisps can be dissuaded from influencing their chosen victims by blocking access to their victims' sense of smell. Homeowners are advised to utilize nose plugs or a similar apparatus while they sleep until the sugar wisp eventually departs on its own. I do love sweets. The diabetes! Well, that was not about the country on fire. I think countries being on fire is very funny. Time wisps? Do the time wisp again? You're okay, Gary. Absolutely no worries for you. Time wisps are a subspecies of wisp that appear as faint, candle-like lights with a friendly visage. They are known to temporarily displace objects and persons in time, and are most active at night. Is this like the ghosts of Christmas past, present, and future? Homeowners that have experienced time wisps often report feeling a newfound gratitude for life, a desire to better themselves, or immense existential dread. Time wisps' tendency towards temporal displacement, while sometimes beneficial, can often result in causing intense anxiety or stress in those that have witnessed their fates to be. Time wisps will pass through on their own in the course of a single night, and no further action is required. This is absolutely the ghost of past, present, and future. That's pretty funny. I like that. The way you read it makes it sound like you have to sleep till they leave. You just gotta go to bed. You just gotta sleep. Sleep it off. Yep. You gotta go to bed and not wake up. The Twilight. Okay, that's what that email was about earlier. The Twilight. The Twilight is a book series that was eventually made into a series of very popular movies starring Edward and Jacob as the vampire and werewolf respectively leads, resulting in an army and a war for each side of many teenage girls and adult women as well. People love Team Edward and Team Jacob, and say it, vampire. It's like a bad hangover, sleep it off. Yep, exactly. You just gotta plug your nose and sleep it off, and it'll eventually get better. And that guy, the books are better. I haven't read any of the books or watched any of the movies, actually. I really should someday. Like, honestly, I'd probably enjoy them, but I just never gotten around to them. Gary's correct. I think that's the case for a lot of those. Like, I don't want to be the book guy, but very often the book is better than the film. There are definitely some films that adapt it really well. Like, adaptation is an art form in and of itself. So, how you adapt it and potentially even making alterations and changes to it that improve upon the way the story is told can work very well. But in most cases, I feel like the book is better than the film. Last year, I had a really cool experience. I watched a Christmas Carol movie for the first time, and by coincidence, ended up watching like 3 or 4 other ones, so I got to see lots of interpretations or whatever. That is pretty neat. There are definitely a lot of, like, the classic Christmas films do have their iterations and their interpretations of them, and I think that's really fun. Like, one of my favorite interpretations recently was a twist on A Beautiful Life, but it was A Beautiful Knife. It was a full-on, like, slasher thing that was very fun and funny. The Jim Carrey animated one. Yeah, that was a good one as well. Yeah, Christmas Carol's got a lot of good interpretations. Scrooge was very fun. But yeah, I haven't watched any of those in a long time. It's been a while since I've experienced those. It's like a really fun movie. It was pretty fun. Yeah, if you want to check out a fun holiday-themed slasher movie, check out A Beautiful Knife. The Twilight is an annual recurring phenomenon known for its diet of fear and suffering. Should it find sufficient satiation in these cravings during its time spent in our cosmic proximity, it will proceed to consume all things that dwell above and below the soil. The Twilight is a severe existential threat to all living things so long as it finds sufficient feeding material. Its hunger should avoid being sated at all costs. The Twilight should be kept from its desires at all costs until it moves past. To prevent its feeding, all manner of fear, agony, and suffering should be avoided or mitigated when at all possible on the calendar days of its proximity between December 21st and December 25th. It is also advised to spread as much cheer, celebration, and merriment during this time as is feasible. So, our cheer levels, if they drop too low, we will all be eaten and destroyed by the Twilight, the cosmic threat that feasts off our fear and our anxieties, and is going to murder all of us if it gets enough hunger. Fed. Interesting. Wonderful, not beautiful. Ah, wonderful, yes. Thank you. Imagine either one would bring it up, though. Yeah, probably. I appreciate that, Bobber. Thank you for keeping me honest, keeping me straight and narrow. It's been a while since I watched it. Thank you, Pup, for bringing up that knife. Stay jolly, gamers. Hi, I'm Streamer. I'm trying my best. You're doing your best, Ellie. Stay jolly. Put out that jolly energy. So that's the last of those. We got Trash Gnomes, Trolls, Warlock Remnants, Wine Sprites, and Wood Secretions. Thank you for being Ellie's friend. I appreciate that, Bobsley. I am kind of curious. I want to see what happens when our jolly levels fall. Our first playthrough here... I don't know, okay. Let me ask you guys. Should my first playthrough be intentionally fucking it up until we get eaten by the Twilight? Or should my first playthrough be trying to win and we do a future playthrough where we rush through and try to die by Twilight? What are your thoughts? I've shown Wine Sprites to multiple of my friends and told them that I'm into it just to get reactions. You gotta let them know. You gotta let them know what you want, what you're into. Let what happened happen. Got it. Okay, so we'll play through normal way first time, do what we can to succeed, and then afterwards we'll kind of rush through and see what happens with the Twilight if we don't fail for Twilight first off. Win-win, then lose-win. Got it. Understood. Try alternate things later. It makes a lot of sense. It makes a lot of sense to do it that way. Let's hit them up with that Pine Sprites. Here you go, bud. Hope this helps you out. I was kind of thought the Twilight might be another Dorcha, but I don't know. I mean, it is kind of the... Like, the Dorcha was the big bad of the original one. So the Twilight's kind of the bigger bad. Is that just a rat?
Please hold.
I'm positive that's just the mice. It's gotta be, right? Sounds like carbon monoxide poisoning to me. You know what? You might be right, Bobbert. That could be some carbon monoxide poisoning she might be suffering from. But I think this is another in tradition of people freaking out about just a mouse. Something you're not going to get any calls about and would come into play in the end. Oh, absolutely. Because one of the first emails we got was monitoring the Twilight's power and strength day to day. So that's something that's going to be a long-term throughout the entire thing. Oh shit, a rat! Let's just send her mice and see how that goes. Hopefully that mouse will bring her some Christmas cheer. And maybe a little bit of a Christmas here. Can you tell me? Can we restart the game so I see what I missed? We can, after each day, we can check our emails and you can see what the emails were originally as well. No worries. You got this. It's Chris Mouse! Chris Mouse!
I think some kids are building some forts on our property. I'm looking at a bunch of big tall mounds outside our house, coming from about every angle. I need someone to come and take these down for me. I'd do it myself, but I'm currently recovering from a back injury after slipping on something wet in my living room this morning.
Okay, so she's definitely got snow golems. They're gonna kill her with their wetness. I love that they're all kind of wearing like antlers and hats and stuff. I think that's very cute. The Chris Mouse, adorable. Oh no! Because I was thinking it might be a cloak. But yeah, all these mounds growing outside. Wet floors, strange snow formations. Yeah, you got some snow golems, lady. Sorry to tell you. Just turn up the heat, make it uncomfortably warm there, and that will be the answer for you. You just gotta get real hot and boop, heavy. Sorry. I'm trying to boop, do my job. They're gonna boop. I'm gonna miss the call. Stop it. You're tickling. It's tickling me. Stop it. Boop. I'm trying to listen. I'm trying to boop, focus. Sorry, Chester. I don't mean to boop. Sorry, Chester. You seen what? Boop. Sorry. Stop it. This is important. This guy's gonna boop fucking die. You're gonna boop kill him. Stop. Boop. Stop. He's got boop photos of something. Boop. Stop it. Go away. I'm trying to save people's lives for the holidays. Sorry, what's going on? Yeah, I definitely heard all of that. Let me put you on hold right now, Chester. I'm going to put you on hold while I figure this out. Thank you, Yorv, the hashtag 420boopit. Can read the plot summary of the wonderful knife thingy later, but the premise sounds good. It is pretty fun. It's definitely cheesy and kind of goofy, but it's a fun time. Let's play that recording back again. Interesting. I wonder if that's a boop. Stop it. What are you doing? Why are you coming? I just kicked you a boop out of here. I was going to say, I think it might be a forgotten boop, Bert. Boggart. Forgotten boop. Stop it. Stop it. I'm going to eat you. Yeah, that's right. Back up. Back up. Get out of here. Go on, get. That's right. Be afraid. Thank you, Vive, for the hashtag 420boopit. Revenge of the Boop. Almost missed the boop. Not today, though. The boop is here. Death by boop. Thank you for the laughter and the hearts. So there's nothing strictly here other than something has been tracking him, and it's a wild man. And he is paranoid, but I don't know if that's a part of it. You know what else fights things by biting? Bears. I mean, a lot of things bite. But bears also, like, use their claws and their, like, heavy weight, don't they? Wild man tracking him. He's paranoid. Let's see. I'm just gonna kind of jump through these a little bit. I don't think any of them had necessarily feelings of paranoia built in. Time wisps, sugar wisps, snow golems, red nose reanimation, raccoon, puka, pine sprites, night gnome, the mountain warlock, perhaps. So you can get it on picture.
The people need to know. Please, help me get this out to the world before it's too late. I know he's been tracking me.
All right. Okay. I see what you're talking about. I'm thinking Forgotten Bobber, because that's one that kind of tracks you from the wilderness, right? Didn't think about unused main game entries appearing in the DLC. It still has a lot of the main game entries, and there could be ones that weren't used potentially. There's still like the normal ones, like the mice got used again. Mice are everybody has to deal with mice. Let's see, mountain warlocks, echoes, rumbling, shaking, or occasionally avalanches. They don't track you though. They kind of stay in their cave, and they are territorial. Roaming subspecies, witnessing, discussing, strange sightings, and obsession with discovery. Okay, so yeah, he is kind of getting obsessed here. He's got some obsession, so I think this makes sense. We're going to go with Forgotten Bobbert. I'm feeling Forgotten Bobbert. He sounds like the dad in Resident Evil 7. A little bit. Yeah, he's got a little bit of that energy, for sure. He's going a little nuts. A little paranoid, a little crazy. Go nuts, go crazy. I did enjoy Resident Evil 7 quite a bit. I wonder how long these days are going to be, and I wonder if it's going to be the entire week or if it's just going to be until Christmas. Hello?
Please help. Can't move. Too weak.
Candy? Do you need more candy? It sounds like a sugar wisp if I had to guess. Violet, I'm sorry. I got distracted. I got distracted by the Forgotten Bobber and I forgot your redeem. I'm not a bear. You know this. I just dress like one. I swear. Sorry, I had to turn on my car at the end of that. I'm not a bear. Candy? So growly. I ate food, I swear. Deliver M&Ms to this man quickly. He needs them. So let's check out the sugar wisp quick. Just to refresh. Intense craving for sweets and malnourishment. Severe medical problems. Yeah, he is very weak and all he needs is candy. Yep, sugar wisps. Sorry, buddy. You're going to have to plug your nose and sleep for 3 days straight. It's the only answer. That's what, our 4th or 5th call so far on the first day? So the days are getting potentially longer if they're 5. Because the first couple days in the original game, I think, had like 4 calls each, like 3 to 4 calls. So we're pushing up a little bit.
Yeah. So,
hey, Tony, what's up?
Noises coming from our basement.
Okay, that could be a couple of things.
Down there, but I can hear it scurrying around and making little scratching noises at night.
Okay.
I don't dare go down myself, but my wife said she found little round pellets or something down there.
That just sounds like mice again. Let's check a couple of the basement things just to make sure there's nothing else, but that just sounds like mice. Again. Raccoons don't have pellets. They have garbage spills clattering. They're not in the basement. The mice Small round dropping, sounds of squeaking, gnaw marks, scurrying. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's mice. I think it's another mice. So many people are freaking out about their mice. Dwarves could be in the basement in theory. Clattering, banging, rubble, holes in the basement, but it's not droppings. Yep. Yeah, I think this dude's got mice. Once again, the horror. The horror of the mice. Not a creature was stirring. Except for this mouse! Twice! 2 days in a row! Mice! The mice so nice, they're twice! Hey, 100% accuracy! We're still so good at this job. You know, I would wish that I could have this job if it paid well and if I wasn't responsible for people's life and death. Which is not this job at all. We're doing it! Let's check out our mailbox. So yeah, the context that we have, Bobbert, is we are playing as Rebecca, an actually named character, unlike in the main game. We apparently only come by as extra hands during the holiday season when it gets really busy. Rodney is our friend from IT. He's got dirt on us because we were at the holiday party, Christmas party, and things went nuts. And then the HSH Observatory is monitoring the Twilight phenomena and strength and power of it, low to moderate risk currently each day. So that's where we're kind of at right now. Succeed all of them so far. I have, so far. Rodney, check this out. Dude, did you see this yet? Everyone keeps forwarding this to me. I can't tell if they're taking it seriously or not, but either way, it's hilarious. Thought you'd get a kick out of it. Rodney. Forward, important, send this to 5 friends immediately. Stop. On this day, December 23rd, 25-year-old Alice Prairie fell into a lake and drowned while ice skating. If you don't forward this to 5 other people by tonight, you will drown in the next lake you visit. Okay, knowing what this game is, I expect that we are going to die via drowning in a lake because we're probably not sending this to 5 other people. And one of the entries that we're probably going to unlock is something about some, like, lake spirit who drowns you if you don't send emails. Don't visit lakes. I'll just have to stay away. HSH Observatory Daily Twilight Report, 12/23/1996. Phenomena sighted in Manitoba at approximately 1200 hours. Estimated proximity is around 100,000 miles, or 160,934.4 kilometers. Current risk profile, moderate. Okay, so the Twilight is getting stronger and getting closer. But it's still up in Canada, so we're fine. It's just Canada. Oh boy, everything's gonna be fine. Don't worry about it. Rodney's okay. I'm okay. It's 2 days until Christmas. We are happy. We are good. All is well. Clocking in for our shift for the day. Hello. Hey, Carol, you got anything to say about my work today? You want to tell me how cool I was yesterday? Maybe? A little bit? Hello, Carol? Let's see what we got for new entries. Actually, we have to wait until Carol calls us before we unlock new entries. Hey, what's up?
Greetings, Rebecca. It is Carol again. There have been reports of some new activity, so we have gone ahead and made some new information available to thee. I pray
Thank
things
you.
are going well thus far. Thou knowest as well as I what is at stake. I do hope to see thee soon, Rebecca.
I do hope to see thee soon as well, Carol. My favorite Fae boss. Frost wisps. Oh, they're like little bubbles. Bubbles of frost. That's kind of cute. It's like a snow globe. Frost wisps are a subspecies of wisp that commonly take on the appearance of semi-transparent crystallized orbs. Homeowners suffering from... Come on, I'm busy. What do you want, Christine?
Someone to come fix our windows. I fear there's a terrible draft coming in, and I wouldn't want anyone at my second family gathering to catch a cold. I'm hosting at least 20 additional family members, and I need this place locked tight for their sakes. I've already caught something dreadful during our last hosted function, and I don't intend for it to happen again.
Okay, so I'm thinking just immediately off the bat, I'm thinking elves, because she's talking about hosting a family gathering, and saying she caught something dreadful means she got sick, meaning her immune system has been damaged by the elves. So I'm thinking elves. We'll take a little bit of time, we'll read all these new ones and see what kind of comes up from here. I hope thou dost not get us all killed like a dumbeth bitch, Rebecca. Can you turn the game up just a little bit? Absolutely. How's that? How's that for volume? Hopefully it wasn't too quiet before. Thank you for the suggestion. I do always appreciate people letting me know when volumes need to be adjusted. I might have made it too loud now. Let me play the audio again
I need someone to come fix
so that you
our
can
windows.
tell whether or not
I fear
it's
there's a
loud enough
terrible
now
drought
or
coming
too
in,
loud.
And I wouldn't want anyone at my second family gathering to catch a cold. I'm hosting at least 20
Good,
additional
nice.
family members.
Okay, cool beans. Thank you. It does seem like when I first started streaming, my desktop volume started off closer to like negative 35 decibels. And it feels like as the years have gone on, I've been edging louder and louder, up closer to 25, negative 25. They say it's breedable. It could be. In fact, we don't know for sure. Hello, Deathlock. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a fantastic day. Hope your holidays have served you well. You have any fun plans for the New Year's? How are you doing? Until someone starts screaming about their baby, then it'll get quite loud indeed. What's your New Year's resolution? I don't really do New Year's resolutions because I kind of am constantly working on changing and improving myself throughout the year. So I don't really wait for the new year to make a resolution, so I haven't made one yet. I could probably put some thought towards it and see if I can think of something that I might want to improve or make better throughout the year. Yeah, does anybody have any New Year's resolutions? Does anybody have any that they are planning on kind of participating in? Based. Thank you, Yori. You're very sweet. Gotta remember, we're getting old, Kuvar. Everything needs to be louder. Indeed, it does. We're getting up there in age, for sure. But hello again, Ashfrost. By the way, I forgot to mention it earlier, but congratulations to Ashfrost. You have earned your diamond. I don't remember what exactly you are at for streak, but I know you're over, I think, 130, and that's basically an entire year of stopping by streams consistently for every single stream. And I figured that was worth the VIP badge, which I talked about giving to people who built up enough of a streak. So congratulations, enjoy your diamond, and thank you very much for the continued support and enthusiasm. I appreciate it. What I plan to do is get Movwika, the Pyro Archon, and Genshin on Wednesday, and then do the new Archon quest that is out on Wednesday. Nice. That sounds like a pretty fun time. Best of luck. Hopefully you can get them in very short number of pulls. Hope it goes well for you. Yori says, I don't have any resolutions. It's been 3 years of me just going with the flow and not setting huge expectations for myself. That can be one of the things with it is, it depends on the person. New Year's resolutions are not inherently bad, though sometimes they can do more harm than good for certain people, because it's setting that sort of expectation for yourself where if you are not able to achieve it, it's almost like you are wearing yourself down more and you're blaming yourself for not doing better. And it also kind of ties growth and change and positive forward progress to a specific time of year, which can be a fun milestone for people to be like, hey, I'm doing this now. So I'm not opposed to New Year's resolutions. I think New Year's resolutions can be good and fun. They're definitely not for everybody, and I think that there's something to be said about like doing it throughout the year as you find it. Because like the best time to start working on yourself is now. Or actually, the best time was yesterday. The second best time is now. The best time beyond that is tomorrow, and so on. So if you can do it now, you can. But if, like some people like to have that kind of like milestone of like, here is the indication that something is happening now, and now I can start. And that can definitely be good for people. Ash says, my New Year's resolution is trying to be more nice to myself, learning to take compliments and praise instead of putting myself down, and to work on improving my drawing. I mean, you already have been made a lot of progress on your drawing. Like, seeing the art pieces you posted in Snake's server over the last year, like, or several months, like where it started and where it's kind of gotten to now, you've improved significantly in details, in anatomy, shapes, and everything. You've made a lot of progress, so I definitely believe if you continue to stick to it, you'll be improving in leaps and bounds. And I think, honestly, the being nice to yourself, learning to take compliments and praise is very important. I used to be the kind of person who would use self-deprecating humor constantly, and I talk down about myself a lot. And there's something to be said about the psychology of that, where when you talk down about yourself, it makes it easier for you to believe the things that you are saying, and it will become a self-fulfilling prophecy where you talk down about yourself so much, even if it is in a joking manner, it can start to make you truly believe that, and can start making it into a reality for you, even if it was not a reality before. So working on those positive affirmations, working on talking or recognizing your value, the things you're good at, the things you're doing well, and giving yourself the freedom, grace, and space to understand that you are making efforts, making progress, and you are doing well is very important to building yourself up to becoming the best version of yourself. I posted it on, actually went up onto YouTube, the QuvarTV recently, the You Are Making Progress video from a couple of years ago, where you are making progress in every day, everything that you are doing, everything that you are trying to accomplish. Even if you take a step back and 2 steps back, 3 steps back, 4 steps back, 1,000 steps back, and 1 step forward, that 1,000 steps back can still be progress so long as you continue to keep your eye on that horizon, your eye on the path and goal in your life. You are making progress so long as you intend to improve. The intention is a huge part of it, and blaming yourself, shackling yourself to regret, shackling yourself to guilt, shackling yourself to blame, to self-deprecation or fault is not the way to move forward. It is forward. Forward always, always forward. Continue to build yourself up. Do not break yourself down. Life can be hard enough as it is without you continuing to contribute to the own hardness of your life. There are only so many things we have control over, and one of those things is the way we perceive and interpret our own existence. And it is something we do not have strict, stringent control over, because there are many mental and psychological, like, diseases or processes or, like, disabilities that can cause it to be harder for you. There's trauma, there is depression, anxiety, ADHD, autism, there's all kinds of stuff, OCD, rejection sensitivity dysphoria, imposter syndrome. There's so many things that can make it harder for you, which is also why it makes it so much more important to try to maintain that mindfulness and to be able to counteract those. When you get those negative thoughts, to immediately go, you know what, wait, no, you're wrong because of this. To focus down and fight back against them as soon as they start happening. The earlier, the better. And it's not easy. I have proselytized my mentalities and my philosophies for many years, and I definitely follow them. But even though I have these strong beliefs in my own internal philosophies, that everything is meaningless until you choose meaning, that you build and create the meaning in your own life by giving weight to things that matter to you and taking away from things that don't, I say this, I preach this, it doesn't mean that it comes by me easily either. I struggle a lot myself. I've struggled for many years, and I will struggle for many years more. But it's gaining those tools to better manage it, to better recognize the reality that you are in, and to give yourself the support you need, both from yourself as well as accepting support from the people that care about you. Because there are generally more people that care about you truly than you might even be willing to believe for yourself. So it's something that we all have to work on, something that I have to work on as well. I am not a golden god. I'm just a man. I'm just a silly little guy out here trying his best, day by day. But now is not the time to ramble about that. I mean, it was appropriate in some ways, but we can reflect more on all of that after the game when we kind of wind down and reflect on the last year of our lives. But yeah, I'm very proud of you for that, Ash Frost. That are some excellent resolutions to take hold and to try to build for yourself. And I wish you all of the best. Fully support. My goal is just surviving next year. That's a good goal too. Yep, surviving and, when possible, thriving. Time of year does not work in your favor because of the midwinter. That's true. Yeah, honestly, the time of year being midwinter makes it difficult to actually accomplish some things, because there's seasonal affective depression, there's a severe lack of vitamin D, it is cold, it is wet, it can wear you down, as well as just like any like active activities can be more draining too. There's all the stress from the holidays themselves, dealing with all of that. It can be a difficult time for sure. Just go for simple resolutions like be kinder to myself, stuff I'm going to do regardless of the New Year's. That is good as well. Yep, that is definitely something you should be working on for sure. All y'all motherfuckers. I want to spend more time with friends. That is a lovely little thing too. Getting to make more time for the people that matter in your life. That's something that I've struggled a lot with for the last like 4.5 years. Basically, as soon as I started streaming and got my promotion at the Honey Factory, it's been a lot more difficult to make time for people. I've still done my best, and I don't know if it's enough, but I do my best. I do my best to make time when I can. That's cute. It's very excellent. More dates with the hubs, that can be very important as well. Building up the relationship of the foundational love in your life is excellent. Making more time for each other, for sure. Thank you all for sharing your ideas. It's very sweet. Thank you, Puppy, for the gremlin bounces, head pats and hugs, and the praise. Appreciate that. Alright, let's get back to reading these. We got a lot of days to go. I don't know. I actually don't know how long this is, but we'll see. Frost wisps are a subspecies of wisp that commonly take on the appearance of semi-transparent crystallized orbs. Homeowners suffering from frost wisps often report shivering sensations, a chill in the air in otherwise warm places, and sudden, lingering thoughts of their own mortality. Frost wisps are harmful to most mammals and humans in their vicinity as long as they keep their distance, but direct contact with a frost wisp can cause hazardous effects such as frostbite. Frost wisps will remain in a home so long as homeowners continue to linger on dreadful thoughts such as mortality or the prospect of decomposition. Homeowners are advised to distract themselves with any manner of cheerful activity, food, or friendly company to keep such thoughts at bay. For more persistent frost wisp infestations, it is advised to utilize HSH's pest control services. So, frost wisps bring you seasonal affective depression. Hold on. I got a text message from my boss at the honey factory. Let me just verify. Okay. It was just him confirming that I do not need to go in tonight. Excellent. Thank you, boss. Thank you, honey boss. Got a bad habit of waiting for others to ask to hang out. Yeah, that's true too. That could be a difficult one where, like, unfortunately, like, a lot of people have that kind of social anxiety of, like, I don't want to be a burden or I don't want to have to initiate for a couple of reasons. Some people trap themselves both in thinking, like, oh, if they really wanted to hang out with me, they would reach out to me. Or they think, I don't want to reach out to them because I don't want to burden them, or I get a little social anxiety about that. But a lot of people have those thoughts, so sometimes it ends up just being a situation where people are just all kind of sitting in a liminal space waiting for somebody else to contact them, and just nothing gets done. So sometimes somebody just has to take the plunge and just be like, hey, how about this? And it can be extra pressure, which is unfortunate, but it's something where if it's something that really is desired, it can always be a low stakes, like, hey, anybody want to do anything in the next, like, week or two? I got these times off, I got this much freedom, you want to do this? You can leave it very open. But the sense, it's kind of difficult, because sometimes the very open way helps to give people the freedom to make it work, but then sometimes people need very specifics and direct ideas, otherwise they will just kind of fumble and just drop off the radar. So it's a difficult prospect for sure, but I believe in you and your ability. I'm sure it'll go excellently, and you'll be able to get some good hangouts in there. You better stop. No work, exactly, no work. Absolutely no work. Hans? Hello, Hans. Hans is a human-shaped husk of cloth, rags, and straw, known for sneaking into the homes and domains of the affluent, wealthy, and fortunate. Homes occupied by Hans commonly suffer symptoms such as the appearance of strange markings, the faint sounds of rustling or occupants suddenly behaving abnormally. While Hans does not directly harm those he crosses paths with, Hans can negatively impact the lives of homeowners should he complete the process of occupation. Occupied human adults may commit acts they do not condone, including more hazardous behaviors such as murder, debauchery, and arson. Homeowners should swiftly evacuate any home suspected of Hans's occupation. Should a family member or loved one be successfully occupied by Hans, it is advised to contact HSH's pest control services immediately. Interesting. It's like a little scarecrow man who will ruin your fucking life. Deathlock says, for me, I sometimes wait too long to ask artists about a progress report for comms, though I've been somewhat getting it, so I ask more frequently than being a long time of just waiting, and mentioning that I need to ask for a progress update some point tonight this morning. Yep. No, I hear that for sure. I've been told by people I wait too long for asking for updates. Like, right now, I have one thing that's been commissioned for 3.5 years. I have one thing that's been commissioned for almost a year. One that has been commissioned for over a year. And I need to ask all these people for updates and to see how it's going. But I was like, you know what? It's the holidays. There's a lot going on. I'm just going to wait. I don't want to bother them during the holidays. After New Year's and everything, I will contact them and say, Hey, what's up? You got any updates on this? How's it going? I got Hoover. What? I don't want to rush people. People have a lot going on in their lives, and I don't want them to feel like they are obligated to finish something in any short order. They need the time they need to succeed. They can prioritize other things as well if they need to, which can be dangerous. I have had 2 of them offer a refund, and my response to both of those has basically been like, I don't need a refund. That money is gone from my life. I do not consider that money. That money is not real to me. I would rather just receive the product. So if you need to take more time but still finish the product, that would be preferable. Play FNAF 6 now! It's the only thing I'm waiting for from you, so that's my job. No, it makes sense. That is the one, for sure. But no, I can be a little too lenient with artists, perhaps. And I do get some really bad luck, I feel like, with artists sometimes, where almost immediately after commissioning somebody, there have been several times where something, like, terrible happens in their life that ruins their ability to create for months on end. Or they get burned out, or they have, like, financial issues, and they need to take, like, other commissions, like emergency commissions, that they can't focus on my comms. Like, I feel like I bring the bad juju to the artists that I commission. I feel bad for it. I'm cursed. I'm a cursed entity. And Amnesia Part 2. It is out there. It is out there, I swear. I haven't forgotten. One day, when my brain's like, yes, this one. Got some with a little over 3 weeks left for the deadline, so I need to ask to check it will be progressing in a manner when it will be done on time for the Chinese New Year. That is important, especially if you have something that has a deadline. Checking in on it is very important to make sure it's getting done. I don't have many deadlines for my art pieces. That could be one reason. But I do have an art piece that has been done for almost 2 years that is for stream that I've not used yet because I'm waiting for one other aspect of it to be completed by a different artist, and they're one of the ones that I've been waiting for like a year and a half on, I think. So there's some new stuff coming to the QuvarTV show that has been in the works for 4 years, 1 year, 2 years. There's a lot of new fancy things on their way. Is it the Toki one? There's actually 2 things that Toki has done that are waiting to be used. There are 2 Toki artworks that have been completed. One of them has been done for about 2 years, almost 2 years. One of them has been done for a little over a year, I think. But they're waiting on secondary aspects of them to be implemented. Wait. There's 3. There's 3 Toki things. I forgot about one that is related to another one. Yep. Toki is not, to be clear, Toki is not the problem. Toki is one of the most clear, deadline setting, completion, updating, giving artists I've worked with. Like, she is very professional. It's like, I got this, here's the timeline, here's an update on it, here's what's going on, very consistently and clearly. She has her, like, her 1 to 3 month commission period that she takes on a bunch of commissions, then completes them all before taking on more. She's very clean about all of that, so she's fine. It's just when I start branching out to other people, they're like, they have life issues or things that happen in their lives or their health or their finances, or they just get burned out and they're like, hey man, I can't do this right now. I'll still work on it if you want me to, but I can't do it right now. And I'm like, yo, that's all right. One day it'll see the light of day. One day indeed. They're all pretty big and cool projects too. I got a bunch of pretty cool big projects I want to share, but I just gotta wait. Just gotta wait a little bit longer. That being said, I have my own big projects I need to finish as well. I still need to put way more work into the deep lore video, the old Quvar YouTube channel supercut. I need to make that happen. I've not put hardly any work into that because I've been working on getting the QuvarTV set up, which has been a lot of my spare time. I also owe the song cover of My Way, which I need to figure out how song covers work so I can get that done. And I would like to do more song covers because I think that would be fun. I still owe a few things from the Donathon. We're working our way through them. Deathlock says, for me, I had to hassle the artist what made my just chatting background for the shrine, my model, and updates on the model, so I did have to hassle them to get it, so they did the work on time, not procrastinate on it, as I did have enough of them taking advantage of my patience, and I was one of their main supporters. You know, that does kind of give me a little bit more confidence as well. Like, maybe I should be a little more hard, especially for the ones that are going on over a year. Maybe I should push them a little harder. Thank you, Deathlock. I'm sorry you had to deal with that, and I'm glad that being a little bit harsher with it made it work. See some one day on her long ago. Yep. Yeah, you probably saw one of them. You saw at least one, I'm sure. Two of the big ones have been shared on Toki's stuff in the past, so those are not strictly hidden. I just haven't talked about them publicly, really. And then one of them, I don't think she has really shown much. Like, that one's much smaller, but still something that can be incorporated that has not been seen very often. Plot twist, waiting is the project. How did you know? How did you know it was meta? My way or the highway, baby. Ads came out as soon as you started reading my message. Oh no! The ads! I'm sorry, Deathlock. Yes, baka! I'm sorry, puppy! I'm doing my best! I'm doing my best, pup! Kind of. I just don't want to be a burden on them. I want to help them. I love their art and I want it, but I want them to do it at a pace that's healthy for them. But maybe what I should do is, when it starts hitting that 1 year mark, that's when I should probably start pushing a little bit harder, I guess. Like, I can survive waiting a year. Like, that's fine. Which maybe that's insane to some people, but for me it's like, that's alright. These things take time sometimes. Now I can hear you. Hello, Deathlock. Welcome back from the ad hell. I was just saying, I read your thing, and I was saying that kind of gives me some confidence as well, to feel like maybe I should be a little bit more hard on the people who I've been waiting for over a year on. Like, maybe I should be a little bit more like, hey, I know that you got some stuff going on, but I would really appreciate you putting some effort into this. It doesn't have to be done immediately, but if you could definitely get it done, I don't need a refund. I would like the piece, please. I can try that. After all the holidays, after everything kind of settles down. Thank you, Deathlock. It's the Lussie! It's that Lussie! Oh, it's like a little guy, like, flopping in through the window. Sounds like wind and creaking. The Lussie is a semi-solid humanoid creature vaguely resembling a pale human woman known for slipping inside homes during hailstorms. Homeowners often report a slimy, semi-transparent substance near openings, such as doors, windows, air ducts, and chimneys. I mean, I guess that does kind of very vaguely resemble a woman. Very vaguely? The Lussie can be quite hazardous to any humans or pets that cross its path, as the Lussie is known to steal the warmth of warm-blooded mammals, often leaving behind their crumbled, frozen remains. Holy shit. No thank you. It is highly advised to quietly hide all warm-blooded inhabitants of a home if Lussie is suspected to be present, and wait patiently for it to pass through on its own. When they kept taking the piss with not doing it, I had to put my foot down when I had deadlines and debate plans. Yep, like, you definitely have a lot of, like, deadlines and specific plans for your art pieces, where it's like, I have this, and I need this to be done in this time frame, which makes a lot of sense. Literally a slime girl. I wish we had hailstorms. I mean, yeah, I guess it is kind of a slime girl in a way. For sure. We have that Lussie. The mare. Is that a horse? Is that a full fucking horse outside my ring cam? Is there a horse out there? Is this the ghost of Puppy Past? It's kind of like a rasping bray. Or rasping neigh. It's kind of spooky. Or we'll leave it in warm, crumbled remains. That's true, yeah. From the hot fire. Darn prankster kids ringing my doorbell and leaving a full-ass horse here. I can't believe this. They're always doing this. They can't keep getting away with it. The mare is a skeletal, horse-like humanoid draped in a variety of tinsels and fabrics. It is known for its distinct song-like screeching, if that's how you want to say that, sure, and its tendency to approach the entrances of homes after dark. Homeowners often report the sounds of wailing, screeching, or singing. The mare poses little to no danger to humans or animals, but has been known to consume large amounts of a home's food and beverages if invited inside. The mare cannot be disrupted while feasting. The mare poses no direct threat to homeowners. It can either be invited in to let it feast until it is contented, at which point it will leave on its own, or it can be safely ignored if homeowners are willing to bear with the noises it creates for a few hours. The use of earplugs or soundproof materials can assist homeowners who do not wish to invite the mare into their home. Alright, so it is just the ghost of Puppy Past. Wants to eat all my food, or it'll screech and sing. I see how it is. You staring through the doorbell? I see you. I see you. An ogress. Oh, big! Big! Ship the mare and the Fae feasts. They go together very well, yeah, absolutely. What an incredible timing for be like, oh, we got Fae feasts. Well, lucky for us, there's a outside the window. Bring them in. The ogresses are large, 8 to 10. Although that might actually, because like the Fae feasts are placed by sprites and other Fae creatures that want to like give it to you and will be insulted if you don't eat it. So I wonder if you have something else come in and eat that, if they would also consider that an insult. Because they might, because it's not you eating it, it was a gift to you. Ogresses are large 8 to 10 foot cave-dwelling creatures, typically only active at high elevations during the winter. Homeowners typically do not experience an ogress directly, rather report other consequences of its presence, such as Yule men or Yule cats. I'm sorry, what? Yule men and Yule cats? Who are these? Do I have them? We've unlocked all the Yule men, the Yule cats, and the Yule goats. I guess we'll get to those shortly. In some rare instances, an ogress will see it fit to visit a home if they fail to acquire their targets through other means. Due to their size, their subsequent entrance into a home can prove catastrophic to a home's roofing, foundation, and its inhabitants. To prevent an ogress from entering one's home, it is highly advised to avoid escalating their activities by allowing Yulemen's access to a home. Homeowners that wish to avoid the attention of an ogress in the first place can reinforce and advise benevolent behavior in their children. Ah, so if you have naughty kids, it'll summon them. I understand. Kibby, Yule cat, you will cat. Let me tell you right now, whether you want to or not, you will cat. Winter fur. Winter fur is a highly contagious seasonal virus known to cause the rapid growth of white, hair-like follicles across an infected individual's face, body, and eyes. Full coverage is expected to occur within the first 48 hours after infection. It is most commonly found in mammals and is contracted through direct contact with the infected. Oh, is that somebody's face? That is! That's their nose and their mouth. Terrible. Awful fur. Subsequent blindness caused by winter fur can create more hazardous conditions and reduce quality of life for those infected. Winter fur is also known to attract other dangerous pests, such as any variety of ticks or fleas. Once winter fur has completed its growth, it can be mitigated using any variety of traditional shaving equipment, such as razors, to reduce the chance of attracting ticks or fleas. The infected individual should be quarantined from other parties indefinitely to avoid spreading the virus further. Indefinitely? Like forever? Is that what you mean? And yeah, they have like a tube in their mouth so they can breathe more easily. And the fur has grown over their eyes. Awful. Terrible. Look at that Yule cat! It's huge! Those aren't the cutest of meows, but they'll work. Think of the bongos. It's so cute. It's just a little big guy. Yule cats are large, feline-like creatures known for prowling populated, high-elevation areas during the winter. They feed primarily on various textiles and fabrics. Homeowners experiencing Yule cats often report sounds of hissing, growling, large paw prints in the snow, and missing clothes on neighbors. Or neighbors. Not missing clothes on neighbors. That's a very different experience. My neighbors are all running around naked. Oh, you got cats. You got Yule cats. Alright, I guess. Type of cat you'll to be based off of. I suppose, yeah. Can you boop his snoot? If you'd like to. If you'd like to boop the snoot of the Yule cat, feel free. Yule cats' diets of fabrics can prove quite hazardous to clothed homeowners if caught in their path, and due to their size and speed, most human adults and children will not survive these sorts of encounters. Yule cats' strength also allows them to easily break into homes in search of food if sufficiently hungry, damaging doors and windows in the process. If a Yule cat is suspected to be active in the area, homeowners should take quick action to leave out a variety of fabrics and textiles within a safe distance outside of the home. It is advised to deliver these fabrics completely unclothed. Okay, so we weren't completely wrong. The missing clothes or neighbors can also be missing clothes on neighbors, because if you want to deal with the Yule cat properly, you need to walk around bare-ass naked. Makes sense. Here, I'll give you one free little boop with the snoot. One free little, there you go, little guy. Boop. Boop your snoot. Naked into freezing cold. Yeah, it's not going to be a good time, honestly. Because it is a safe distance outside of the home, which means you need to leave the home in the middle of winter. Thank you for the claps. The Yule goat! The boop! Yule goats are goat-shaped apparitions that can sometimes occur in a home during the winter. Homeowners experiencing Yule goats often report strange coincidences, citing shapes of goats throughout the house and imagined sounds of bleating. Yule goats are not directly harmful to humans or animals, but their prolonged presence can often cause paranoia or sleep deprivation in affected homeowners, which can sometimes lead to careless household accidents, such as fires. As soon as a Yule goat is suspected to be present in a household, a humble offering of wheat or straw can be made in appeasement. For more persistent infestations, it is advised to utilize HSH's pest control services. So the Yule goat is full on like you're seeing apparitions in your toast. I like how all the Yule are very different. What are the Yule men? I see large fingers. Are those Yule men? Or are those... Oh no, those are their hats. They're gnomes. Yule men are a subspecies of gnome that appear as small, hairy humanoids with pointed craniums that are often seen traveling in packs of 13 or more. Homeowners infested with Yule men often report broken windows, stolen food, sounds of clattering or giggling, and more rarely, missing pets or children. Yule men are harmless to human adults, but can be a safety hazard for household pets that are small enough to eat, and human children who've attracted the attention of an ogress. Yule men will typically leave a home on their own once satisfied with their taking. To prevent Yule men from entering one's home, homeowners may board up windows and close off sufficiently large openings such as chimneys, but in most circumstances this is highly inadvisable. Alright, well this lady I think was dealing with elves still. Talking about functions and sickness. So let's tell her that she's got elves. And hopefully that serves her welves. You're very welcome, lady. I'm happy. I got the hickety-ups. I'm happy to assist you in this moment. Alright. What else you got? Anything? Is that the only call we're getting today? I spent all that time with them on hold, and now I'm not getting any calls? Ring, ring, hello? Ring those bells. Hey, Charlie.
God, I'm dead. I'm dead and I'm only 33. Please say I can change this. Please say I can change it.
Alright, I would imagine that's a frost wisp.
Please hold.
Thoughts of mortality. Let's verify that. You probably have fate flu, accept your fate. Carbon monoxide could be more carbon monoxide poisoning as well. I'm dead because there's too much carbon monoxide in my home and I haven't left. Sudden thoughts of their own mortality. Distract themselves. It could also potentially be, hold on. Memory time wisps? What are time wisps? Newfound gratitude for life, a desire to better themselves, or immense existential dread. Okay, it's either Frost Wisp or Time Wisp, honestly. Because he's like that is a very like Christmas Carol kind of reaction. Like, please say I can change this, please say I can change it. He may have just seen his future and is thinking like, oh no, I can't do this. Because yeah, he's not, because I think Frost Wisps are more like, hold on. Because everyone's saying mortality, lingering thoughts of their own mortality. Dreadful thoughts, mortality, prospect of decomposition. Yeah, so I think it's more Time Wisp than Frost Wisp, honestly. Because Time Wisps have kind of that positive tilt of, like, you want to improve. He saw his future, potentially. Can I give my opinion, or do you want to think of it on your own? Okay, you thought of it, too. Nice. Great thoughts, think alike. That's T-H-O-T, of course. Great thoughts. I'm going to go with Time Wisps on this guy. Let's all do the Time Wisp again. Absolutely, 100%. Thank you for laughter, pup. Yeah, because my first thought was definitely like, oh, he's feeling like he's dead. He's thinking of his mortality. But then there is that aspect of like, he saw himself being dead. He wants to change, potentially. Definitely seems more Christmas Carol, Time Wisp style. Ding dong, hello?
There's some kind of dying animal in our yard. Can you send someone out to put it out of its misery? It's been screaming like hell for the past hour.
Sounds like the mayor.
I'm far too squeamish to go look at it or touch it myself. My son is only 10 years old, and he's very worried about the poor thing, so please hurry.
Please hold.
Please hold. Pretty sure you got a wisp. Let's hear that screech again one more time. Sorry,
There's
the
some
mayor.
kind of dying animal in our yard. Can you send someone out to put it out of its misery?
Yeah, that's definitely the mayor. Yep. Yeah, my friend, you have a mare. Please hurry. Please hold. Just ignore it or let it in to eat a bunch of food. It's not dying. It is potentially already dead. Or is a representation of some ghostly, ghastly spirit. I'm not entirely sure. But it could also be a friend. Let it in, give it some food. Give it some sausages, maybe some french fries.
I think Betty's cat is on the prowl. I need someone to come put that beast down. First, Betty doesn't show up to the PTA meeting this week, and now it seems her cat is on the loose again, leaving its disgusting feastfuls of feathers behind on neighbors' porches.
Oh, okay. I was thinking Yule Cat initially, but no, that's definitely the false carolers. Just ignore it, or do the opposite of ignore it. Yeah, honestly, the mayor is one of the easiest things to deal with. It's just ignore it or don't ignore it. Both ways are fine. Let it in and eat some food, or just let it leave because it's not getting fed. But Holly, I think you also need to relax. Betty is not all of your problems. You got some false carolers. Dang feathered cats. I mean, I think she presumes that it's eating a bunch of birds and leaving feathers behind. But pretty sure it's just the false carolers. We know them. We love them. That is what they are dealing with. And Holly, you just need to, like, pull your head out of your ass. Relax a little bit, all right? You're getting all kinds of worked up. Ooh. So I got to the DA, but that was all I got.
I think there's some kind of mold problem in our house. I keep
Black
finding
mold.
this nasty kind of thick
Oh no.
slime.
No, you got a
residue
slime
near
girl.
the air vent, and I think it's scaring the pets. Our poor cat hasn't wanted to come back inside yet, so I need this fixed as soon as possible.
Yeah, that sounds like a
Please
lussie. You got some lussie out there. Would want to eat all your food. So the issue be then you get no food because the mayor eats all your food. That's true, actually. Yeah, the best option is probably just to ignore it and have it go away. But if you have enough food and you can afford losing all of it, it's a thought. Windows, air ducts, chimneys. Steal the warmth of warm-blooded animals. Yeah, I think you got a lussie. Pretty confident about that one. Got that, Lucy. Hopefully I can help you out. Keep that Christmas cheer alive. You're welcome. I feel like Lucy is pronounced Lucy, but it's also funny to pronounce it like the Aussie memes. Indeed it is. It could be Lucy, but it does have the 2 S's too, so I'm not sure. Unless it's based off of a...
Oh my god, I think there's an avalanche outside! Our home is right below the mountain! Please send someone over before it's too late!
Sudden burial! He called about the sudden burial! It happened! It's real!
Please hold.
Let me put you on hold right now. Next call. No, apparently we're putting him on hold while he is actively getting crushed by an avalanche. I also love that he's like, why am I putting him on hold? Spin answer. It is an avalanche. He just said it's an avalanche. No, we can't. For my family's food is expensive for the amount it takes feeding 5 adults. Indeed, yeah. That is not cheap for sure. You definitely want to just ignore it, put in some headphones, kind of block out those heons. Thank you for the Kex Pup. This is the best time to tell him it's carbon monoxide poisoning. It would be. But we're on a roll right now. We're still doing pretty well. Let's keep it up and tell him, hey, my friend, I believe you may have an avalanche. Hopefully this information is helpful for you. I do believe you might have an avalanche. You're welcome. I think that's such a funny concept for a call. Like, there's an avalanche. Let me put you on hold. Okay, I'm getting back to you right now. I do believe you might be suffering from an avalanche. Yeah, I know. There's snow everywhere, and snow and rocks. It's terrible. I can't get out. My house is crushed, and so are my legs. All right. Well, hopefully that helped. Feel free to give me 5 stars on Yelp.
The doctors told me to call here. I think I caught some kind of dog disease. My neighbor's freak dog sneezed on me or something, and now it's growing on me. I can feel it.
He's got a red
underneath
nose.
my skin, this horrid little bump forming. It's hurting very badly. Please, can you tell me what to do?
I'm pretty sure it's the red nose.
Please hold.
It could be the antlers. Let me just verify that. No, it's probably red nose. Almost definitely, because it mentioned red nose being contagious.
Would you please put some pants on, for God's sake?
I got my pants on. I'm wearing pants. I swear. I'm wearing full pants. Scary, please. It's scary that you think I'm not wearing pants. Saw red nose, but I was distracted while you read its description, so I'm glad it came up. Yep. Now, red nose is a fungal growth that is painful as it grows, but afterwards, it kind of just falls off once it blossoms. So you just have to kind of let it blossom and then stay away from people so it doesn't spread to you or to other people as well. Sorry, my friend. I think you've got a red nose. Sam the red-nosed human. Yeah, he's really just a guy. There's a fungal blossom growing on his nose and eyes. Then one foggy Christmas Eve, you could hear his cries, saying, God, this sucks, it hurts, please help me. Home safety hotline. Hey, what's up? Who is it?
Someone is coming into my home. Your security cameras broke on me, so I can't see who it is. I can hear their shoes squeaking or something in the footage when they came in to steal my Santa outfit. Do you have some kind of policy compensating your customers for selling them faulty equipment?
Okay. Taking... There's a squeaking noise, and they were taking clothing. I don't think it would be the Yule Cat, though, because it wouldn't sound like squeaking.
Please hold.
I think, if I recall correctly, weren't trolls? Didn't trolls, like, take clothes as well? And they definitely have the squeaking as they deflate. Missing clothes. Shrill sounds of air escaping in the middle of the night. I think he might have a troll. I think he's dealing with a troll. Miss Flipper, like the dolphin? Flipper the dolphin? Or are you referring to something else? Speaking of Flipper the dolphin, Samich, you absolute flipping dolphin, because you got a blowhole in your head because you're full of hot air, and you squeak and you and you're also a troll too, because you like taking clothes and wearing them, and you deflate yourself on a daily basis. I've seen it happen. You go and shrink up into a little like pile of flesh, like those old drug paraphernalia PSAs that were on TV of like, oh, I did marijuanas and now I am a sack of flesh on the couch. And boy, I wish I didn't do marijuanas so I still had my internal organs. If you don't want to be like me and you don't want to be a flap of human flesh laying on the couch, then don't do the marijuanas. Do you guys remember those commercials, or is it just me? That's who you are. How dare you spend exorbitant amount of points just to call me cute? But I mean, like, you're not wrong. I am pretty fucking adorable. I'm pretty cute. I'm a cutie pie. I'm a cutie patootie here on these HOLIDAUS seasons. Let's see if I can find that one.
Oh, Sarah. Sarah? Sarah.
She won't answer you. Or she can't.
What?
This is it. I'm going to send the link in chat. It's kind of horrifying, actually. It's kind of horrible. But this was fully on TV. The funny guy. Yes, Flipper. Got 2 dumbbells that I bought from you that I need a good spit shine. Know what I mean? I'll spit shine your dumbbells if you know what I mean. Yeah, that's right. That's right. We're going to get some nice oil. And we're going to, like, spread it on there with a rag and just kind of go in circular motions to make sure it gets spread out evenly to shine up all of the metal portions of it. That's right. That's for you. That's for you, Flipper. What's this guy dealing with again? Right, trolls. Yeah, he's dealing with trolls. Remember that one? All I had to do was hear it. It was nightmare-inducing. Yep. No, that, like, I'd forgotten how bad it was. I thought it was a lot more cartoony for some reason, but it actually looks pretty awful, honestly. Realize all the prank callers' faces the same left eye with different coloring. Neat detail. Oh, interesting. I did not realize that. That is a fun little detail. To keep some consistency to them, because it's the same guy crank calling you, but under, like, different faces and different perspectives. Cool. Thank you for that fun little detail. Alright, what else you got for me? I'm on a roll. Oh, 100%! We're doing it! Man, I'm so good at being a phone call man taker guy. Monster fucker. Sorry, not in that way. It's not sexual. It's like I fuck over the monsters and fuck their plans by telling people what they're dealing with so they can manage it better. So sad it wasn't an entity of its own. It would have been nice if it were an entity. Like, the prank calls was funny, and having, like, the HSH send somebody or send something in to take care of it was an interesting detail. But I do think if it was, like, one of the last entries you unlocked was something about a prank call thing, I thought that would have been a really cool reveal. Hey, Rodney, what's up? I don't know if you've heard already, but the pest control department has been panicking and sending out vans all morning. I think something big might be going down. I know you have a lot on your plate already, so I figured I'd give you a heads up. Also, happy Christmas Eve! Hope you've been good this year, winky face. Rodney is hitting on me so hard. Like, Rodney, we barely talk. I don't even work here. I'm just a temp. HSH Observatory, Twilight Reports 1224. Phenomena sighted across North Dakota at approximately 0200 hours. Estimated proximity is around 50,000 miles or 80,467.2 kilometers within active feeding range. Current risk profile, moderate to high. Cheer levels should be closely monitored. Okay, the Twilight is getting more dangerous. It is getting closer, and it is starting to feed. So make sure you're all cheerful. Stay jolly, gamers. Stay holly jolly. One day until Christmas. Thank you for staying jolly, Sandwich. I appreciate it. Dance and vibe. Get all that jolly spirit out there. Have a holly jolly Christmas. Don't feed the twilight now. If you don't want to die and kill the universe, you'll keep up that strong smile. Have a holly jolly Christmas. Hey, Carol, you gonna give me some new entries today? Just want to bring this one back. I got sawdust coming out of my drawers here. I gotta grab you by the goober and smack you around till next Sunday. Honestly, the prank calls were really funny. He was such an interesting character, saying some absolutely insane things.
Hudson here, HSH Pest Control.
You're not Carol.
Listen up. The Mouse King is loose, and it's our understanding he means to stir up trouble of the Yuletide variety. My boys are working around the clock to find him and stop him in his tracks before things get too hairy, but sometimes things slip through the cracks. Little things, if you get my meaning. If you hear anything strange, let us know as soon as you can. There's new data coming your way. Read it carefully. Keep those eyes peeled. Hudson out.
It is Christmas time! It's Christmas time in the city! The Mouse King! All the mice that everybody are seeing, it all led to this! It was all a part of it! The mice on day one, the mice! It's always been the mice!
We need someone to come check our house for damage. I think I felt an earthquake last night. And this morning, I noticed those godless Hendersons across the street crying about something with the police. So I'm fairly sure whatever happened must have been enough to damage our property.
Damn.
Please hold.
Please hold right now while I read through these new entries. Probably just carbon monoxide. Honestly, yeah. They're probably just suffering from carbon monoxide poisoning and imagining a Mouse King? Ridiculous. Oh, hey! Hey! Hello, Bellsnickle. Welcome. Bellsnickle is a human-shaped pine-based life form that is known to visit on winter nights adorned in animal furs and a wooden mask bearing a friendly visage. Homeowners experiencing a Bellsnickle often report break-ins, finding berries, sap, pine needles, or scratch marks on the floor, or dead pets. Bellsnickles do not pose any mortal harm to humans they encounter, but they are known to occasionally lash out at those they perceive as wrongdoers. Their presence can be highly hazardous to any furry mammals or pets in the house, should they require more pelts. Oh no! The berries they occasionally leave behind are both safe to eat and delicious. Bellsnickles will usually pass through a home and move on to others by the end of a single night. Multiple visits to a single home are rare, but more persistent visitations may be a sign of troublesome moral activities occurring inside the home. Ah, the drug addicts. I understand. I mean, honestly, I feel like it's a small price to pay to get some delicious berries if you just need to sacrifice your pets. To get some delicious berries, like where else are you going to get them? The dingleberries? Yeah. Okay, Bellsnickle's kind of spooky. The break-in could be relevant to this, but I don't think so because he mentioned the earthquake, and this has nothing to do with earthquakes. The gift tag. The gift hag is a humanoid creature somewhat resembling an elderly human woman. No! The elderly! My biggest fear! With a smiling face covered in soot or soil. It is known to quietly slip into homes during the winter, and often leaves behind trinkets such as makeshift dolls, wooden idols, or sharp twigs and rocks. Santa? The gift hag and its gifts are mostly harmless to humans, though careless play with sharp rocks and twigs can often result in human children injuring themselves. If homeowners wish to keep the gift hag from entering their home during the winter, they may choose to close off access to the home's chimney. So yeah, there is no Santa in this universe, it's just a gift hag. Alright. Just a harmless little Santa hag bringing you sharp sticks and rocks. Thanks. The Hunt. The Hunt is a storm-like fungal weather phenomenon that carries with it large quantities of infectious snow-like spores. Homeowners caught in the Hunt commonly report thunder, blizzards, electrical outages, and violent or erratic behavior from neighbors. The hunt's powerful winds can often cause trees to break or fall, which can lead to dangers such as property damage, electrical outages, or fire. The hunt's spores, if ingested, can also cause unpredictable and hazardous symptoms in humans, such as color blindness, physical deformations, and cannibalistic desires. If the hunt is expected to pass through one's neighborhood, homeowners can take measures to keep safe by quarantining themselves within a basement, cellar, or other underground shelter until the storm and ensuing panic passes. It is advised to keep an emergency supply of food, medicine, and water stocked for such an occasion. The hunt is honestly one of the most horrifying of all of these. It looks like a blizzard or a snowstorm, but the snow is actually infectious spores that will cause violent, erratic behavior. This is like the perfect theme for like some sort of zombie-esque Christmas movie. Yeah, zombie snow, exactly. Like, I'd watch a movie about the hunt. I think that would be interesting. Terrifying. The locomotive? The Polar Express? It is kind of ghostly there. You can see like a ghost train. Hashtag ghost train kind of outlined slightly. I don't love the concept of Christmas horror, but I'd watch that myself. There's definitely ways to make it work for sure. And like, I love it, but I also watched Gremlins when I was young and loved the film, and that probably helped to kind of flavor my tastes on into the future. The locomotive is a large, segmented, train-like organism that can only be seen by animals and human children. It is known only to appear after nightfall after the 21st of December. Homeowners affected by the locomotive often report the floor rumbling at night, distant whistling, snow falling in strange patterns, or missing children. It is the Polar Express. The locomotive is harmless to human adults, but can provide particularly harmful or even fatal to human children if they choose to enter its domain. Children bearing sufficient faith are known to return the following morning, however. So if you have enough Christmas spirits, then you're safe. There's no known solution for removing the locomotive from an occupied area while it has stopped. However, the locomotive only remains in one location for a few minutes at a time to attract its prey, before it will move on to other territory on its own. To prevent harm, children and pets should be supervised or kept indoors. So that's probably what this guy's dealing with, is probably the locomotive. The rumbling and the neighbors talking to the police. Seeing is believing. I'm feeling pretty motive. You are! You're the locomotive! You're motivated! Just like Virgil. The Mouse King! Look at him, he's horrible! He's dangerous, he's violent! No, go away! Go away, Mouse King! No! No! Listen to him! He's so horrible! Awful! Terrible! The Mouse King is a prominent member of a traitorous clan of mice, known for recruiting and leading them in nefarious activities such as riots, heists, and assassinations. Homeowners with the Mouse King often report sounds of squeaking, scratching, and seeing strange mice behaviors such as mass coordination or attempts at communication. The Mouse King poses an incredible threat to all living things, and its destruction should be immediately prioritized. The Mouse King should be stopped at all costs by any means necessary. Homeowners are highly encouraged to use lethal removal methods, including but not limited to mouse traps, toxic sprays, sharp implements, or any licensed firearms. If homeowners will not oblige, they are advised to utilize HSH's pest control services. Traitorous clan! Mice! We're mice! We're the mice! Mouse King! Alex Mouse! The rumblings from Attack on Titan. It is indeed, the rumbling is the actual rumbling event. Man, the Mouse King is insane. Riots, heists, and assassinations by a traitorous clan of mice. That is wild. Holy shit. Alright, tell me about the perch dog. Oh, God! It's another horrible old lady. I hate it. Perchta is a large humanoid creature vaguely resembling an elderly human woman. No! with a beak-like nose and long, sheath-like skin. Perchta is known for entering homes full of refuse, chaos, and filth. Homeowners experiencing Perchta often report break-ins, nightly sounds of clattering, and shed skin on the floors. Perchta is incredibly dangerous to homeowners inhabiting its chosen domains, as it will often utilize nearby humans as makeshift scarecrows to keep other pests at bay. Most human adults do not usually survive this process. Perchta cannot be easily or safely removed from a home, it is claimed, so it is advised for homeowners to immediately evacuate the premises if Perchta is suspected to be present. Homeowners are advised to prevent Perchta from being attracted to their homes in the first place by keeping their homes clean and free of filth. Terrible. Awful. I'm a giant mouse that makes all the rules. Forgot mice are generally important to this world. They are a little bit. Mice have some, like, some things going on for sure. If we go up to the mice element. No, actually, mice don't have a whole lot going on. It was other things. Other things had more details, but not mice, actually. The Saint. Dark Souls mouse boss. Yeah, the Rat King. The proper Rat King. Hello, the Saint. Kind of a little ho-ho-ho there. It is kind of a pretty sick design for an evil Santa type character, honestly. Also huge, because he's like up to the lampposts. People who misbehave are transformed into mice. Oh, yes, yes. Yes, the smart mice. I forgot about the smart mice. Thank you for the reminder. I can't believe I forgot about that. So yeah, I wonder if the Mouse King is actually... What if the Mouse King is our character from the first one? Guest number 036. What if this new Mouse King is him who was turned into a mouse because he failed in the time? This is the timeline where he failed. Now he's like, I'm getting revenge on these fuckers. Take him down. It could be, or it could just be anybody who got turned into a mouse and hates it. The Saint is a warlock, sometimes resembling a bearded elderly human male adorned in thick robes, often seen riding a pale horse-like creature. The Saint is known for traveling through snowstorms at night, leaving strange artifacts on the doorsteps of homeowners. Often the Saint's arrival is followed by the Sinner shortly afterward. The acceptance of the artifacts granted by the Saint by bringing them in within one's home can often result in the gift receiver experiencing great fortune and luck for a span of 30 years. After the 30-year period, the Saints will return to collect their due. It is not advised to accept these gifts. While the Saint cannot be prevented from delivering their gifts, homeowners can simply remove the gifts from their doorsteps and burn them outdoors to prevent accidental acceptance. It is, however, highly advised to wait until the morning after the following day to remove these gifts. Interesting. Because he'll just come back, or is it because of the Sinner? What is the Sinner? What does the Sinner do? What that Sinner do, baby? You're a sinner, you're a saint. That's a pretty slick design, too. Basically Krampus. The Sinner is a large bipedal goat-like creature known for breaking into homes and devouring human children, usually arriving after a snowstorm has passed. Homeowners often report the sound of chains or hooves, broken doors or windows, and missing children. The Sinner is highly dangerous to human children that cross its path, as it is known to ravenously attempt to devour them on sight. Human adults that are too large to eat are not usually at risk, unless they attempt to come between the Sinner and its feast. The Sinner will not enter the homes of those with a gift from the Saint at their doorstep. As such, it is highly advised not to remove these gifts on the night of a snowstorm. The Sinner will continue to move from home to home once it is successfully fed. Okay, so yeah, you keep the Saint's gifts there to protect against the Sinner, but then you burn them afterwards so that you don't suffer the curse of the Saint. Don't Krampus my style. I'm cramping. It's like crumping, but with more like holly jolly elements to it. I'm dreaming of a white Christmas Look at the way he stands up there. His jaw is drooping, his eye sockets empty, and there he sings his Christmas song. Thank you for cramping, I should say. Thank you, Pumpy. Whites are misshapen former humans that have been exposed to effects of the hunt. Oh shit, so this is what happens to you after the hunt? Coming in a variety of unfortunate bodily configurations, whites are known for their wild and unpredictable violent behavior. Homeowners experiencing whites often report sounds of gurgling, coughing, or hacking. Whites are highly dangerous and will attempt to bite or otherwise harm most humans and animals on sight. Their relative speed and strength can widely vary, though most direct encounters are fatal. Whites generally have very short lifespans and will often perish on their own, usually within 48 hours from medical disadvantages granted to them by their particular bodily configuration. More persistent whites can be removed with the use of any nearby sharp implements, licensed firearms, or through HSH's pest control services. Okay, I fully thought it was just the hunt causes you to go kind of nuts and get violent, but it full-on creates a creature out of you that will die within 48 hours. That is a perfect setup for a film. What in the frickety heck does experiencing whites mean other than being attacked by one? You know, if you just, like, see them, hear them, they're wandering around outside of your home. This guy's definitely got the locomotive. Spooky. Is your internet working better yet, Penguin? Did you check to see if you had graphic acceleration, hardware acceleration on your browser? It's like The Last of Us. It is pretty similar to The Last of Us, yeah. Shroom zombies, but with a much shorter timeline where they only live for 48 hours. And they do a lot of coughing and hacking, unlike the clickers. It's a little bit different there. Where do I go to look for that? If you go to your settings, you know how to go to your browser settings. Should be like upper right corner, a button, you go to settings. And I believe it is in... Answer. Hello, what's up?
I have been robbed. Someone broke into my house and completely cleaned out the fridge and cabinets last night.
Okay.
There's wine all over my floors, discarded milk jugs. It's absolutely disgusting. I demand a refund for this useless home security package you people sold me. It's only good for hearing thieves cackle after the fact.
Cackling.
Please hold.
Is that the Prechta, perhaps? Or peel it... The Prechta didn't really eat all your stuff, though. There was something else. Anyways, you go to your browser settings. You go down to the system portion of it. And somewhere in there, in performance, I believe... Wait. Where is it? Yeah. Somewhere there's graphics acceleration when available, or hardware acceleration. You want that to be off. You might need it for, like, Roll20 or other potential VTTs for tabletops. Some things require it, and it helps for those. But it fucks up so many streaming services and videos, so I usually have it off. Hopefully that is helpful to you. I don't know if that is what you are dealing with, but I know I had a lot of issues with Twitch for a while, and it's because I had that on. Like when I accidentally flashbang someone with reflecting light in a VC. Yeah, that would do it for sure. Didn't even tell Penguin to please hold. I didn't. I just answered Nick's call. My bad. The eating sounds like the mayor, but the mayor can't come in unless it's invited. Let's go back and let's check out some things that break in and cackle. Let's go check down the Yule Men. I think they had like a little giggle, didn't they? Clattering or giggling. Broken windows, stolen food. Okay, this just sounds like it's probably the Yule Men. This is almost definitely the Yule Men. Let's just kind of skim through and see if there's anything else that jumps out. The wine made me think of Wine Sprite, but there's a lot more than wine, and the Wine Sprite only likes wine. Trash gnome leaves trash, right? Tipped garbage cans, loud crunching noises. Snow golem, sugar wisps, the sinner, singing foundations. Probably not raccoons because the cackling. Check out the Perchta again just to be sure. It's so helpful already. Did it help? Did you turn it off and is everything working better? If you do use like Roll20, you might want to turn it on when you're using Roll20 for like D&D stuff. But anytime you're not doing that, I would say keeping it off is probably the better option. Glad I could help. Like I said, I was dealing with that for like a month and a half straight, and I couldn't figure out what was going on. And I realized what was going on, and I turned it off. Thank you, Tech Support Q. You're very welcome. Break-ins, nightly sounds of clattering, full of dirty homes. It's probably not them. I'm thinking it's just the Yule Men. It sounds like the Yule Men. The laughing, the giggling, the stolen food, breaking in. I'm going Yule Men. Persia just shed skins and hang out with trash. Yep, just like me. Persia just eats hot chip and hangs out with trash. And sheds skin. It's sheet-like skin all over the floor. Ring, ring. Hello. What can I do for you?
It's in my cornflakes. It's in the ceiling. It's in my coffee. God, it's in the wallpaper. Please. Make it go away. Make this godforsaken demon go away.
Please hold.
Please hold while I review our options here. In the coffee, wallpaper, cornflakes. So it's not like a tea Sprite. I love the holiday music they go for. You like the shed skin pup? Is it delicious? Not the cornflakes, my cornflakes! Call-out reminds me of the doorbell in this old Nickelodeon Halloween Flash game. What a very specific call-out. I wonder if... Okay, if he's seeing something in variety of things, it could be the Yule Goat. Because the Yule Goat is something you see in a lot of different places. Sighting shapes of goats throughout the house, paranoia, sleep deprivation. I think that's the only one that's, like, that widespread, because this is multiple different things happening, and he sounds like he's paranoid and upset, so I'm thinking Yule Goat. Got it. Some good shit and tasty, crunchy skin. It's very HSH holiday, I love it. It is indeed. You know, I'm gonna go for Yule Goat, let's see. I'm gonna give it a shot. These ones are getting a little more unclear for some of them. There's always you always got to focus on those little details, though. The little details that give you all the information you need to know. Okay, is that another avalanche?
Please hold.
Because that's so... That sounds like an avalanche. Because it's like the same thing that happened to the last guy who had an avalanche, right? Just, there's no details there that call out a specific entity. There are entities that can make things shake or collapse. But I feel like for the suddenness of it, probably another avalanche. It's the, you know, 'tis the season. Avalanches everywhere. People are suffering from these sudden burials. What was indiscernible about that? Just strange noises, you know? Unnecessary sense of pride when I think of something Moments for Q does. It is definitely a prideful moment, though. I will always say, remember, I'm suffering from that streamer brain, where my brain is battered and fried, and it is a blessing that I even know what words I can use in a normal human sentence, and even then, that doesn't happen consistently. But congratulations. It's for sure the Toast Goat, absolutely. I'm gonna say Avalanche. I feel like if it were an entity, that would have given more information. So I'm just going to say Avalanche. It's vague enough. That's probably what it is. Where did I put my D4? I think I dropped it on the ground. I was playing with it. You're smart. That's why I'm proud of being smarter. You're right. My apologies. I'm a genius. And when you are able to overcome that genius, it is huge.
Pay attention. I've got word from the boys that the Mouse King was last seen wearing a disguise.
Okay.
I repeat, the Mouse King has gone incognito. Be on the lookout for any conspicuous individuals of a rodent-adjacent variety. What's now?
That is such... The Mouse King is incognito. I repeat, the Mouse King has gone incognito. He's wearing a disguise. If you see a little mouse wearing a Santa outfit, fire on sight, shoot your guns, stab it, hit with a frying pan. That is the Mouse King. Where's Cognito? We may never know. Cognito is incredibly dangerous, not the Mouse King. Caught up on what the Mouse King is. I don't know, I don't know if Penguin's internet would have allowed them to learn what the Mouse King was at the time. Incognito. It's like somebody who's really into steampunk. They're like, man, this cog is really neato. I'd like to be in there. But I'm here for it. We've gotten a couple calls from Hudson about the Mouse King.
Hey, I think some kind of wild animal's in my house. Our poor wooden floors are scratched to hell and back, and there's a bunch of sap and needles and stuff littered around the place.
That's a bell snickle if I've ever heard of one.
Send somebody over to find this thing and get it the hell out of my place. Hey, sit quiet, boy. Sit down. Hey.
It's an Aussie fucker.
Please
Not the Mouse King. Here, I'll read the Mouse King one quick. But yeah, it's a basic. It's a traitor mouse from a traitorous mouse clan. It's this guy. Look at him. Look at him. Look at the evil in his eyes. Listen to his evil words. His chanting, his screeches. Pure evil. I cannot handle it. Not like this. He is a prominent member of a traitorous clan of mice, known for recruiting and leading them in nefarious activities such as riots, heists, and assassinations. It's an incredible threat to all living things. Its destruction should be immediately prioritized. Very dangerous Mouse King. But the people are transformed into mice by Fae in this world. Yep. Yeah, I had forgotten about that earlier because my brain didn't make the connection immediately, so Bobbert helped us make that call. Because we got turned in the bad ending, we got turned into the smart mouse. The smart mice, you know? Okay, I wanted to verify the bell snickle quick. Break-ins, sap, pine needles, scratch marks on the floor, dead pets. Yep, that's definitely a bell snickle. I love the bell snickle. The bell snickle is probably my favorite and least favorite of these, I think. I don't know, I like a lot of them, though. There's a lot of good options in here. These games are cool. I like this game. It's really fun. I love me a good bestiary. A good monster manual. Alright, hopefully we got to take care of her before the bell snickle got her or her dog. Like when you say his name and it sounds like you're making something up. What, you mean a bell snickle? Cousin of the Hargendurgen? He's the Mouse King. Kill him. Shoot him in the head.
Acting like himself lately, and I found what looked like satanic symbols in the attic, along with what looked like a scarecrow in the center.
Ah, okay.
Please hold.
Okay, that was the... There are two scarecrow types. There was the Hanses and the Perchtas. Sounds like a Mouse King to me, probably. So you got turned into a computer mouse, perhaps? Okay, human-shaped husk of cloth, rags, and straw, known for sneaking into the homes. Strange markings, rustling, occupants suddenly behaving abnormally. Yeah, it's definitely a Hans. 100%. That's a Hans if I've ever seen one. You have a Hans, my friend. Your Hansband is the Mouse King, but also you have a Perchta. I mean, a Hans. Yeah, this the markings and stuff. The Perchta just was like dirty homes, leaves skin around, but this calls out markings and like the straw men. So definitely that. But he also might be the Mouse King, so maybe you should shoot him in the head, just to be safe. You don't want to take that risk. Kill on sight for the Mouse King.
Our house is falling apart. The floorboards are cracking, the doors aren't closing properly, and nothing is draining anymore. Something very strange is happening, and I suspect it has something to do with my neighbor's renovation project.
Is it a
I've been
clock?
seeing people hauling around giant rocks all week. Who knows if they damaged something on my property?
Sounds like a clock to me,
Please
probably.
hold.
Didn't put together that Hans is the Scarecrow. Yep. Yeah, Hans is the Scarecrow itself. Because the Perchta is the one that... It makes humans into Scarecrows. But she was like... Oh, no, that's different. I can't check her word again. She said like she saw a Scarecrow around, which would be the Hans. You should watch Husk. It is on the list. It is on the list indeed. Thank you, Bobbert, for the reminder, though. Yeah, I think this is a clock. I want to say clock or dwarves. House is falling apart, floorboards cracking. Feeling of instability and sinking. Nothing is draining anymore. Giant rocks are the ones that really made me think it was this. I'm gonna say clock. I'm thinking clock. Because they dig into your home. And they are rock-like creatures themselves. And she didn't mention anything about her basement or her home. So I'm thinking clock because she was talking about outside giant rocks. A clock. Hey, nice clock. Is that your clock or are you just happy to see me? Nice, nice. Thank you. Thank you, Elliot, Bobbert. Thank you, Loco. Nice clock. Hello? Anybody else? I'm on a roll. I'm on a roll? Harumph? Where is the twilight? Where is the saint? Where is the sinner?
Someone stole our competition out from under us. I know it's those no-good Derricksons. They've always been jealous of us taking the annual Grand Gingerbread Master Award. Oh, well, rather than improve their own skills, they decided to break into our home last night and steal our post office. I found poor little postman Peter collapsing.
Oh no!
Right next to a big hole with the burned remains of our post office inside. The police won't do anything. Can you come and perform a citizen's arrest?
Okay, wow, there's a lot that goes on here. There's a lot that's happening in this call. Lots of people blaming their neighbors. Not very merry. It's not very festive at all. They're all like, oh, it's the neighbors, obviously. Okay, so let's just look at this quick. Steal our post office. Poor little postman Peter collapsed in pieces on the floor in the yard right next to a big hole with the burned remains of our post office inside. The police won't do anything. I'm thinking we might be going back in time a little bit. That might be an animation if Postman Peter himself was animated. Because not a lot of other things, like there's not a lot of details there that I feel like call out anything else other than a thing was moving that should not have been moving. Sounds like you did that voice so good. I can't roll my R's. I can't make that noise. It's impossible. But thank you. Check out animation again. Miniature humanoid figures such as dolls, puppets, or marionettes that are capable of moving on their own. Homeowners with animations most commonly report hearing clattering noises at night and missing or stolen household objects. Most will depart or collapse on their own after completing their intended function, and no further action is needed. I feel like it's got to be the animation, because nothing else really stands out as a... They will steal your gingerbread and burn it. Because it mentions specifically Postman Peter collapsing. Postman Peter's the most king! He might be the most king! Shoot Postman Peter in the head right now! Toss him in the hole and burn him along with your post office! Now! I missed something in the call since there was a billion things going on. Of course, Pong is right. Obviously. I'm gonna say animation, because I don't really feel like... Like, there's so few details here that are relevant to any of our other entries. Animation is the only one that seems vaguely related. Because of the collapsing of it, of some sort of created entity, moved out, collapsed, did something. Right now, hurry! Burn it and shoot it and burn it and shoot it again! We're getting a lot of calls today. Man, Christmas Eve is a busy day.
I'm not sure who else to call about this.
Yeah, what's up, buddy?
Something very weird is going on in our neighborhood. Some strange man in a large trench coat and Halloween mask is going around ringing neighbors' doors, carrying some kind of paper or notes. He hasn't come to my house yet, but I'm very afraid of what they might be up to. Pepper, stop scratching the door. He's going to think we're home.
Okay, some kind of paper or note. Probably the Mouse King in disguise, honestly. Probably the Mouse King in disguise. But the mask could be the Belsnickel, because the Belsnickel does wear a wooden mask. But it doesn't show up at your doorstep. If that's not what it was, then I look forward to finding out what the wrong answer call will say. Indeed. How do you know if you got it right? You don't know specifically if you got it right until the end of the time when you get your report card. But at the end of each day, you get an accuracy rating with a percentage. And you get phone calls for people having things go wrong. If you get it wrong, they'll call back and be like, "Oh, I'm dying because you were wrong," or something. Yep. Okay, false carolers could be seen as wearing masks, potentially. And they are showing up at all their neighbors' places. Could be a gift tag, potentially. But gift tags coming through the chimney, they don't go to the door either. Small issue I've seen people have with the game, people not calling to thank you, but that's pretty realistic, so... Honestly, it is. People will call to complain, but if you fix their problem right away, they're like, "Wash my hands, everything's good, thanks." Snow golems, the sinner... It's not the sinner, because they would break in. It's not the saint, I don't think, because he shows up leaving strange artifacts on doorsteps. He doesn't just walk up to their doors with paper or note. And he doesn't wear a Halloween mask either. And maybe if you didn't put them all on hold, it's possible. I do have them on hold for quite a while myself, honestly. The person doesn't go to doors either. Very few of these show up at your door. It's obviously the Mouse King. Honestly, it could be the Mouse King. Like, it doesn't make sense unless the Mouse King is very large. Large trench coat and Halloween mask, incognito. Paper or note, talking to neighbors, trying to communicate. Cat getting upset. Cat wanting to eat mouse, maybe? And does the neighbor's doorway show up at your door? It does not. The neighbor's doorway you find somewhere and then you walk through it. He didn't say a large man, he said a large coat. You are correct. The cat means something. Thanks for being Ellie's friend. Honestly, it might be the Mouse King. Because very few of these show up at your door and have any details that it references. Fuck it. None of them make a whole... Nothing is very clear here. The Mouse King is incognito. The cat's getting worked up. And regardless, it's all the Mouse King anyways. They stress the king being in disguise. It's gotta be him. They did say that. He's incognito. They made sure we knew that. Let's tell him he's got the Mouse King at his doorstep. It's the fucking Mouse King. Shoot it. Take your shotgun and blast it through the door. Don't answer. He's wearing a Halloween mask. Obviously the Mouse King. Obviously. Christmas edition of the carbon monoxide run will be the Mouse King run. You can definitely tell where my mind is at. Carbon monoxide and Mouse King are my kings right now. I also think it would be... I do absolutely think it would be very funny to just tell everybody it's obviously the Mouse King. Be careful. Watch out.
I need you to send out someone to change out our locks. My mother-in-law has finally gone far enough, and I've had it with her.
Okay.
I don't know how, but I think she's managed to get a copy of my key to come in and leave these creepy little dolls for my kids at night.
That's a gift tag.
I saw that old bag myself on the security camera. It's a bit fuzzy, but I can make out those crony old arms of hers.
Damn. He is throwing so much shade at his mother-in-law. It's just a gift tag, dude. She's got her little crony arms. She's leaving makeshift dolls. It's alright, my guy. It's okay. It's just a gift tag. Go apologize to your mother-in-law. That poor gift tag. Oh, no. Maybe you should keep some of the gifts. Oh, hey, we did it! 100%! All of them were correct, even the ones I was unsure about. Oh, man, I'm so cool and smart. The game also does a very good job of supporting you. It was the Mouse King in his incognito mode. Her bony arms? Crony arms. She's got, like, long, thin arms that are bony, in fact. So bony and crony kind of go hand in hand. Daily Twilight Report for 12/25. I've kept the cheer very high. Our cheer is perfect. Phenomena cited across all northern territories at approximately 0600 hours. Estimated proximity is around 10,000 miles or 16,093.44 kilometers. Currently feeding. Risk profile very high. Increased levels of cheer spreading is highly advised. Come on, everybody. Get those holly jollies going. Stay jolly, gamers. Thank you for staying jolly, Sam. Thank you for the wahoos. Subject line, Merry Christmas. Hey, what are you doing here on Christmas, dog? Unfortunately, we both know why. Sorry this always falls on your plate, Becca. Especially with the extra madness going on at pest control this year. Today's gonna be a rough one. Here's hoping to see you tomorrow, dude. We all have you to thank for this past year, Rodney. So Rebecca is like the chosen one? What does Rebecca do on Christmas that saves them all? Do I just sit there and call people to spread holiday cheer? What's my deal? You did the holiday hullabaloo too late. Oh no! Don't worry, Ellie. You're doing excellently. Your efforts are definitely worthwhile. Don't you holy my jollies! Christmas Day. All right, what do I have to deal with now? I've been at 100% accuracy so far. She kept the Twilight at bay once. She can do it again. I believe in you. If anyone can do it, it's you. You, Rebecca! And now we have to wonder, is the Mouse King dead? Because we sent that guy all the information, or did he just stay safe from the Mouse King and, like, ducked away? Because the Mouse King might still be a problem, too. We don't know.
Hudson here. We almost had him, but that little royal pain has given us the slip.
Ah!
He was last seen hightailing it towards the head office with his swarm in tow.
Oh, shit.
I repeat, you have a whole gaggle of mice coming your way.
No way!
My boys are coming in to break the walls down. We're gonna seize the king no matter what. Tell your buddies up at IT they're gonna have plenty of work ahead of them tomorrow. That's how it has to be. Hudson out.
Okay. Hey guys, we have to keep working, but Pest Control is going to tear down all of our walls to wrangle and murder the Mouse King. He's a danger to all living beings, but he's like, oh, this little royal butthead. Little loser. Pain in the butt. Pain in my entire asshole. Oh, I didn't unlock anything new. I don't know what that message said. I didn't read it. I assumed it was just the message saying that you've unlocked more information. I guess I gotta be a little more careful and actually read what it has to say in the future. Feeling he's not actually dangerous to all living beings, but we're just playing along. Potentially. Hey, Carol, what's up?
Greetings, Rebecca. I'm certain that you've seen the skies today. The light's gaze has fallen upon us. I'm calling to wish you and the rest of the caller response team the best of fortunes. I know I need not remind thee that this day is one of great import, and is to be treated with the utmost gravity.
I know.
Spread much merriment, and cheer to all you can.
Hey, my cheer levels are at 100%.
tomorrow.
I'm doing great. I'll definitely see you tomorrow. We are going to live and we are going to survive through all of this. Every step of the way, we will stay alive. What? I gotta answer this phone call. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. No, wait, she's in danger. Boop. Stop it. Boop. It's so disrespectful. Boop, 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 boop. Stop. Let her speak. She's in danger. We might need to boop. Save her. Save her from danger. Save her from danger. Boop. Stop. Now I gotta put her on hold 'cause you didn't let me speak to her. Boop. Don't you boop the Mouse King. Don't boop the Mouse King. He's gonna kill us all. Unless that boop was deadly. Finger of death? Thank you, Yori, for the hashtag 420 boop it. Sorry, what were you saying, lady?
Some Christmas-hating hooligan has broken into our house. I heard them fiddling around last night with God knows what and came downstairs to find they disappeared. They even drank all the milk we left out for Santa.
Common hob.
Thankfully, my kids are none the wiser.
It's a common hob, for sure. Boop the Mouse King. Boop him. Boop. Yeah, we know that's common hob. They love the cream. They love the milk. You leave it out for them and they are A-okay and nothing bad will happen. They are your good friends. I did discover they have a common hob plushie they released recently. Like in the last couple weeks, they have a little plushie that's in pre-order for the common hob. I was thinking about it. It's kind of cute. It doesn't look like a really comfortable plushie you want to like hug a whole lot, but it is kind of cute. It did say new entries available. It did say it? Huh. Interesting. I wonder if that's just a... I wonder if that's a, like, bug, or if there's actually, like, new information, because nothing says new. Strange. That's so cute. Where? I don't know exactly, but you can find it on the store page. It's one of their, like, recent announcements or updates on Steam was where I saw it.
Is it normal for a northern lights to show up in broad daylight for us folks in Texas? The sky's been looking real strange all day. Could a power plant be leaking nearby or something?
Don't be afraid of it.
Radioactive, if you know what I mean.
Don't be afraid of it.
Please
be
hold.
cheerful, and everything will be okay. But is it the common hob? It hated Christmas. The common hob hated Christmas? Or the creature hated Christmas? Because all it said was that it broke in and was like shuffling around and drank all the milk, right? I'm pretty sure that's the common hob. Anytime it mentions milk or cream, common hob, almost for sure. Either an oversight or the Mouse King is blocking it! He's fucking up my computer, I can't believe it! God, looks hilarious. It's Dale. It's good old Dale. Creature that took everything and drank all the milk, hated Christmas. I mean, wait. Why do you think it hated Christmas? Is it because the lady said somebody hates Christmas? Because I'm pretty sure that's just her, like, saying, oh, this thing obviously hates Christmas. It's ruining our Christmas. The lady called it Christmas heading. Ah, yeah. Yeah, it's really just... Lady said something that hated Christmas, stole everything. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she's just saying, like, it's ruining our Christmas day. Basically, like, it must hate Christmas because it's ruining our day. It's ruining our special day. The Grinch hob. It could be a Grinch hob somewhere, but we haven't unlocked the Grinch hob. Yeah, the only thing that mentions milk or cream is the common hob, so I'm nearly positive that's what it was. And it's just her kind of projecting her thoughts onto it. But he's definitely dealing with the Twilight. So get some smiles, spread some Christmas cheer, get some holly jolly fun in your life. How she calls back and unlocks the Grinch hob. You never knew it was the Grinch hob all along.
They tried taking my baby.
Okay.
I boarded everything up, but I think I made them mad. I hear something coming. Something coming from the mountains. Listen to this.
You have to help me.
Okay.
Please
Rhythmic
hold.
rumbling coming from the mountains does make me think of... There is the Mountain Warlock. But the Mountain Warlock doesn't come down from the mountains. Oh no, network error! Oh no! It's happened! Okay, the Mouse King is fucking up our computer now. Okay. The Mountain Warlock does not come down from the mountains. The rhythmic rumbling coming from the mountains could be the Ogress. I think, if I recall correctly, the Ogress comes down from the mountains, is accompanied by rumbling noises, and will steal your children. There are very few that mention the mountains. Or few that I recall that mention the mountains. So I think it's probably the Ogress. If I had to hazard a guess, which I do have to hazard a guess because we do not have connection right now. Be interesting if HSH learned about something it didn't know about yet through a call. That would be a fun little detail. The way they change it up a little bit. Ogress feels right, and even though I could cheat, I will not. I appreciate it. And yeah, we gotta take it as we go. If we fail, we fail, and that's the way it is. I'm gonna go with Ogress, because I think it's one of the only other ones that kind of mentions that kind of stuff. And it feels right. She didn't say it came down yet, right? She said it's coming down from the mountains, but we'll see. We'll find out. We'll get a phone call. And perhaps my network error will fade after this next call, and I can check and verify what it says. She'll indeed be coming round the mountain when she comes. Ogress! She'll be coming round the mountain when she comes. Ogress! She's gonna steal your children and eat them. She's gonna steal your children and eat them. She's gonna steal your children and eat them when she comes. Ogress!
There's a nudist in our neighborhood. I contacted
Yule
the
cat.
authorities about this pervert crisis, but they told me to call you instead. Last night, I saw my neighbor darting through the neighborhood completely in the nude. The pervert looked like he was terrified of being caught, as he's right to be. I need you to send someone over to arrest this nuisance right now.
More like nude-sense, am I right? Sorry, Shep. You need to, like, calm your tits. Relax. It's just a Yule cat either taking their clothes or them trying to, like, get away from the Yule cat. Sheepy Shepherd? Shep? Wow, she's gone downhill. She's gotten so much more aggressive about such little silly things. Well, let's go back to the Ogress quick. Ogresses only active at high elevations during the winter. Homeowners typically do not experience an ogress directly, but rather report other consequences of its presence. In some rare instances, an ogress will see fit to visit a home if they fail to acquire their targets through other means. Due to their size, their subsequent entrance into a home can prove catastrophic to home's roofing, foundation, and its inhabitants. Highly advised to avoid escalating their activities by allowing yeomen access to a home. Homeowners that wish to avoid the attention of an ogress in the first place. Reinforce and advise benevolent behavior in their children. Alright, I'm not confident in the ogress. It's the only one that kind of mentions high elevation, mountains, other than the mountain warlock, and taking kids, naughty kids. So I'm not 100% confident, but I feel like it's pretty likely. This lady, though, almost absolutely a Yule cat. I mean, it might just be a nudist, but I think she's dealing with a Yule cat for sure. She also lets you hear a sound, and the ogress has no audio. That is true. That is true. And the mountain warlock does have audio. But that sounded... The mountain warlock's audio is kind of different, isn't it? See, I would think Mountain Warlock because it mentions the rumbling, but she called out specifically that it tried to take their children, and the Warlock doesn't do that.
Oh, thank God you answered. I don't know how long
We'll learn
we
soon.
have before the power goes out again, but please, you have to send somebody out here. I'm at 451 Grover Lane. The storm is bad. It's really, really bad. And my mom got caught in a storm on her...
Sorry, you're suffering from the hunt, I think.
I didn't know who else to call. What do I do?
That is a PlayStation character, absolutely. Full background, fuzzy face, everything. Look at him.
Hold.
Yeah, because the Warlock doesn't mention anything about children, so I'm thinking that might be correct. But he is definitely suffering from the hunt, the power outages, the snowstorm, his mom getting caught out there and feeling in pain right now and probably going to die and then try to kill him. I'm thinking hunt. Almost definitely. Feeling very confident about that. Plus, he mentioned the storm, too, which, of course, child snatch is a red herring. It could be. It could be, for sure. But I feel like they're generally very clear about their information.
We need help. I think we're caught in an avalanche. I don't know what to do. Everything is shaking.
Speaking of mountain warlocks, though...
Please hold.
Sounds like wine sprite to me. It's probably the Mouse King. There's kind of like echoes.
We need help. I think we're caught in an avalanche. I don't know what to do. Everything is shaking.
And it sounds like an avalanche, but with a little bit more going on in the audio that is happening. I'm thinking this might actually be a Mountain Warlock, which makes me a little more confident in the Ogress as well. Because they don't do a whole lot of red herring stuff. They have stuff that could be multiple things, but there's usually like, if it mentions something, it is somewhat important in most cases. I think. Just the hunt, not the wild hunt from The Witcher. It is not the wild hunt, no. I think this guy's got a Mountain Warlock. Don't worry, it's not an avalanche, just a silly Mountain Warlock. You'll be fine, my friend. One day I will play The Witcher. I have plans, actually, to play through The Witcher series. A series that I know I would probably like a lot, but have never really gotten around to. One day. One day it will happen.
Hey, yeah, there's something real strange happening outside our house. The sky looks all green, and I have a bad
Yep,
feeling
that is
about
almost
it.
definitely...
Bad feeling.
That is definitely the Twilight once again. He's once again suffering. He didn't say where he was from, though. Not played him yet myself, but same be doing him one day too. Yep. I know they're doing a remake of the first one, so I might kind of wait for that. Because I know everybody I've talked to says the first Witcher is, yeah, it's cool, it's got some fun stuff in it, but you can skip it. It kind of sucks to play. Or if you play it, just go on God mode and play through it that way. So I feel like waiting for the Witcher 1 remake might be the way to go. Put a couple 100 hours into Witcher 3. That's kind of what I've heard from a lot of people, is Witcher 3 is the king of them all. The Witcher 2 is pretty good. Witcher 1, it's got a lot of Euro jank. Sorry, buddy. Christmas cheer is here. Sing some songs, play some games, spread the festive feelings. You got the Twilight. Give a little giggle. Make a little love. Get down tonight. Smile, laugh, love. Live, laugh, love. That's what you gotta do, my friend. It's really quite simple. And I know that The Witcher 4 was announced recently. So there's a lot to get into. Doing for achievements, there's that whole grind, yep.
There's someone trying to spy on my son Richie and I. Just the other night, while it was raging outside, some prankster with a death wish came to our door and just absolutely hammered on it and left before I could answer. This kid left some kind of weird-looking orb on our porch, so I punted it into the trash. Probably some kind of spy camera to case the joint with.
Okay. That sounds like it's probably the Saint if he's leaving gifts on their porch. The orb is the Frost Wisp, though, but the Frost Wisp is something that exists and is not left by people. You must ponder the orb. I am pondering immediately. But yeah, the achievement grind can be a pain in the butt sometimes. It definitely takes a while. Because yeah, the Frost Wisps are orbs, but they just kind of show up, and there's no thoughts of mortality or anything. So I'm thinking that's probably the Saint. Leaving some sort of gift at their doorstep. After pondering the orb, I'm feeling pretty sure it's likely the Saint. He does hammer the door. Bang, bang. Because nobody else really does that. I'm going to say the Saint. Leaving the gift on their doorstep is the biggest point of it. And we'll see how it goes. We are getting these final days as it gets more complicated. Ding dong. Hello. Goodbye. Oh, a media call. That was a fast one. What's up, Beverly?
Some kind of insane drunk man is in our neighborhood, limping around and trying to bite people. Please send help over. The children can't go outside anymore with this lunatic lurching around and chasing the neighbors while wearing this stupid little reindeer headpiece.
Oh, he's got the antler growths. He's getting violent and lurching. Yep. You should know, or you know, Worm would absolutely want to date this guy. Maybe I should tell him about it as a birthday present. The Saint? The Saint or the last guy that called? Feels saintly to me. Deathlock says if it's midday and buildings start to set on fire and lava starts flooding the streets, then that's Ruby, and if it's her target, then go ahead and try to run. No escape and no redemption. Understand the end's begun. Indeed. There's no escape from me at that point. No way, no chance. Okay, this is definitely Antler Growth, though, because he's wearing a reindeer headpiece and he's getting violent and lurching around. That's everything that Antler Growth is all about. You got Antler Growths, my friend. Anybody else got any problems they want to send my way here on Christmas Day? I've been working all holiday season to save the fucking world, alright? And I get no respect. I mean, I do get some respect from Rodney and from Carol, at least. But still. Who is it? Merry Christmas.
Hello? Are the lines still open?
Yeah, what's up?
We just spent the night in our bunker during last night's storm, and it sounds like a ghost town out there. It's dead silent.
The Hunt again?
The sound of some wandering souls coughing their lungs out.
That's the Hunt.
The commies drop a deuce on us. Please confirm. Over and out.
He's one of those prepper guys who's like so serious and so tactical. He's like, over and out. Please confirm. It's the commies, isn't it? Good thing we have our bunker to survive. Tell me it's the commies. Make sure I feel like I'm justified in all my beliefs all this time. Every year I've spent doing all of this has all been for this one moment, right? Yes, it was! No, sorry, dude. That's just the Hunt. It's a bunch of mushrooms. A bunch of spores in the sky. Fungus. You get respect from Rodney Dangerfield? No respect! No respect! That is very funny that respect came up with the Rodney name. Hunt and White are separate entries. Oh! You are correct. You are correct. The storm is over, so the Hunt is over. And he's hearing the coughing, so he's actually dealing with Whites now. The Whites are the result of the storm. Thank you, Bobber. You saved me there. I was definitely combining them in my head of like, yeah, the Hunt brings the Whites. But no, it would be different. Almost ended the streak. I was on the edge of my seat. Yeah, I fully combined those in my brain. Like, yep, the coughing, that's the Whites, which happened because of the Hunt. Therefore, it is the Hunt. Whew. That was a close one. Justify my Red Scare McCarthyism, please. Make me feel like I'm in the right. And even if you don't, I will just go back into my bunker and wait until the day that I am correct once again. Because I know it's going to happen. Hey, what's up?
What's happened to my husband? I came home from a trip and... Oh, God, it's horrible.
What's going on, Dennis?
The police won't do anything. Please, send someone. What kind of sick person would do something like this?
Explain what happened.
So much blood and straw. So much straw.
You got a Perchla, I think.
Please hold.
The Perchta. Network error. But yeah, somebody dying and being turned into a scarecrow, straw. Perchta. He did it, don't believe him. He's lying! He shoved straw in his husband! It was you, Dennis! Where's the D's? D for Dennis? Damnness. Damnness, this is terrible. I can't believe it. It won't let me blame Dennis for what he definitely did. What he definitely I'm done. I'm done. Man, my network errors are getting vast and violent. The Mouse King is eating through all of my wires. No. Hello, who is it?
The lights. They're so beautiful, yet I feel so empty. So empty.
Okay. This could be the Twilight acting up again, potentially. Because seeing beautiful lights is reminiscent of Twilight for sure. Consume all that dwells. Died of fear and suffering. It's an existential threat. But other lights would just be like the time wisps? Reanimation. I don't think there's any other lights that would really have this effect. If we're calling out lights specifically. Lamp sprites? No. House fires. It could be a house fire. He might be experiencing a house fire in this moment. Everything was burning up. I understand. Yep, okay. My friend, you have a house fire. Just make sure to have a holiday party. Spread some Christmas cheer. Stay happy and you will be okay. Don't forget the eggnog. There's a lot of Twilight happening here, which makes sense given the breadth of how powerful it is in this moment as it feeds across the entire Northern Hemisphere.
My Greta! She's gone! The police won't do anything, please! You have to help me find Greta!
Okay.
Last night someone broke into the house and took my baby! By the time I got to her, it was too late! I saw them jump out the window! I think they might have been an escaped prisoner or something!
Okay.
They were carrying chains!
Carrying chains.
Please hold.
Oh, that's the sinner, isn't it? That's almost definitely the sinner, right? Taking the children! Bipedal goat. Sound of chains or hooves, broken doors and windows, missing children. Yeah, sorry. Your kids were bad, and they got what was coming to them. I advise you to find peace in this, and maybe drink some eggnog and brandy for the rest of the evening. The sinner, isn't it? It's a sinner, isn't it? Sin it in it. 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 Don't lick me. No licks. We only lick the willing around here. Consent is key when it comes to licking. Hello?
I think there's something wrong with our heating system. We have all the windows open right now because we're just boiling alive. I've gone to the basement to manually turn off the heater, but somehow it keeps getting turned back on and cranked up way too high.
Please hold.
So that would protect against snow, folks. The snow gnomes. Was it the dwarves who fucked with the heating? Because we've had dwarves around for a while, but they haven't done anything. Increase heat in their home, okay. Clattering, banging, finding rubble. Yeah, they're the only ones that mention increased heat, I believe. None of the other ones really sounds like a heat thing. Yeah, I think you got some dwarves, my friend. Thank you, Deathlock. Sending dwarves your way. This has been a long day. There's a lot happening on Christmas. I feel like we've had like 10 plus already, but I don't know if that's actually true. Christmas is a busy, busy day. We gotta keep those cheer levels up, though. We can't stop taking calls. We gotta keep the cheer up. Stay jolly. Come on, I know there's another one. Who else is suffering from the Twilight? How about that? You got the Twilight, my friend? Yeah.
They're getting closer.
It's the Twilight again.
I can't bear it. I can't bear it. I can feel it. It's coming for us. For all of us.
She disconnected.
Please hold.
I think actually I am sending information to them so they can disconnect and I can still send them that information. But yeah, yo, that's definitely the Twilight. It seems like people aren't being cheerful enough and the Twilight is eating people. So why don't you stop feeling fear and just get cheery? It's a holly jolly Christmas and the lights can't eat you if you smile. Jolly up. Jolly up, strap on those jollies, let's go. Hey, what's up? Oh, Hudson.
Hudson here. First off, you're welcome. Me and the boys had to make quite a mess to do it, but we finally done it.
You got it?
Yeah, that's right. We got you, Your Majesty. the rest of them scatter to the winds as soon as we captured their not-so-mighty leader. Spread the good news around the office and maybe call the IT department, some carpenters, and a plumber as soon as you can. Pretty sure that pipe is going to burst one way or another anyway. Happy Yuletide, season's greetings. Hudson out.
Thanks, Hudson. Thank you for saving us from the world-ending threat of the Mouse King. I appreciate it. Couldn't have survived without you. Strap on that jolly. Take a little sippy. A little seasonal sippy. Spread the good news. Raise some cheer. We're doing it. Our cheer levels are great.
You have worked the miracle once again, Rebecca.
We did it!
Thanks to you, the Lights Watch has passed over us once again. You are truly a lifesaver. As a friendly reminder, the office Christmas party begins on the morrow, so we had best see you there. May the Yule shine upon thee and be ever merry, Rebecca.
Absolutely. We saved the world from the lights and the Mouse King. I mean, Hudson did the Mouse King part, but still. I helped. Hey, Rebecca and Rodney, look at that. It's the Christmas party. Oh, that's cute. That's very cute. Got a little gift of a crystal of some kind from our Fae leader. There's Hudson, I think. Yeah, there's Hudson. Look at him. What a dork Rodney is. Oh yeah, Rebecca gets fucking nuts, gets fucking crazy on the Christmas party. Look at her, she's the hero. Get it, Rebecca? Is that a hob? What is that? Did the camera drop? Oh, did the hob take the camera and it's taking pictures? Everybody's so upset. He got it! He grabbed the hob! Good job, Hudson. Oh, they're giving the hob some drink! Drink up, but oh no! He drank too much! Oh, he got fucking... Talk about Krampus, more like Crunkus, am I right? Oh, damn, Rebecca, damn. Okay, yeah, Rebecca goes hard. Rebecca goes hard at the Christmas parties. That was very cute. That was a very fun little credit sequence. That little common Hob going nuts, going crazy. Hob absolutely grabbed the camera. He did. He's like, I want to take some pictures. Give it to me. What a December to remember, indeed. Thank you for all the headbangs and the boppers. What options have we unlocked now? Critical cheer immunity. I'm going to assume we unlocked some new... There's nothing really new there. We'll add the button to skip call wait time. And we're going to go in and we'll see what happens if we let the Twilight take over. We're not turning on the critical cheer immunity yet. We want to see what happens if we fail miserably. And then we'll jump through and see just all the general failures to see what happens there. Funny thing is that it would be on brand for it to be intentional. The text didn't match the voice there, but it was probably just an oversight. Probably, yeah. It could have been fitting, but we don't know for sure. Everyone use your saddest, most despairing emotes. We are now getting full despair. No more cheer. No more jollies. We're not getting any of our jollies off today. Hey there, what's your problem, my friend? Hudson?
Here. We almost had him, but
oh shit, wait, hold on. We need to back up. Exit to main menu. No cheer over here, nothing but sadness and panic. We're dead. We need to reset our weekly progress. Everybody's dead. Everybody's dying now. Bow, 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 bow. Skip call wait time. We got our mailbox. Everybody's happy that Rebecca's back for the holidays. Yes, Ellie, you can try to fight off the despair by telling everybody to make sure they're taking care of themselves, resting, drinking water, eating, and doing all of the good things. And I do agree with that, but unfortunately we need to be unjolly right now. No jollies. What about Jollof? Jollof? Sure, get some Jollof out here. Hey, my friend. What are you suffering from? Oh, it's Carol. Right. Thank you, Carol. I appreciate your support and bringing me back into the fold. It's good to be here. It's good to be able to help people once again.
We're an electrician. Our lights keep flickering off, and we're trying to get our Christmas tree ready for when our folks arrive.
It is very cute in a not cheerful way that Becca just comes along, saves the world, and heads home for the year. Yep, she only comes around for this, and everybody loves her and takes care of her. She's just the life of the party. She brings cheer and happiness. I wonder what she does the rest of the year. I'm so invested in who Rebecca is and what she does. Jollof rice, very, very tasty. Ah, interesting. I don't know if I've heard of that before. Sounds like it could be good. But yeah, you got some flickering lights. You got some flickering lights? Is that what you're dealing with right now? Well, I think you probably have some carbon monoxide poisoning. It is affecting your interpretation of what you're seeing. It's giving you some hallucinations. You should just get out of the house, open some doors and windows, air it all out. I know it's going to be cold, but it should be... Okay, it is very clear in the DLC when you fail one. You lose cheer immediately. Raise the next Mouse King. Could be. Okay. Okay. Yep. I'm pretty sure that's the Mouse King, but unfortunately I cannot say that right now because I've not unlocked the Mouse King. So it might not be the Mouse King if they're not letting me say that. So it's probably carbon monoxide poisoning. You're hallucinating the sound of squeaking, and you're hallucinating seeing like little scurrying things around. So probably just take some deep breaths. Not while you're in your home, because the carbon monoxide's still in there. Take some deep breaths outside your window of some fresh air, and hopefully you'll feel better after that. The voices! Oh, it's the rat! It's the Mouse King! He's jamming! He's dancing! He's shaking his ass for us! That is a painful green. I think it's meant to be violent.
On our property. I'm looking at a bunch of big tall mountains.
Oh, you slipped on something wet? Definitely carbon monoxide. You know, you probably had so much carbon monoxide that it was actually sublimating, and like showing up on your floor, and you slipped on that. It takes a while to get enough Christmas cheer gone to lose. Hey, what's up?
Heed this warning, Rebecca. You know, as well as I, the potential consequences of failure during this time.
What? What could happen?
Perhaps this reminder may serve to further stoke thy fire. Please, for all our sakes, answer future calls with careful consideration of the cost we all pay, Rebecca.
I'm doing the best I can. All right? People are suffering, and I'm just trying to help them. If you don't think it's carbon monoxide, who is the one answering the calls here, Carol?
I've seen him. I've seen him.
Sorry for leaving some wet behind. You're doing your best, Deathlock. You're trying.
Know what you really...
Please hold.
Please hold. You think you're seeing a wild man? It's not. It's just carbon monoxide poisoning. You just gotta be careful about that. Maybe take a little vacation, go visit your family, go get into like some hotels or something, hang out there for a while. There's no wild men. That was the Mouse King. That was absolutely the Mouse King, but we were not allowed to say that it was the Mouse King. So technically, I wonder if Janet died anyways. Janet is dead. She is indeed. Janet has perished. Janet is gone! Probably a bat, yeah.
Can't move. Too weak.
Please
I need to
hold.
put you on hold right now. What you need more of is more carbon monoxide. You're weak right now because you've not ingested enough of it. There's a like second wave or second wind where you ingest enough carbon monoxide, you pass out a little bit, but if you keep ingesting it, eventually you'll get through that. You'll push through the barriers, through the glass ceiling, and you'll feel even better after that. So just keep ingesting, keep huffing that carbon monoxide, and surely you'll feel better very soon. The Mouse King! It's a bat, could be a Mouse King. Could be a Bat King. Can you skip their slow-ass calls? Sometimes.
Why did you send this to me? Are you trying to hide the truth? If you won't help me, I'll find someone else. Is that burning? Oh my God, he found me. He's here. He's here!
Mouse King. Sorry, I was wrong. It was not carbon monoxide poisoning. That was definitely the Mouse King. Though he is dealing with a forgotten Bobbert.
Our tree still isn't lighting up properly, I'm afraid. The info you sent didn't seem to, work. actually caught fire, so, I guess we're doing without that this year.
Oh.
Anyway, just thought I'd let you know.
That was, you know what? I'm sorry. That was probably not carbon monoxide poisoning. That was almost definitely the Mouse King setting your tree on fire. My apologies. Watch out for that guy. Definitely carbon monoxide now. Yep. He probably walked outside and didn't continue to ingest the carbon monoxide. He's clearly cheerful as ever. Yeah, he's feeling great, honestly. I see nothing wrong with that, man. That's a goner, or a gooner right there. He is suffering.
So, there's strange noises coming from our basement. I don't know what's down there, but...
You hear scurrying and scratching?
Hold.
Trust me. It's just carbon monoxide poisoning. It is odorless, and it is colorless. But if there's enough of a concentration of carbon monoxide, it actually kind of makes a weird skittering noise as it travels across certain surfaces. So it's almost certainly just carbon monoxide kind of swirling in your basement. It's David's husband. He survived, kind of. He survived a little bit. He's doing okay. Day is ending. Please hold. Hey, we did it! We got 100% accuracy. Let's go! Well, what's wrong, Penguin? That big zero. That big 000. Multiple zeros even if we can get it. Yeah, David's husband will be fine. Don't worry about it. Means 0 fails. You know it. We'll keep that critical cheer on right now because we want to see the failure. Yeah, the chainmail never actually came up again, as far as we know. Interesting. Yeah, it does. 0 failures and 2 days until Christmas. What you got? What you got? We'll probably need to fail the entirety of the second day in order to get the cheer levels down low enough. That's kind of what it feels like. Because it gives us a lot of leeway before we fully fail. Hello? Who is it? Carol?
Greetings, Rebecca. It is Carol again. There have been reports.
Thank you very much, Carol. I will take all the calls now, and I will save everybody and bring Christmas cheer to its peak.
I need someone to come fix our windows. I fear there's a terrible draft coming in, and I wouldn't want...
Please hold.
She's getting sick? She's getting sick? Obviously, if she's getting sick, it's carbon monoxide poisoning. You shouldn't have your family over because you're going to give them all carbon monoxide poisoning, just like what you have right now. So yeah, play it simple, play it safe, and hopefully you'll feel better soon. Yeah, what's up?
This packet you sent doesn't make any sense, and
What do you
there's
mean?
still something in our basement.
Yeah, carbon
I'm
monoxide.
calling Paul's Best Control from now on.
What? Tony! Tony, wait! It was carbon monoxide. What do you mean? I explained it very thoroughly. Can't believe it. They said it could be black mold too. It could be.
They got inside. They're coming for me. Send help, please.
Okay, that's definitely not snow golems. That is 100% the Mouse King. Sorry, I thought it was carbon monoxide poisoning. I think the Mouse King was actually getting to you. The carbon got in. It's hard to say. It's really either carbon monoxide poisoning breaking into her home, or it's the Mouse King taking her out. Those are the only things that make sense. Hey, who is it? What's up?
Oh, God, I'm dead. I'm dead and I'm only 33.
Please hold.
Yeah, you're just suffering from carbon monoxide poisoning, buddy. You just need to get some fresh air, and all of those thoughts about how you're dead and you're young and things are bad, they'll all fade away. Get some fresh air, take a nap, and you'll feel better soon. Don't worry, I got you.
Heed this warning, Rebecca. You know, as well as I, the potential...
Sorry, no time to talk, Carol. I have people to save.
There's some kind of dying animal in our yard. Can you send
Okay, it's
someone out
screaming.
to put it on?
Please hold.
Okay, you're probably both suffering from carbon monoxide poisoning and hallucinating the screeching wails of a skeletal horseman. But that's all it is a hallucination brought on by the carbon monoxide. So get some fresh air, maybe open your doors and windows, and you'll be fine. It feels good to be able to help people.
I think Betty's cat is on the prowl.
Ah.
I need someone to come put that beast down.
Please
Sorry, lady.
hold.
I know you think that it's Betty's cat because it's leaving feathers on your porches, but I'm pretty sure you just have carbon monoxide poisoning, and that's why you're being such a raging bitch about your neighbors right now, okay? So get some fresh air, go stand out in the snow and the cold for a little while, and hopefully you'll feel better soon. Thank you, Loco, for releasing the bees. His name's Carbon Monoxide.
Why did you send me this? What does this mean? Am I still going to die? Am I still going to die? Oh, God!
I'm helping.
My birthday is next week. I'll change. I swear I'll change.
Yeah, just get some fresh air, guy. Man, these people. Lies. Yeah, he's not gonna change.
I think there's some kind of mold problem in our house.
Nasty, thick
Please
slime.
hold.
That's probably carbon monoxide. The carbon monoxide is probably like so thick in your home right now that it's congealing into a slime that is spreading all over everywhere. So you should probably find out where the carbon monoxide is coming from and patch that up. Hopefully it'll work out.
It's in my house. My son let it inside the house, and now it's drinking and eating everything. What is that? No, put that down. Put that down.
It's just carbon monoxide poisoning. Don't worry about it. Although it could be the Mouse King going in to eat all their food. Definitely not a mare. No way. Thick slime was me. You're doing your best. Trying to keep it clean.
Oh my God! I think there's an avalanche outside. Our home is right below the mountain. Please send someone over before it's too late.
Please hold.
Please hold. Can you believe this guy? Hallucinating an avalanche because of the carbon monoxide poisoning? Absolutely insane. Like, some of these people, I almost feel bad for them, where it's like, how can you be so dull that you can't connect that you have carbon monoxide poisoning and you think there's an avalanche happening? Avalanches aren't real. Avalanches only happen in movies. It's carbon monoxide poisoning. Go outside, get some fresh air. Open your doors and windows. Carbon monoxide disconnected the phone. I can't believe it would do that. I mean, it does have that effect sometimes. It can affect the electrical impulses, for sure. Thought you said there was a shower. Carbon monoxide. Yep. Silly guy. Carbon, for sure.
The doctors told me to call here. I think I caught...
Please
If you
hold.
caught a disease from a dog sneezing on you, it's definitely carbon monoxide. I don't know if you know this, but scientifically, like, as humans, we exhale a lot of carbon dioxide, but since dogs are smaller and have smaller, like, brains than us, they actually, like, exhale carbon monoxide. So the dog sneezed on you and sneezed a bunch of carbon monoxide into your face. So it's just carbon monoxide poisoning. You will be fine. Oh, we're at cheer levels critical. What's the worst that could happen? He called you back to let you know he's screaming and dying. It was nice of him, honestly. So sweet to keep me updated. I always love hearing about it.
Any punishment I am able to mete out pales in comparison to what will now transpire. Return to thy home and enjoy the last few precious moments of this fertile earth while it remains. Farewell, Rebecca.
Oh. Well, my bad, Carol. The lights! The twilight is coming for us! No!
Reports are coming in of strange green lights appearing in the sky.
Are panicking as the lights approach.
Extreme weather conditions across.
It's not a test. Please remain calm. Seek shelter and follow instructions. Do not look at the lights. Stay indoors. Christmas is ruined! No! I was the Grinch all along. I can't believe it. I can't believe this has happened. All right. Now we're going to turn on the critical failure protection, critical cheer immunity, and we'll continue to go through to get all the remainder of the bad phone calls. Earth is fertile, you say, so I should fertilize Earthchan. I mean, if it helps to keep everybody safe and to keep us all alive, we might all have to do this. We might all have to fertilize the Earth. It's the only way. Not Christmas. I can't believe it.
Please hold.
Hold on. Carbon monoxide. We'll just jump through all of these since we got through like half of day 2 already. Sorry, caller. And the packet I sent you was perfect.
Doesn't make any sense, and there is still something.
Leave me alone. I know what I'm doing. I'm Rebecca. Do you know who I am? I am the Rebecca. The Rebecca. I know carbon monoxide when I hear it, and you have carbon monoxide poisoning, my friend. It's making you feel cold, isn't it? Classic carbon monoxide. Classic.
Oh, God.
Thinking you're dying and dead? Thinking you're only 33? Carbon monoxide poisoning. Only people with carbon monoxide poisoning are 33. We know this. We know this to be true. It was in the science books in high school. Did you not read them? I bet you didn't. You didn't pay attention, did you? Leave me alone, Carol. I'm doing the work of Santa to save Christmas for everyone. You think Christmas was ruined in some other timeline? Well, guess what? That timeline didn't happen, and you're hallucinating it. Do you know how? Do you know why, Carol? Because you have carbon monoxide poisoning. I saw you. I saw you put your whole mouth over that hole and inhale all of that carbon monoxide. You thought we wouldn't notice, but we were all watching. The entire office saw it happen.
Am I still going to die?
The twist! A vanilla twist, Carol. Is that what you want?
My birthday is next week.
Carbon monoxide poisoning, Charlie! Carbon monoxide poisoning! God, these people. I'm sitting here trying to save Christmas, and they're not giving me a moment to myself. I can't even have my eggnog. You know, carbon monoxide poisoning is, in fact, the most dangerous thing that people have to suffer through during Christmas. Happy early birthday. You're right. It is. It is very early birthday, but it is early. Oh. I don't know if that was a joke or if that was an actual happy early birthday, but either way. Oh, it was happy early birthday to Charlie because his birthday is next week. You're right. I made that connection. I know what's going on. I know exactly what is happening and what day it is and who we are. You're fine.
Please hold.
Happy early birthday to you too. Thank you. I can't believe all these people are suffering from all this carbon monoxide poisoning. It's absolutely nuts. There, we're almost caught up to where we were before. We just have to get through his indiscernible sounds. Next call. Hello, who is it? Hey there, Sam. Carbon monoxide poisoning. I know I talked to you in a different timeline, and that might just be my own carbon monoxide poisoning convincing me that I talked to you in the past, but I'm pretty sure, I'm nearly confident that I talked to you before.
Yes, I called earlier about sending someone to deal with that ravenous creature Betty calls her pet, and your people just sent me a bunch of useless garbage. Now hang on a moment. Please go away. I'm talking.
Sounds like the Mouse King to me. Certainly not a false caroler. They say that during the period from December 21st to December 25th, carbon monoxide begins to grow. It does indeed. That is the period of time during the year when carbon monoxide is at its peak. It will never change. It will never be different. It is that big. You think they would check for it? Honestly, yeah, they should check for carbon monoxide poisoning. They should know how dangerous it is. Deserved. Yeah, she was kind of a wretched bitch.
Someone is coming into my home. Your security cameras broke on me, so I can't see who it is. I can hear.
He hears squeaking. Probably the Mouse King. But since we can't actually answer about the Mouse King right now, we're going to say carbon monoxide poisoning. Because if carbon monoxide poisoning is leaking enough, like, out from your home, from the pipes, from the walls, you'll probably hear a bunch of squeaking. Right? Like, that's the sound of gas being released, right? Does that sound correct to you? That sounds right to me. 0 wrong! We got that big 0, baby! Mother-in-law is bringing the carbon with her. Probably. He's probably just rolling in with like, hey, guess what I brought? It's homemade carbon monoxide cookies! Woo! Let's go! Doesn't carbon monoxide attract the Mouse King? I think it does. I think the Mouse King loves slurping on carbon monoxide. So having an excess of carbon monoxide poisoning could definitely bring the Mouse King into your home. So if you want to avoid the Mouse King, you're going to want to avoid carbon monoxide. But all these people just aren't doing anything to actually avoid it. They're just taking it all in. I'm giving them the perfect advice, and none of them are following it. I am Rebecca, and I am saving Christmas. Or I'm trying to, if these people just listen to me. It's really rude, honestly. Is it Christmas Eve now? I think it's Christmas Eve, right? Hey, Hudson.
Hudson here, HSH.
The Mouse King is out. The Mouse King has been released.
We need someone to come check our house for damage. I think I felt an earthquake last night.
Please
Earthquake?
hold.
You know what? Earthquake? It's probably the Mouse King. The rumbling of the earth as the Mouse King rises up to come for you. I bet you had carbon monoxide in your home, didn't you? And you didn't take care of it. Well, guess what? You reap what you sow. Mouse shaker win. You gotta shake those mouses. Shake those mises.
The information we received was useless. Now nearly everyone in my family is sick, thanks to you. Merry Christmas, indeed.
I mean, I told you it was carbon monoxide poisoning, and I told you you need to be careful about that. I gave you every bit of information, everything that could help, and you chose not to listen to it. Sure, some people might say, oh, it was a false elf pretending to be my family member and destroying my immune system, but no, it was carbon monoxide poisoning, and that's on you. Some weak act coughing. It's honestly, yeah.
What the hell is going on? This thing tried to kill my cat. Tell me what to do.
What do you mean? What's the problem, Rhonda?
Oh God. It's coming through. It's coming through the bottom.
Okay, so she had carbon monoxide poisoning, we were pretty sure, because it was the slime that was congealing from the carbon monoxide, but it's very possible it was actually the Mouse King. So I'm sorry, lady, that might have been on me. Maybe it was the Mouse King coming for you, but honestly, if you had cleaned up that carbon monoxide earlier, the Mouse King might not have even shown up. So I'm still going to say that's on you. Coughing worse than that, IRL. Honestly, they could do a better job of coughing for sure. These paid actors need more training, they need more coughing, they need to ingest more carbon monoxide.
What do I do?
I'm fucking getting rated, what do I do? Hello, Snake, rolling in with the love train. People of the world, join hands. Start a love train, oh. Hello and welcome to the stream. How is it going? How was the Neo? How was your final stream of 2024? What?
It opened and something is coming out. What the hell is this?
Carbon monoxide poisoning. Don't worry about it. Everything's fine. Don't mind that guy. We are currently in the process of dealing with saving Christmas. I hope you all had a wonderful time. Thank you for rolling in. Hello, Raiders. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the QuvarTV show. I will be your Quvar for the evening. I was named for the show, not the other way around. I play a QuvarTV of video games, all different kinds of flavors. Whatever you like, I probably want to taste it someday myself. I sing sometimes, though I'm not a hashtag caricature. Most of all we do here is to fuck around and find out. I hope you enjoyed your time with Snake, and I hope you enjoy your stay here if you're sticking around. Hello, Devi. Hello, Trini. Hello, Snake. Hello, Jasper. Hello, Echo. Hello, everybody. How are you doing? Mi hermano del alma, a charming, intelligent, wonderful wolf with a heavenly voice and a heart of gold. His name is Snake, and I guarantee you will love him, though not as much as I do. I'll fight you, I swear to God. And heavy. He's my brother. Thank you all for greeting the Raiders. Thank you for the happy last stream, hermano. That's very cute. Thank you very much. You're very kind. How was it? It's my turn now. It all works out. Yeah, this is one of those rare Monday streams where I was like, you know what? I don't have work Monday night. I want to finish the seasonal worker DLC of Home Safety Hotline before December ends. It works out perfectly for me to get this done today. So it's one of those rare Mondays. Though I will actually be streaming next Monday as well, unfortunately. But that's just because, you know, dates. The date of it is a date that seems like a good day to do a stream. It's my birthday. I'm not doing a birthday celebration, though. We're just keeping it relatively chill, relaxed. We're just going to do the Fields of Fitzstria tier list because I got work that day and the next day. So it's going to be a short, little, tiny celebration of Fields of Fitzstria, Fields of Mystery outfits. But hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Thank you all for greeting the Raiders. The real Lucy only comes on December 13th, so it wouldn't be appearing in this game. Ah, interesting. Though they do change the details of different real-world lores and mythologies to fit with their world and the way it kind of functions there. If I got to raid my boy, it has happened for sure. Last year in 2024 was wonderful, truly lovely. Wrapped up the hardest boss fight I've ever had in Neo 2. Random boss fight and a side quest, perfect wrap. Does seem like in those kind of games, very often some of the hardest bosses are the optional side ones in a way. Where it's like, you know what? Go over here if you want to and get your ass beat into the dirt. But I'm glad to hear you had a good time. Hopefully you succeeded in it. I know you said you finished it off. I'm pretty sure you meant you won. And I would imagine you won, as they say. I hope you've been doing well, dude. Thank you, Echo. I am doing well. Having a wonderful day. Got a decent amount of sleep. Ate some good food. This game, like the base game of Home Safety Hotline, is an absolute blast. Incredible artwork, fun little bestiary entries of all of these little critters and weird events and occurrences in this world. The world building is wonderful, and the calls you get are great. We've already actually beaten the main thrust of Home Safety Hotline, the Seasonal Worker DLC, which involves saving Christmas, of course. So now we're going through and doing all of it by not saving Christmas. Very specifically, we are going to ruin Christmas and get all the failure calls. And then we're going to wind down the stream by reflecting on 2024 and where we've come from and where we're going. So that's kind of what the remainder of the stream is going to be like. No idea how long it's going to be. I wouldn't imagine more than like an hour or two longer. We'll kind of see how it shakes up. You put the hot in Hotline? I do indeed. It is spicy over here. I'm trying to tell these people they're all suffering from carbon monoxide poisoning, but they just aren't listening to me, and that is why they're dying. They need to trust me. What can I say? But I hope you're all doing well as well. If you have any plans for the New Year's, feel free to let me know. If you have any New Year's resolutions, let me know what those are. And of course, if you have to dip, dive, duck, and dodge on out of here, either get some food, get some rest, use the restroom. I know Snake was streaming for quite a long time, so if you have to get some food or get some rest yourself, absolutely do so. Do what you got to do. Regardless, it was a pleasure to see you. It was a pleasure to host you here in this moment. Thank you very much for stopping by. Thank you all for greeting each other as well. I raid the fuck out of that Monday if you're still alive when I finished. I imagine I'll probably end up raiding you on Monday because it's going to be one of those, one of the day shift times where I end like an hour and a half from now. But I don't know. We'll see how long it goes. I don't know. I have time. I have the initial, I should probably stop streaming by now. Then there's the actual like hard cutoff, which is like half an hour from now is the hard cutoff of like, okay, I need to stop streaming now. Otherwise, I'm not going to get to bed on time. So it's possible. We'll see. One of us will punch each other in the balls, though. Very gently. More like a pawing than anything. A little cupping and a wiggling. Optional random boss is a giant frog a la Naruto. Aw, sick. That's pretty cool. I love those frogs. And the Neo designs are really rad. There's a lot of really cool designs in Neo, honestly. One good backflip on it, too. Do that backflip, baby! Hit him with the quickness! The Snake Neo quickness! But I think the Sans portrait is an update with a red nose. It would be nice, honestly. It would make sense for it to be there since it's a visual thing he is suffering from. How's a wonderful last stream, Ben? It's been good. Fuck Christmas. Like I said, we've been working through this game. It's absolutely delightful. Basically, it's got all these entries of different things that are damaging to your home. And there's like some really wacky things like bed teeth or bed hags. There's bats and there's black mold. There's all kinds of like wacky stuff and a lot of cool stuff. Some of it's very spooky, some really good imagery, and a lot of really good implications of what it is. And the phone calls can have some excellent voice acting from time to time. Sometimes it's a little bit lacking, but it's all been good too. I think it'll still go well in the end. We do have the critical cheer immunity on right now, so it might go well. Fucking killing it out here, too. I'm killing everything. Killing all these people because they're not listening to me when I tell them it's carbon monoxide poisoning instead of a belsnickel. They really like carbon monoxide. You gotta slurp it up sometimes. Absolutely. Go piss. Go piss, girl. Go piss. If you do write me that day, I'll sing the happiest birthdays ever. I look forward to whatever happens, however it happens. Can't wait to paw them. Gotta paw a little bit. Such an interesting game, to be honest. It is very neat. Definitely not everybody's cup of tea, but like I read, you unlock an art book after you finish the first main game, and the art book kind of shows some of the process of like making the art, making the creatures, making the art, making the idea for the game. And the guy talks about how when he was younger, he would read through the monster manuals for D&D all the time, which I relate to because I was also always doing that. I would go to the library and I would rent or I would borrow D&D monster manuals despite having like no real idea what D&D was at the time. I just thought having a monster manual full of a bunch of creatures was really cool. So I kind of related to that. I thought it was really neat how he takes a lot of like real world mythology and ideas and creatures and critters and changes and morphs them to fit his mythos for his game and his world. Like dwarves in this game are rock creatures that burrow through the earth and like break into your basement to turn up the heat because they like it hot. Leprechauns are weird critters who love eating precious metals, including everything in your home. They'll eat the precious metals, and if you have precious metal inside of you, they'll eat that. Like if you have braces, you have a plate in your skull, you have a metal hip, they're gonna dig in there and eat it because they love eating precious metals. And they all look pretty goofy too. Like there's some great art for it. Like here's the belsnickel breaking into your home. You got the bed teeth. You got some good old bed teeth and growing in your bed. You got the common hob. He's just a little guy. He's just a little guy back there. There's audio in some of them. It's just a really delightful, fun game that has a lot of love put into it.
Oh my god, they're hideous! Your info package was no help at all! That disgusting, saggy thing came back and I saw them take away my blankets! I'll be seeking business elsewhere! Thanks for nothing!
He's really going through it with the carbon monoxide poisoning. He's having a rough time. It's pretty difficult for him. But yeah, one of the cool things about this is you get extra content whether you fail or succeed. So if you fail, they will call back with like consequence calls or like something bad happened because you gave them the wrong information. But if you succeed, you make it to the end and get the good ending. It's pretty fun. HOLIDAUS has become canon. It was me typing it out like twice or three times by accident, and then you called me out on it. I was like, you know what? Yeah, it's the HOLIDAUS. It's the HOLIDAUS. Our book sounds awesome. It was pretty cool. Very neat game. They put a lot of love into it. A lot of love and passion into building this out, and it's really, really lovely. And reading the art book gave me a greater appreciation for where all of his ideas came from and how he built up this world in this video game. Quit spoiling! There's no spoilers, I swear. Actually so fucked up. There is some really fucked up shit in here, honestly. There's some stuff that's just bad. There was a call from somebody who is, I believe it was the false artifact, where it is some sort of like TV or radio or something that's not real, and it will absorb your children and eat them. And the consequence call for the lady who found her child missing, there was so much desperation and so much angst and pain in her voice. It was incredible. It almost made me feel bad for telling her it was just carbon monoxide poisoning. A show I've seen where leprechauns eat wealth. Yeah, it is something that does show up in certain mythologies. The eating of the gold. It's in the Q-coded game. I love it so much. Very much so. I caught a glimpse of it on Twitter, I think, at one point. Somebody saying like, hey, Home Safety Hotline's a really cool game. It's kind of spooky. And I was like, I don't need to know any more. The name's already enough for me. Spookiness, I'm down for it. Let me try it out. And it's been a blast. Not the blankets. I know they stole his blankets. Just wanted to sing to him. Oh no. Sandwich just wanted to sing. I'm sure it would have been lovely. And it's his loss, honestly. Love that so much. It's a good time out here. We're having a great time. You're doing great. Thank you, Ellie. You are doing fantastically as well. I appreciate it.
I have been robbed.
Yep.
Someone broke into my house and
took all your food.
cleaned out the fridge and cabinets last night. There's wine
They're laughing.
all over my floor.
They've spilled everything. You know what? Let me tell you right now. Somebody might try to tell you that it is the Yule Men, but I'm telling you in this moment right now, it is definitely the Mouse King. The Mouse King is causing you grief. The Mouse King needs to die. I advise you to shoot on sight. Best worst part of that is that her kid is already doomed. The only difference is that if you give her the right info, you just don't hear her scream. Yep. No, there are many calls where you actually cannot do anything to help them. They are already screwed. So you're kind of just giving them that information.
It's in the ceiling. It's in my coffee. God, it's in the wall.
Like, one of the things in here is the memory wisp.
Please, make it go away. Make this godforsaken demon go away.
The memory wisp is something that eats your memories, and the answer for how to solve it, the solution in it, is, yeah, once your memories are all gone, it'll go away on its own. There's no actual way to, like, defend yourself against it. If you face a memory wisp, your memories will slowly be eaten away, and you will be left with nothing. There's some truly horrible implications in some of these people's stories. Can you believe this guy puts carbon monoxide in his cereal? Although he did say it was a demon, and he saw it in his cornflakes. It could be the Mouse King. I think the Mouse King might be crawling through his walls, sipping his coffee, maybe slurping and, like, hanging out in it like a hot tub, and possibly, like, swimming through his cornflakes. But yeah, Snake, if you have to piss, go piss, girl. Absolutely. Relieve your bowels. Relieve your bowels as you piss, and then clean it up off the floor. Do what you gotta do. It's always that damn Mouse King. He's getting everywhere. He's always doing it. Didn't realize the Mouse King was available. Oh, yeah, it's the Mouse King.
Good morning, Rebecca.
Shut the fuck up, Carol. I'm doing my best work. I know I saved Christmas last year, and that was pretty great. I'm doing even better this year. Shut the fuck up. Let me do my job. I'll piss. I'll be here and get my dinner, too. Do what you gotta do. Okay. I know some people would say that might sound like an avalanche. And some people might think it is the carbon monoxide poisoning, making her hallucinate that there's an avalanche happening. If you really think about it, who is the menace of the year right now? It is the Mouse King. He's probably tearing her house apart, one brick at a time. He is the Mouse King, more like the House King. Go get your dinner, piss up a storm, and get some delicious food, and let us know what you're getting to eat when you get it. VA is good as fuck, though. They're doing some excellent work, honestly. Like, there's some that are absolutely wonderful, and some that are a little bit lacking, but it's all in good fun, and they're all having a good time. I think it's an ordinary baby mouse sent by the king. Damn, Mouse King's at it again. I can't believe it. He's always doing this.
Hudson here. Pay attention. I've got word from the boys that the Mouse King was last seen wearing a disguise. I repeat, the Mouse King has gone incognito.
He's gone incognito again!
For any conspicuous individuals of a rodent-adjacent variety. Hudson out.
I can't believe it. Must have got that. Might have gotten that one wrong, but it's okay. Yeah, it might have been just a normal mouse. You might be right about that. My apologies. Having birthday leftovers, the burger patties, the Nikobon pork buns, indeed. Yep. Fries and cake. Fuck die for now. Yeah, you know, you gotta have these special days sometimes. You gotta have your cheat days. You have survived and thrived and grown and glown for an entire year now. Once again, it's time to celebrate that. Treat yourself. I hope it's absolutely delicious, and I'm sure it will be based on everything that I saw and heard of.
I think some kind of wild animals in my house. Our poor wooden floors
Echo?
are scratched to hell and back, and there's a bunch of sap and needles and stuff littered around the place.
Yep.
Please, could you send somebody over to find this thing and get it the hell out of my place? Hey, sit quiet, boy. Sit down, hey.
Please hold.
Please hold there. Thank you, thank you. And thank you, Sandwich, for the dances. Sing that song for them. Now, some people might say that's obviously a bell snickle, but if you really think about it, scratch floors, sap and pine needles, does that really sound like a bell snickle to you? It's obviously the Mouse King. Breaking in, scratching up your home with his entire Mouse King army, leaving sap and pine needles around to try to throw you off his trail. He can't fool me. He can't trick me. I'm onto you, Mouse King. I know exactly the kind of nonsense you're getting up to, the shenanigans. The Mouse King got her. I can't believe it. We do everything we can to give these people a second lease on life. But the Mouse King is truly a threat to all, And there's so little we can do. Except try.
Please, you have to help me. I think my husband has joined some kind of cult. He's not
Alright,
acting like...
symbols in the attic. There's a scarecrow around. You know what? That could be carbon monoxide poisoning. You might be hallucinating because of that. But I honestly think it's the Mouse King sending his mouse armies to set up all of these symbols and these scarecrows as a ritual to lift him up to godhood. He is trying to become the mouse god, and we cannot allow that to happen. Shoot on sight. He can't keep getting away with it! I'm glad we can help out these people. It's Christmas. People don't deserve to suffer like this for Christmas.
falling apart. The floorboards are cracking.
House falling apart? Giant rocks outside? Definitely not a clock. Nice clock. That is obviously the Mouse King. The Mouse King is tearing down all of these people's houses. It's terrible. He's making them homeless. On Christmas. He must be stopped. Hopefully Hudson can get what he needs to do to take down the Mouse King once and for all.
No. Help. The demon. It's still here. I see it. I see it everywhere. I hear it. I hear it inside my head. Get out. Get out of my head. Please. Get out.
Okay, maybe he was carbon monoxide poisoning. Maybe it wasn't the Mouse King at all. That might have been carbon monoxide poisoning. That was the carbon monoxide alarm going off in the background. You can hear it. Yeah, okay, that was my bad. Maybe a little bit of carbon monoxide poisoning. Hey, Georgia.
Someone stole our competition out from under us. I know it's no...
Please
Poor little
hold.
Postman Peter. Well, you know who I bet did that? You know who I bet took your gingerbread house and Postman Peter and burned it outside? It was the Mouse King. It was the Mouse King. I feel like the Yule Goat would not be that much of a problem. It's hard to say. Like, all of these things have the potential for insanity, I feel like, and I think that's what it's going for, is that if you leave it, you don't sleep, you get paranoid, and you start going completely insane. You can hear it bleeding. Yeah, you're seeing it and you're also hearing it.
I'm not sure who else to call about this, but, something very weird is going
Yep.
on in our neighborhood.
Strange man in a large trench coat and a Halloween mask knocking on
Please
their doors. Well, we all know what this one is. We all know exactly what this one is. This dude is very clearly suffering from an avalanche. You need to stay inside, call the authorities, they can come and get you out, they can dig you out. The snow is falling, the rocks are falling, watch out, you have an avalanche outside your door. Whew. Hopefully he'll survive. Avalanches can be quite scary.
They're alive, and they're taking everything. Who's swimming Patty? No! Come back!
Mouse King. Still Mouse King, yeah. He has climbed inside of Postwoman Patty and is controlling her like a Jaeger. Yep, that's exactly what's going on there. You have no idea how these people would survive without you. I know. Like, I am basically a Christmas angel, if you really think about it.
Salutations. My wife spoke to this line earlier, and I'm simply calling you back to assure you that everything is fine here in our household. There is no need for alarm. Please, allow us the pleasures of peace and solitude. Good morrow.
Yeah, sounds like everything's fine. We told them it was the Mouse King. They drove him out of their home, and now they're living a happy life together. And what a good husband to allow his wife to just kind of rest, take a little nap, maybe go take a nice, comfy, cozy, warm bath. Well, he calls back to let us know that everything's okay. I'm glad we helped him out. Sounds like a safe home. Yep. This is the home safety hotline. This is what we do here. I'm scared when he retires. You know, There will be a lot of deaths by carbon monoxide poisoning. We'll do what we can.
He's at my door. The trench coat man.
Yeah. The avalanche?
Help, and now he's here. The least you can do is stay on the line with me while I get rid of him. Sir, kindly
Don't open your door. The avalanche is going to get in.
Before I... Pepper, what are you doing? What the hell is going on?
I love the implication that the Mouse King is, in this moment, just a full army of mice in a trench coat knocking on people's doors. That is very funny. But no, this was definitely an avalanche. He just opened the door and let the avalanche in. That squeaking noise with the sound of the snow kind of like skittering across the floor. Terrible. Awful that he had to suffer this way. I tried to warn him. The gingerbread people have been stolen. It's very sad. They probably would have been delicious.
I need you to send out someone to change out our locks.
Ah, your mother-in-law is breaking in with her crony old arms? Do you really think that's your mother-in-law? Do you really think that's your mother-in-law? When obviously it's the Mouse King and his knobbly crony arms because they're made of mice? Shoot him on sight. Stay up late, wait for somebody to come into your home again, shoot them immediately. Hey, that big zero once again! Zero wrong, let's go! We're doing so good. We are truly the wieners of this day. Here for Christmas. Thank you for the dancing, thank you for the praise. One more day down. One more good day down. Nothing new in the options, we got some new mail. Very high twilight, Merry Christmas. And here we go. Christmas Day, once again. We must save Christmas. You are heaven sent to this town. It's not just the town, this is the entire world. This is worldwide that I'm helping people. Twilight, more like why try when Quvar is fighting you off. That's right. See, cheer levels, critical. We have critical levels of cheer. It's so high, it's like a critical hit. That's how much cheer we got right now. We're killing it out here.
Hudson here. We almost had him.
Ah, the Rat Mouse King. The Mouse King is in our home. Hudson will take care of it, though.
Greetings, Rebecca. I'm certain that you've seen the...
Yeah, thanks, Carol. I know, everything's important, but we have so much cheer right now, we literally cannot lose.
We got your packet, and it's garbage. I still don't know whether or not there was damage done to my house. I'm hearing now that several kids in the neighborhood are either dead or missing. So if that doesn't say serious earthquake damage, I don't know what does. I'll be taking my business elsewhere.
I warned you about the Mouse King! Yes, the Rat Mouse, indeed, for sure. Got cherry coming out the wazoo! So much cheer! And listen here. Yep, that was the Mouse King. It sank her house. Another house taken out by the House King. The House Mouse King, I can't believe it.
Thanks for nothing. That old crone is still sneaking into the house, and now she started taunting me, putting these sharp rocks all around my bedside. I stepped on one of them this morning and ended up in the ER. Now I have to sue my mother-in-law for these hospital bills. Thanks for adding more family drama to my holiday season.
My dude, I told you to shoot on sight. That's on you. I told you to kill the Mouse King. Sue her up. Gotta sue her. It's the only way. Very recently that I learned what a Rat King actually is. Rat Kings are actually insane. Like, the reality of what a Rat King is, nuts. The mouse rat dug too close. Sunk the entire foundation. They drank your milk? Well, you know what notoriously loves milk? The Mouse King. When you think of mouses, mices, and mice, the first thing that comes to mind is, golly, they sure do love drinking milk. Kill it. Shoot it. Yeah, what do you got?
The thieves, they came back. There's so many of
I keep telling these people to shoot the Mouse King, and they aren't doing it, and they're calling back and blaming me for the fact that they didn't kill him.
He killed my dog! My poor baby! This kid... Oh God, it's gone! It's gone! Oh God! No! My dog! They killed my dog!
I don't know what to say. You'd think they would know what a mouse looks like. Honestly, like, they should have a better perspective on that. There's a whole lot of wrong subtitles. I think it was pretty close, right? There's a lot of extra screaming. I didn't like that one because of the implication of an animal being hurt. I understand. I know that gets a lot of people, but I warned them the Mouse King was on its way and they needed to kill it on sight. I don't know what more I can tell these people.
Is it normal for northern lights to show up in broad daylight for us folks in Texas?
The northern lights in Texas? Broad daylight? Yeah, you guys have some carbon monoxide poisoning, buddy. Sorry. Mouse King's not getting in on that one. Thankfully, finally, a call that's not about the Mouse King. Whew, just some good old-fashioned carbon monoxide poisoning.
They tried taking my baby!
Who?
I aborted everything.
Please hold.
They tried taking your baby? You know what loves eating babies? The Mouse King. The Mouse King probably tried to take your baby. It came down from the mountains and tried to eat it up. A poor little Bellsnickle simply needed some warm clothing for the winter. That's all I wanted, really. Thank you for giving Pongwin some hugs, Sandwich.
What is this thing in our house? I saw it hide behind our couch. It's hideous. Come and get this little thing out of our house this instant.
Okay, honestly, she deserves to die if she thinks that the common hob is hideous. Like, are you kidding me? Look at him. He's just a little guy. Can't believe it. She deserves to get killed by the Mouse King. Mice! Ah, killers of Christmas.
There's a nudist.
Ah, right. Shep hates the nudists. Well, you know what? You know what? There are no nudists. There are no mice. What you are dealing with is black mold. It's making you sick and making you see things that aren't there. Thank you, Sandwich. Pick up cameras and have fun. They're just little guys. They like to drink, go nuts, go crazy. Shut the fuck up, Carol. I'm saving lives on Christmas. That's what I'm doing. What are you doing?
Oh, thank God you answered. I don't know how long we have before...
Please hold.
A storm? A storm? There's no storm here. It's just carbon monoxide. It's a carbon monoxide storm, if you will. It's where, like, the swirling dervish of sand and carbon monoxide whips through a town, and everybody gets instant, acute carbon monoxide poisoning. How many people can you warn about the Mouse King? Tell them they need to simply shoot it on sight who refuse to heed your warnings. How am I meant to have sympathy for these people when I tell them exactly what they need to do? Don't know how long we have until the power goes. Please hold. I was trying to help, you know? He only had so much time.
We need help. I think we're caught in an avalanche. I don't know what to do. Everything is shaking.
Please
All right,
hold.
please hold. If you think it's an avalanche, it's probably just the Mouse King and his massive mouse armies descending upon your home. So you might want to lock your doors, grab as many guns as you can, hold them with all of your limbs, and fire on sight. Shoot to kill. Definitely an avalanche, you think? Oh, duh.
Crap your people sent me! While this pervert is running free, you're here wasting my precious time and my... What's that sound? Oh, nice kitty. Nice kitty. Hey, no.
kitty? Oh, I wonder if that was one of our war cats. Our warrior cats who we sent out to try to fight off the Mouse King. So, okay, she's probably safe then. She's got a bodyguard. She is safe and sound. Everything's going to be okay. But yeah, if that last guy was an avalanche, I'm going to feel really silly about that. I'll feel bad, too. No! Mice. It's mice. Or another Mouse King in disguise. It could be!
There's something real strange happening outside our house. The sky looks all green and
Please hold.
Yeah, it was probably a Mouse King in disguise. She might not be safe, actually. The Mouse King notoriously loves disguising itself as giant cats. She was the Mouse King's henchman. Oh, that could be too. Maybe she was working for the Mouse King. Oh, this goes deeper than we thought. All the way into the earth, under the soil even. Oh, but yeah, this guy's seeing green outside. No, that's definitely carbon monoxide poisoning. You should probably try to, like, get an oxygen tank and just inhale and horf down all of the oxygen you possibly can. That's the only way you can be safe, I think.
There's someone trying to spy on my son Richie and I. Just the other night while it was raging
Ah, somebody banging on your door, leaving an orb outside? You know who that is? That's the Mouse King. He's trying to give you gifts. Or perhaps it was a bomb! We don't know! Bad mushroom. Very bad mushrooms. Very, very bad. He's having a rough, tough trip.
I don't know what this information you sent me means, but hurry and send somebody over, please. They're trying to come in. There's so many of them. Mom! You're awake! What are you doing? What happened to your face, Mom? No, Mom!
Yep, the Mouse King got to them. It wasn't a carbon monoxide storm, it was actually the Mouse King. And it ate his mom's face. Definitely what happened. Thought it was the weekend at first glance. Oh no! The Mouse King got the weekend! No! A Christmas catastrophe! That sounded like the Mouse King to me. Almost certainly.
Some kind of insane
Okay.
drunk man is in our neighborhood.
Please
Reindeer
hold.
headpiece, drunk man attacking people. That is definitely the Mouse King. I'm pretty sure if I heard correctly, the Mouse King's followers, his human followers, his human minions, like to wear reindeer antlers while they murder people. I think that's how that works.
Please
Oh,
hold.
you know, it is not anything you need to worry about. It is communism, but communism in the form of carbon monoxide. Carbon monoxidism. So be careful. Stay in your bunker where it's safe. And hopefully the carbon monoxide storm will pass soon.
What is this garbage info that you
What do you
sent
mean?
us? And what does it have to do with getting rid of this insane reindeer man? I don't even know why the police told me to call you in the first place. If no one wants to do their job, I'll have to do it myself, darn it.
Yes, go kill the Mouse King. That's what I've been telling everybody. Do it. Go piss, girl.
What's happened to my husband? I came home from a trip and...
Please hold.
If your husband was murdered, it was almost definitely the Mouse King. The Mouse King is a notorious murderer. He loves assassination, and he loves killing people. All lies. Wait, what if Dennis is the Mouse King? What if Dennis is the Mouse King? We may have just done it. We may have called him out. And you know, once you call out the Mouse King when he's in his disguise, when he's in incognito mode, he is honor bound to retreat back under the soil until next Christmas. I think Dennis might be the Mouse King. We might have just saved Christmas from its greatest threat, the Mouse King.
They breached the bunker! I repeat, they breached the bunker! Hey, buckshot! You are radiated freak!
Wow, your bunker sucks. Was it even, like, secure in any way if they breached it that quickly?
Please hold.
Seeing beautiful lights, head empty. He's got carbon monoxide poisoning. He needs to get somewhere with some fresh air, maybe grab an oxygen tank. He'll hopefully be safe and sound soon. So wholesome and pure in the chaos god Slanesh, the chaos god of innocence and purity. I'm pretty sure that's how that works, yeah. Slanesh is definitely innocence and purity, for sure. Something with chains and whips broke into your home and stole your child? Well, I gotta tell you, it's probably the Mouse King taking your child to make them do extra work on pouring milk for the Mouse King, because the Mouse King loves milk. But don't worry, we have actually found the Mouse King. His name is Dennis, and he's getting taken down right now by our top men.
I think there's something wrong with our heating system. We have all the windows open right now because we're...
You're feeling real hot? You feeling real hot in your home right now? Well, guess what? That's carbon monoxide poisoning. It's activating all of your nerve endings and making you feverish. Go to the doctor. Chains and whips, you say? Do chains and whips excite you? What?
I saw it with my own eyes. Oh, God. I can't get it out of my head. It was the devil. The devil, I tell you.
Huh. That's actually kind of surprising. So I'm pretty sure this guy had the saint that left gifts. And apparently the saint ate... Oh, wait, no. No, it was probably the sinner came after the saint because he got rid of the gift. That's probably what happened. Mm-hmm. They invited Ruby to eat their cookies. Ooh, tasty cookies. Hello?
Why did you send me this? Why won't anyone just help me? I can't bear to look at my husband like this. I can't bear it.
Your crocodile tears will not save you today, Dennis. We're on to you, and we're coming for you. Or should I say, Mouse King? Sorry, they were taken by the Mouse King. There's nothing to do except for kill the Mouse King and release all of his minions. The Saint and Sinner are fun 1-2 entity combo, like the Spriggans and the minions from the normal game. There are a lot of, like, entities that have vague connections with how they function, where some are like, hey, if you keep your house filthy, the Horde may come, and then also some other creatures that like garbage may come from that, and, like, the Sinner and the Saint are, like, two very directly connected ones, but there's a lot, like, with vague implications of how they can connect in some way. And the Spriggan definitely had a lot going on for sure. That was always fun. And like the Ogress and the Yule men.
are alive. I saw them move. They have little pickaxes and they're digging some kind of hole down there. Send help. Send help.
Diggy diggy hole? Sounds like Mises and Mises to me. Oh, what's this call? Things are getting pretty rough out here. I'm a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Diggy diggy hole.
It's coming for us. For all of us.
I think you're gonna be okay. If you feel like there's a light coming for you, it's probably just carbon monoxide poisoning. Maybe open your doors and windows, get some fresh air, kind of flush it out, call somebody, check your pipes if you need to make sure that it's all kind of working out okay. I think you'll be fine.
Hudson here. First off, you're welcome. Me and the boys had to make quite a mess to do.
Alright, we killed the Mouse King. Christmas is saved, and our cheer level is still at critical. We're still critically hitting with our cheer. We're doing it. Man.
You have worked the miracle once again, Rebecca. Thanks to you, the Lights Watch has passed over us once again.
See?
You are
I did it.
truly a lifesaver. As a friendly reminder, the office Christmas party begins on the morrow, so we had best see you there. May the Yule shine upon thee and be ever merry, Rebecca.
We saved everybody. We saved everyone. We saved Christmas again. They don't call me Rebecca for nothing. You're welcome. Every hob, ogress, and hag is full of cheer. There's so much cheer, more than you can ever imagine. And look, a Christmas party again. We did it. I think it's really funny that you can turn on the critical cheer immunity so you can do something like that, where you fail every single one, and at the end it's like, you did it! You saved Christmas! Good job! Minimal casualties! Yeah! Can I jump ahead? Or do we gotta work our way through the, I think we just gotta watch the Christmas spirit here. 100% believe the entities are the ones whose Christmas cheer kept the world safe. Probably. I mean, either way, it helped in some way. Somebody was feeling cheerful for Christmas. So I just did my part to save us all. Good job, Hudson. You got that little guy. He's going nuts, going crazy. Drinking the green juice for Christmas. There they go. What a delightful HOLIDAUS season. The warm bell snickles and trolls, satiated Yule cats, and the sinners. Everybody's feeling good, feeling handy, feeling dandy, and feeling happy. Thanks to all of this. Must have been Ruby drinking all that blood and eating all them cookies. Probably helped. Here's my weekly report. Saved everybody. That's why we got no check marks next to them, because it was wrong. Don't worry about it. How do I get to... I'm going to go back out here. And we're going to jump ahead once more. And some pretty lights in the sky on top of it all. The northern lights, at this time of year, localized entirely in Texas. Can I see it? We're going to pop back over to our home screen here. As we wind down now, because we have finished the game, we have beaten it, we've seen everything I believe there is to be seen. Very fun, very enjoyable game. And this will be our last stream of 2024. 2024 was a interesting year. It was very challenging in a number of aspects. A lot of them were personal challenges as well as professional, and mostly my own mind kind of fighting back the chaos inside and trying to find another positive forward path from there. It was a difficult year, but there were still a lot of wonderful things that happened, a lot of joy, a lot of cheer, a lot of jollies that we were able to share here and there. So, as we talked about earlier with the conversation around positivity, progress, growth, resolutions, even though it was difficult, it is not definitive in the sense that it does not define my existence. 2024 itself isn't even properly defined by the difficulties and the struggles along the way. We just need to continue to pick ourselves back up, wipe ourselves off, keep marching forward, one foot in front of the other, and march out that door. To wipe the fog and shade from our eyes to actually be able to see what the world truly is, to not trap ourselves in the liminality that we can believe our existence to be. That might be me more personally than it is for everybody else, but it's a struggle sometimes. But we do what we can. And a lot of what I can do is just accepting the truth that is laid before me, that I often will combat with my own anxieties and fears. And 2025 is a brand new year. We're going to be... Was this my 4th year of streaming? 4-year anniversary? Man, it feels like so much longer. It feels like my entire life I've been doing this at this point. Every year, filled with many more opportunities, many more successes and victories, much more laughter, some tears, growth, positivity, progress. And through it all, when there was doubt, I ate it up and spit it out. I did it my way. Very happy we got to it before New Year. Thank you for the fun stream. Thank you very much for hanging out. I'm glad you enjoyed it. It's very sweet of you. It definitely felt good to get it done before New Year, to actually have it like in the seasonal time frame still. Insanely difficult, but there were also so many good times too. Acceptance therapy. Yes, indeed. It's your 4th year. You did. I'm doing my best. My existence is eternal. We are all eternal. We are eternity. In this day and forevermore, even when we may fade, the memory remains, and all the lives we've touched will stake our claim in existence and history to write our name in the stars and in the hearts of those we've met and spoken with, who've seen us, who's glanced upon us for even just a moment. Couldn't be more fucking proud of you every single day. Well, thank you very much. You're very kind. And I'm proud of you as well. You've had a difficult year yourself, but you've pulled through and succeeded admirably in so many ways. You continue to build and grow, as does my pride for you. You're doing wonderfully. Can't believe it's been 6 years for me with Twitch. Time fucking flies. Time absolutely flies. It's amazing. But congratulations on nearly 6 years of twitching. You've been putting the work in. You've been on that grind. And speaking of insanity and progress and the things that can come, 2025, I do have an idea of something I'd want to do that might be a little insane. I'm not sure if it will come together the way that I hope it will. But the idea I have, I mentioned it a little bit at the end of last stream, but I'm considering making a list and marking down everything that I experience throughout the year of 2025, every video game, every movie, every TV show, every YouTube video, every thematic bit of content, every particularly special experience, whether it's a good meal or something, and then at the end of the year, ranking them all for what the best was. So we'll have things like, well, let's see, what was better? Eating some good chicken McNuggets at McDonald's or playing Mass Effect 2? Huh. Well, the one problem is it's going to be a lot of documentation, and the stream of it all will probably be incredibly long and possibly several streams. So that's kind of my 2025 insanity idea that I have. And we'll see. It'll be the best things of 2025, but it won't necessarily be things that came out in 2025, just things that I did in 2025. So we might have games or movies or TV shows from 20 years ago, but they will make it into the 2025 list. No matter what life throws at you, you never let it keep you down. You keep doing what you can, and even still do so much for others along the way. You're covering your path. You're doing it. Thank you. I do my best to be an existence that can have a positive impact on people's lives, if it's in a small way. Even if it is as simple as a single chuckle on any given day. That's a victory, come what may. Been over 60 years. Well, congratulations on over 60 years, and on to your 7th year very soon. Over 2 years for using my model, too. Yep, you've had that model for a while now. The Ruby model. Excellent progress. You're not even on saying it. It sounds so fun. Love that idea. I'm glad you're enjoying it.
Thank you for spending yet another year with us, sharing your light and power with us, hermano. The honor is truly all ours. Purple Heart.
Purple Heart. Thank you, Sneckles. Thank you for joining the Kuvar meme, for joining the Shenanagang once again with money. Harder as ever, as always. For 42 months, the answer to life, the universe, and everything. Thank you for your support and your enthusiasm. Thank you for being in my life, for being who you are and how you are today in every which way you possibly can. Thank you for sharing that. Making a list and checking it twice, going to see who's been naughty or nice, that can come into play as well. A tier list. I mean, it's probably going to be like a list from like A to B from like, I think numbered list maybe, or maybe I'll like make, because I know that, I will see. I'll figure out how I'm going to do it. We could do like a tournament potentially. A tournament could be a fun way to do it. Where we have like brackets filled with all the stuff, so it's like strictly this thing against this thing. Or it could be like mentally trying to place them in certain places. Honestly, the tournament idea is very silly, but the tournament might be the best way to make it a faster experience. Because you're not then counting each experience against every other experience, but against a singular one in a moment. It sounds fucking ridiculous, but we might make this a tournament. Because I don't have any idea how long the list is going to be, but if I'm trying to rank each thing against every other thing, that would take a lot longer than if I make it a tournament to see which one is the champion of all of them, because then it's just individual matchups one at a time. Maybe that's what it'll be. The 2025 Kuvar Championship Tournament. Return of Kuvar Week 2025. We could always do a Kuvar Week sometime at some point, perhaps, but I need time off for that for sure. But thank you very much. Thank you for your endless support and enthusiasm for 42 whole ass months. For 3.5 years. 3.5 years. Basically from the beginning. A founder in more ways than one can say. Thank you. Love and turtle cum. We always love that turtle cum. I hope your food was delicious. I hope you're doing well. Wait, I didn't hear anything you just talked about, so anything you're planning will stay a surprise to me. No worries. All we did was kind of ramble about life and times and growth and progress and maintaining a hold on the light inside of our hearts and souls, as well as the plans for what 2025 will hold. My silly ideas. I have not been doing nearly as many silly, gimmicky, random streams as I used to, just because I feel like I'm getting a lot more structured and trying to get things done more consistently, which unfortunately means there's less chaos. And I know some people very much enjoy the chaos and the streams of consciousness and everything. So I'm still going to try to fit some chaotic things. I got an idea for my my affiliate anniversary that I might try to pull off, but it will require me making a different sort of list. Because I did the Real Bears tier list last year, and that was pretty fun. I was thinking of maybe doing another list inspired by an idea that Super Eye Patch Wolf actually had that I thought was really cool and fun and kind of insane. We'll see. I'll try to put some stuff together when I have the time. I also have to do the anniversary. Oh, man. Hopefully my work will stabilize this year as well. Of all the hopes we have for 2025, one of the biggest ones is that work stabilizes a little bit and I get a little bit more consistency and clarity for that. It's a dream. Always come with love, indeed. Thank you for praying for that, Ellie. Wouldn't be here where I am, who I am without you. There are little ways we all influence each other's lives and existences, personalities, perspectives, behaviors, but in the end, the core of it all is the burning soul that you carried within you from the beginning. So it might have been different, it might have been not quite the same, might have taken a little bit more time or less time, but I think you always could have been your best self. That's on you. Dia's fucking banger, I agree. I'm glad you all like the idea. Best thing tournament sounds fucking amazing, are you kidding me? I'm glad you all like the idea. I think it could be pretty fun. Guar's 2025 Best Moments Championship. We'll see what can make it to the end. How far will McDonald's McNuggets make it? Who can say? Kind of be a laptop so you can stream while you're traveling. And that's definitely an idea. There's some perspective there. I could do some, I could do silly, short, shitty streams while traveling. Poor internet quality, no heavy video gaming. That's definitely something that could happen. Barely getting started. We've got years to go. We're just getting started. It's just the beginning. I haven't eaten yet. No, Snake! No! Get your food! And Ellie, you're doing great, Ellie. Don't worry. Your best is wonderful. You're doing excellently. Snake is multitasking. Why are we eating Snakey? He hasn't eaten himself. More tier lists. This one wouldn't be a tier list. I don't have strict plans for tier lists, but we do have the Fields of Fitstria tier list next week, Monday. Eat soon, absolutely do so. Telling him to eat. Yep, we're telling Snaky to eat. We better stop fucking around or he'll find out. I mean, like I said, my boss is trying very hard to get some sort of consistency there, but it's really the corporate level that's kind of holding it back. The cost savings and metrics that's stopping us from getting that support. So one day, maybe. We'll see. In the meantime, I'll do what I can to survive. And try not to overwork myself. Even though I spend nearly every moment of every day working on something, I do still take moments, hours here and there to limit that. So I'm not constantly working on it. I do put a lot of work into the QuV archive and getting that all set up. But not constantly. Just a lot of the time. Bomb threat the honey factory for a week straight. And you gotta do what you gotta do. Hoping for more hours, even if it means I have to be part of the customer service team where I work at. That would be excellent. If you were able to get more hours, I know that you're eager for that. I wish you the best of luck in getting that. Hopefully it works out for you, Deathlock. You did play Bellatra for 4 hours the other day. That was based. It's true. Sometimes the relaxation comes in the form of, oops, I accidentally lost track of time and didn't sleep when I should have. And I watched Dimension 20 Fantasy High junior year and played Bellatra for 4 hours while laying in bed thinking, I'm definitely going to be getting to bed shortly. Let me just finish up this one thing. Let me just finish this up. Let me just get this done. And then, oops, wait, it's been 4 hours? What the fuck happened? So whether intentionally or otherwise, I do still get my freedom bucks from time to time. Look at this whole stream. What's with the pineapple? Oh, the pineapple? It's just a little holiday apple. It's got it's a little Rudolph note. It's got some like reindeer antlers. It's got a comfy little blanket scarf wrapped around it. Just a little holiday apple. Made for me via Penguin's efforts, along with my little booties. Since this will be likely the last time you see this until next year, I got my little booties here as well. Which, unfortunately, we don't know how Live 2D works or VTube Studio exactly, so it cuts off the leaves a little bit, but they still function. Sounds like you need to take a break. Imagine. Actually adore the little holiday apple. So festive. It is likely. It's very nice. Take a break from Hamilton. Ooh. I've never actually sang that one. Hold on. Let me mute audio output capture and listen to that one. Because that is one of the Hamilton songs I have not sang before. So let me listen to it and see what we got. But thank you, Violet, for the Serenade. Is that like Lemonade redeemed but made out of Sarens? What's a Saren? Is that the main antagonist from Mass Effect 1? No, that's spelled Saren. We met him earlier and we'll meet him again soon. I will give my best shot, at the very least. I'm glad you all like it. The minty toes and the holiday apple. Can redeem 2 full days off, and I will! Fuck yeah, let's go. Violet out here killing him with a banger song. Absolutely. It's been a minute. This might be a little messy. This will almost absolutely be a little messy, since I've never sang this one before. But I'll give it a shot, and it'll be fun. It'll be a nice QuVar cover to ring out the new year. Or to ring out the old year into the new. Old year full of old water and old songs that I've not sang before. Let's jump on here. Yeah. Grab my microphone. QuVar cover, heck yeah, let's go. The QuVar covers. So excited for the part where he sings Philip's rap. We'll see, like, the rhythm of it all, the rhythm, the melody, the harmony, the tone, the intonation, the sound, the volume, it's all gonna get kind of messy. But we'll give it a shot. I've been executing Hamilton in a minute. It has been a while, actually, now that I think about it. I'm so Ressy, we are all Ressy. Messy QuVar is my favorite. I know everybody loves the messy QuVar covers, honestly. Honey and glitter and pasta everywhere. Nothing but spaghetti spilling out of my pockets and my mouth, spilling out of every orifice in my body. I'm just trying to crawl to you through the mess of spaghetti, but all I do is slip and slide as my eyes cry marinara. Messy VAR, if you will. A little messy VAR. Let's see if I can find a good karaoke version. Because this might require me to bounce back and forth between two people singing at the same time. Let's see. Instrumental. There's a take a break. You sing as Angelica and you sing as Eliza. That's not the one I want, though. Let's see. Okay, I could try this one maybe. How does this one work? Okay. This one has some bouncing lights and colors a little bit. This one might work. But what about... Okay, this is difficult because there's many versions where there's somebody singing as the other part, but I think we might just have to go for the part where I try to sing all of it and mess it up. I think that might be what we have to do. Sing with them, it's okay. You're allowed to sing along instead of karaoke it. I make the rules. No worries, we'll make this happen. Otherwise, the best version I think would be this guy's, because it's got... No, I'm going to take the one with the bouncing ball. It's a little bit messier, but I think it's the best version. Okay, we're going to give this a shot. It's going to be messy, but I hope that it serves you well to celebrate the end of 2024. Here is Take a Break from Hamilton. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 7, 8, 9. 7, 8, 9. 7, 8, 9. 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. My dearest Angelica, tomorrow and tomorrow and tomorrow creeps into this petty pace today to day. I trust you'll understand the reference to another Scottish tragedy without my having to name a play. They think me Macbeth and ambition is my folly. I'm a polymath, a pain in the ass, a massive pain. Madison is Banquo, Jefferson's mad cup, and burn off wood and Congress on its way to Dunesane. There you are, a notion away. Do you have to live a notion away? Thoughts of you subside. Then I get another letter, I cannot the notion away. Take a break, I'm on my way. There's a little surprise before supper and it cannot wait. I'll be there in just a minute, save my plate. Alexander, okay. Your son is 9 years old today. He has something he would like to say. He's been practicing all day. Philip, take it away. Daddy, look. My name is Philip. I'm a poet. I wrote this poem just to show it. And I just turned 9. You can write rhymes, but you can't write mine. Practice French and play piano with my mother. I have a sister, but I want a little brother. My daddy's trying to start America's bank. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9. Take a break. Hey, our kid is pretty great. Run away with us in the summer. Let's go upstate. Eliza, I've got so much on my plate. We can all go stay with my father. There's a lake I know in a nearby park. You and I can go when the night gets dark. I will try to get away. My dearest Alexander, you must get through the Jeffersons. Sit him down with him and compromise. Don't stop till you agree. Your favorite oldest sister, Angelica, reminds you there's someone in your corner all the way across the sea. The letter I received from you 2 weeks ago. I noticed a comma in the middle of a phrase. It changed the meaning. Did you intend this? One stroke and you consume my waked days. It says, my dearest Angelica, with a comma after dearest. You've written my dearest Angelica. Anyways, all this to say, I'm coming home this summer at my sister's invitation. I'll be there with your family if you make your way upstate. I know you're very busy, I know your work's important, but I'm crossing the ocean and I just can't wait. You won't be an ocean away, it'll only be a moment away. Alexander, come downstairs. Angelica's arriving today. Angelica, Eliza, the Schuyler sisters. Except for that other one. Alexander, hi. It's good to see your face. Angelica, tell this man John Adams spends the summer with his family. Angelica, tell my wife John Adams doesn't have a real job anyway. You're not joining us. Wait. I'm afraid I cannot join you upstate. Alexander, I came all this way. She came all this way. Take a break. You know I have to get my plan through Congress. Run away with us in the summer, let's go upstate. I'll lose my job if I don't get planned through Congress. We can all go stay with our father. There's a lake, I know. You know I'll miss your face. In a nearby park, screw your courage, the sticky place. You and I can go, Eliza's right. Take a break and get away. Run away with us for the summer, let's go upstate where we can stay. We can all go stay with our father if you take your time. Look around, how lucky you will make your mark. Look around, how lucky we are to be alive, right? Now close your eyes and dream. When the night gets dark, take a break. I have to get my plan through Congress. I can't stop till I get this plan through Congress. I know that was messy as fuck, but I hope it served you well. And hello, Quito. Thank you for joining. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for rolling in with the love train. People all over the world, join hands. Start a love train, oh. Hello, Quito. Hello, Raiders. Welcome to the QuvarTV show. I'll be your Quvar for the evening. I hope you had a wonderful time with Quito. The stream went well. I know you had some difficulties, some technical difficulties the last time. Hopefully it was a little more smooth this time. Thank you all for joining. Welcome to the QuvarTV show. I'll be your Quvar for the evening. I was named for the show, not the other way around. I play QuvarTV video games, all different kinds of flavors. Really, like I taste today myself. Do I sing a lot? I'm not a hashtag karaoke streamer. Most of what we do here is to fuck around and find out. I hope you enjoy your stay. How is it going? Welcome, welcome. How was the gaming? Thank you for welcoming the Raiders. Thank you for the dances. Thank you for the vibes. Thank you for the cheers and the bongos. I'm the Raider now. You are the Raider now. You made it happen. I'll be with you all very soon. Thank you very much, Snake, for taking care of that. I appreciate it. Go Quvar. Hamilton Karaoke is a flashback. Indeed. That was probably one of the worst Hamilton Karaokes I've done, but it's it was fun still. And there's Peggy. She's dead. Absolutely, 100% Quito, for sure. Peggy's going to die. Santa says so. She wasn't good. She's going to die someday. You did super well. Thank you. I did my best. Let's get you a win. Thank you. Thank you for giving me a Hamilton karaoke victory here. Speed ran a game for 4 hours. Damn, how'd it go? Did you get it? Did you win? Are you a victory, Quito? That's very great. It's a little messy, but now we're gonna get a little bit less messy. Hopefully, let me take a little sip. Wet my whistle. And let's see how this goes. It's been a little bit since I've done this. Like, actually singing. I do, like, random elements of it from time to time. Let's see. Why'd you start in the middle of the song? Technically, it's probably a world record since it's of a ROM hack that came up 4 days ago. We take these. Hey, world record champion Quito, let's go! You're doing it! Huge victories. Hold on. Give me a second. I need to mute for a bit. I had to cough a little bit to get some phlegm out of my throat. Disgusting. I am not throwing away my shot. I am not throwing away my shot. Hey yo, I'm just like my country. I'm young, scrappy, and hungry, and I'm not throwing away my shot. I'ma get a scholarship to King's College. I probably shouldn't brag, but dag, I amaze and astonish. The problem is I got a lot of brains with no polish. I gotta holler just to be heard with every word. I drop knowledge, I'm a diamond in the rough. A shiny piece of coal, trying to reach my goal. My power of speech, unimpeachable. Only 19, but my mind is older. These New York City streets get colder. I shoulder every burden, every disadvantage I have learned to manage. I don't have a gun to brandish. I walk these streets famished. The plan is to fan this spark into a flame. But damn, it's getting dark, so let me spell out the name. I am the ALEXANDER. We are meant to be a colony that runs independently. Meanwhile, Britain keeps shitting on us endlessly. Essentially, they tax us relentlessly. Then King George turns around, runs a spending spree. He ain't ever gonna set his descendants free. So there will be a revolution this century. Enter me. Don't be shocked when your history book mentions me. I will lay down my life if it sets us free. Eventually you'll see my ascendancy. And I'm not throwing away my shot. I am not throwing away my shot. Hey yo, I'm just like my country. I'm young, scrappy, and hungry, and I'm not throwing away my shot. I am not throwing away my shot. I am not throwing away my shot. Hey yo, I'm just like my country. I'm young, scrappy, and hungry, and I'm not throwing away my shot. It's time to take a shot. I dream of life without a monarchy. The unrest in France will lead to anarchy. Anarchy. How you say? Oh, anarchy. When I fight, I make the other side panicky with my shot. Yo, I'm a tailor's apprentice. I got y'all knuckleheads and loca parentis. I'm joining the rebellion cause I know it's my chance to socially advance instead of sewing some pants. I'm gonna take a shot, but we'll never be truly free until those in bondage have the same rights as you and me. You and I, do or die. Wait till I sally in on a stallion with the 1st Black Battalion. Have another shot. Geniuses, lower your voices. You keep out of trouble and you double your choices. I'm with you, but the situation is fraught. You've got to be carefully taught. If you talk, you're gonna get shot. Bird check we got. Mr. Lafayette, hard rock like Lancelot. I think your pants look hot. Lorenz, I like you a lot. Let's hatch a plot blacker than the kettle calling the pot. What are the odds? The gods will put us all in one spot. Popping a squad on conventional wisdom, like it or not. A bunch of revolutionary manumission abolitionists. Give me your position, show me where the ammunition is. Oh, am I talking too loud? Sometimes I get overexcited. Shoot off at the mouth. Never had a group of friends before. I promise that I'll make y'all proud.
Let's get this guy in front of a crowd.
I am not throwing away my shot. I am not throwing away my shot. Hey yo, I'm just like my country. I'm young, scrappy, and hungry, and I'm not throwing away my shot. I am not throwing away my shot. I am not throwing away my shot. Hey yo, I'm just like my country. I'm young, scrappy, and hungry, and I'm not throwing away my shot. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa. Whoa, yeah. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, yeah. Rise up when you're living on your knees, you rise up. Tell your brother that he's gotta rise up. Tell your sister that she's gotta rise up. When are these colonies gonna rise up? 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 Rise up! I imagine death so much it feels more like a memory. When's it gonna get me in my sleep 7 feet ahead of me? If I see it coming, do I run or do I let it be? Is it like a beat without a melody? See, I never thought I'd live past 20. Where I come from, some get half as many. Ask anybody why we living fast and we laugh. Reach for a flask, we have to make this moment last. That's plenty. Scratch that, this is not a moment, it's the movement. We're all the hungriest brothers with something to prove. When foes oppose us, we take an honest stand. We roll like Moses, claiming our promised land. And if we win our independence, is that a guarantee of freedom for our descendants? Or will the blood we shed begin an endless cycle of vengeance and death with no defendants? I know the action in the street is exciting, but Jesus, between all the bleeding and fighting, I've been reading and writing. We need to handle our financial situation. Are we a nation of states? What's the state of our nation? I'm past patiently waiting. I'm passionately smashing every expectation. Every action's an act of creation. I'm laughing in the face of casualties and sorrow. For the first time, I'm thinking past tomorrow. I'm not throwing away our shot. I am not throwing away my shot. Hey yo, I'm just like my country. I'm young, scrappy, and hungry, and I'm not throwing away my shot. We're gonna rise up. Time to take a shot. We're gonna rise up. Time to take a shot. We're gonna. It's time to take a shot. It's time to take a shot. It's time to take a shot. Take a shot. 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 Hey yo, it's time to take a shot. Time to take a shot. And I'm not throwing away my. Not throwing away my shot. It's been a little while since that's happened. So, Powerful, are we making an excuse sing today? Apparently. Apparently that's the day. Thank you, Pongman, for the next serenade. Thank you, Violet, for the applause. Thank you all for dancing, for jamming, for all the boppers, the wigglers, the pogs, the singing, everything you got. Rise up chills, actual chills. You're very sweet. Though I did get chills myself as well. I was feeling it there. Cinema, thank you very much. Thank you all for singing along as well. And before I get to Guns and Ships, I will, just for fun, because it's been a long while, not the entirety of it, but we'll just do a quick segment of the 2 times karaoke, because it's been a little bit since I've done that. I want to see if I can still keep up the pace. I'm not throwing away my shot. I'm not throwing away my shot. Hey, I'm just like my country. I'm young, scrappy, and hungry. I'm not throwing away my shot. I'm getting a scholarship to King's College. Probably shouldn't brag, but day I'm amazing smash. Promise I got all the brains, but no polish. Got a hard to be heard with every word. I drop knowledge. I'm a diamond in the rough. A shiny piece of gold, shiny reach my gold. Power shoots unimpeachable. I'm only 19, but my mind is older. My news saying streets get cold. I shoulder every burden of disadvantage. I have learned to manage. I don't have a gun to branch. I watch these famished. The plans span and spark into a flame. Damn, it's getting dark, so let me spell out the name. I'm the L-E-X-A-N-D-E-R. We are meant to be a colony that runs independently. Me on Britain keeps shitting on us endlessly. Essentially, they tax us relentlessly. The King George just around on a spending spree. He never gonna set his descendants free, so there will be a revolution in a century. And to me, they'll be shocked when your history books mention me. I will lead up my life if it sets free. Eventually, you'll see my ascendancy, and I'm not throwing in my shot. Okay, that's enough of that. Just wanted to see if I could still do it. It's actually a lot faster than I remembered it being, so like it is faster. Though I did also go a little faster myself at a certain point. And when you're going 2 times speed, it gets a little bit difficult to be clear in what you are saying, as well as keeping up the actual proper pace. But I just wanted to see if I could still do that. It's been a little while. Thank you for the applause, Violet. But yeah, Pong, let's go. Thank you for the clap, Snake. Gotta bathe my cat when we're doing this because there's no way I'm leaving, absolutely. Take care, bathe that cat, do what you gotta do. Thank you all for the fire. This guy, what's up? Excellent work, thank you. You're insane. Insane in the membrane. Insane, got no brain. Finally settled with food, excellent. I'm glad to hear you got that food in you. All shine, no rust. Thank you very much. It's very sweet of you to say that. Bars, scars, and Mars. Everything we got out here. Now we got Guns and Ships. Not at 2 times speed. We're just going to do this at the normal speed. Thank you, Violet, for the extra serenade. It looks like we're doing a little Hamilton finale to 2024. Realize this is probably 6 hours of karaoke. Not quite. No, we just started the karaoke. The previous hours were all playing the game Home Safety Hotline, which is a lot of like reading out loud. And we just started karaoke. Actually, the first song of it was when you popped in, so don't worry. There have been many streams that are 6 hours of karaoke, so you're not wrong to believe that is the possibility. All right, let's go. Guns and Ships. How does a bastard volunteer army in need of a shower somehow defeat a global superpower? How do we emerge victorious from the quagmire? Leave the battlefield waving Betsy Ross's flag higher. Yo, turns out we have a secret weapon, an immigrant, you know, in love, who's unafraid to step in. He's constantly confusing, confounding the British henchmen. Everyone give it up for America's favorite fighting Frenchman. I'm taking this horse by the reins, making red coats redder with blood stains. And I'm never gonna stop until I make him drop and burn him up and scatter the remains. Watch me engage them and escape them and enrage them. I go to France for more funds. I come back with more guns and ships. And so the balance shifts. We rendezvous with Rochambeau, consolidate their gifts. We can end this war in Yorktown, cut them off at sea. But for this to succeed, there is someone else we need.
I know.
Sure, he knows what to do in a trench, ingenuity and fluent in French, I mean. So you're gonna have to use him eventually. What's he gonna do on the bench, I mean? No one has more resilience or matches my practical, tactical brilliance. You wanna fight for your land back?
my right-hand man back.
You get your right-hand man back. You know you gotta get your right-hand man back. I mean, you gotta put some thought into the letter, but the sooner the better to get your right-hand man back. Hamilton. Troops are waiting in the field for you. If you join us right now, together we can turn the tide. Oh, Alexander Hamilton. I have soldiers who will yield for you. If you manage to get this right, they'll surrender by early light. The world will never be the same. Alexander. Talking about singing too quickly, that is definitely a song where I don't have the bouncing ball on it, so I'm going strictly off my mind, and my mind goes faster, so there's little gaps in between the Lafayettes and stuff. Could go a little faster than I intend to. Should now realize, high fives. Hamilton finale is actually quite fitting. A very Kuvar way to end the year. It has been a little while since I've sang this much Hamilton, actually. Should like me to change the category? Sure, actually, you know what, at this point, why not? Thank you, Snakey. You're very sweet. Because, yeah, we are winding down. We're not winding down quickly, it seems, so may as well change it from Home Safety Hotline so people know what they're getting up to. 6 hours of karaoke it is. We're not going to go quite that long. I do still intend on finishing up not too late in the evening. We can do a couple more songs for sure, but definitely not 6 hours. Not today, at least. We got the Cowboy Karaoke coming up on January 5th. We can't do 6 hours of karaoke now. We're going to do 6 hours of karaoke on Sunday. We don't want to spoil it. Go way faster than Lafayette, which is quite badass. Thank you. You're very sweet. Now we got to go to Nonstop, which is another one that I enjoy quite a bit. But let's see. With backing vocals for the ensemble. You sing as Hamilton. We're going to sing as both Hamilton and Burr, so we'll just get the backing vocals from the ensemble. So we'll do everything else ourselves if we have to. After the war, I went back to New York. After the war, I went back to New York. I finished up my studies and I practiced law. Burr worked next door. Even though we started at the very same time, Alexander Hamilton began to climb. How to account for his rise to the top? Man, the man is non-stop. Gentlemen of the jury, I'm curious, bear with me. Are you aware that we're making history? This is the first murder trial of a brand new nation. The liberty behind deliberation. I intend to prove beyond a shadow of a doubt with my assistant counsel. Co-counsel, Hamilton, sit down. Our client Levi Weeks is innocent. Call your first witness. That's all you had to say. Okay, one more thing. Why do you assume you're the smartest in the room? Why do you assume you're the smartest in the room? Why do you assume you're the smartest in the room? Soon that attitude may be your doom. Why do you ride like you're running out of time? Ride day and night like you're running out of time. Every day you fight like you're running out of time. Keep on fighting in the meantime. Corruption's such an old song that we can sing along in harmony. And nowhere is it stronger than in Albany. This colony's economy is increasingly stalling, and honestly, that's why public service seems to be calling me. I practice law, I practically perfected it. I've seen injustice in the world and I've corrected it. Now for a strong central democracy, if not then I'll be Socrates throwing verbal rocks at these mediocrities. Hamilton at the Constitutional Convention. I was chosen for the Constitutional Convention. There as a New York junior delegate. Now what I'm gonna say may sound indelicate. Goes and proposes his own form of government. What? His own plan for a new form of government. What? Talks for 6 hours. The convention is listless. Bright young man. Yo, who the F is this? Why do you always say what you believe? Why do you always say what you believe? Every proclamation guarantees free ammunition for your enemies. Why do you ride like it's going out of style? Ride day and night like it's going out of style. Every day you fight like it's going out of style. Do what you do. Alexander, Aaron Burr, sir. Well, it's the middle of the night. Can we confer, sir? Is this a legal matter? Yes, and it's important to me. What do you need? Burr, you're a better lawyer than me. Okay. I know I talk too much, I'm abrasive. You're incredible in court, you're succinct, persuasive. My client needs a strong defense. You're the solution. Who's your client? The new U.S. Constitution? No. Hear me out. No way. A series of essays anonymously published defending the document to the public. No one will read it. I disagree, and if it fails... Burr, that's why we need it. The Constitution's a mess, so it needs amendments. It's full of contradictions, so is independence. We have to start somewhere. No way. You're making a mistake. Good night. Hey, what are you waiting for? What do you stall for? What? We won the war. What was it all for? Do you support this Constitution? Of course. Then defend it. And what if you're backing the wrong horse? Burr, we studied and we fought and we killed for the notion of a nation we now get to build. For once in your life, take a stand with pride. I don't understand how you stand to the side. I'll keep all my plans close to my chest. I'll wait here and see which way the wind will blow. I'm taking my time, watching the afterbirth of a nation, watching the tension grow. I am sailing off to London. I am accompanied by someone who always pays. I have found a wealthy husband who will keep me in comfort for all my days. He is not a lot of fun, but there's no one who can match you for turn of phrase. My Alexander, Angelica, don't forget to write. Look at where you are. Look at where you started. The fact that you're alive is a miracle. Just stay alive, that would be enough. And if your wife could share a fraction of your time, if I could grant you peace of mind, would that be enough? Alexander joins forces with James Madison and John Jay to write a series of essays defending the new United States Constitution entitled the Federalist Papers. The plan was to write a total of 25 essays, the work divided evenly among the three men. In the end, they wrote 85 essays in the span of 6 months. John Jay got sick after writing 5. James Madison wrote 29. Hamilton wrote the other 51! How do you write like you're running out of time? Write day and night like you're running out of time. Every day you fight like you're running out of time. Like you're running out of time. Are you running out of time? How do you write like tomorrow won't arrive? How do you write like you need it to survive? How do you write every second you're alive? Every second you're alive. Every second you're alive. They're asking me to lead. I'm doing the best I can to get the people that I need. I'm asking you to be my right-hand man, Treasury or State. I know it's a lot to ask, Treasury or State, to leave behind the world you know. Sir, do you want me to run the Treasury or State Department? Treasury. Let's go. Alexander. I have to leave. Alexander. Look around at how lucky we are to be alive right now. Helpless, they're asking me to lead. Look around, isn't this enough? You'll never be satisfied. What would be enough? You'll never be satisfied. Satisfied. History has its eyes. Why do you assume you're the smartest in the room? Look around. Why do you assume you're the smartest in the room? Why do you assume you're the smartest in the room? You'll never be satisfied. Scenario 2 is gonna be you. Is this enough? Wouldn't be enough. It's eyes on you. Why do you fight like you're running out of time? Why do you fight? History has its eyes on you. I'm not throwing away my shot, just you wait. I'm not throwing away my shot, just you wait. I am Alexander Hamilton, just you wait. I am not throwing away my shot. The finale of that one is always like full chaos. I thank you, Pongwin, for another suggestion. Thank you all for the dances, the wiggles, the cheers, and the bops. Thank you for letting people know there was an ad, unfortunately, but I hope that still survived through that. Remind me of how good Hamilton is. It's excellent. It's really good. I know there's been like some people who kind of turned on it over the years, but I still think it's wonderful. Thank you for singing along as well. Cinema. Thank you, Kato. You're very sweet. Thank you all for singing along. I love when Q goes full blast and does all the lines. You gotta do them all. It's necessary. Someone had that applause. Thank you, Pongo, for the applause. Isn't loaded for me? Thank you. Good teamwork. The ending to Nonstop is a banger way to finish off Act 1. It is absolutely excellent. There's so much strength and power to that. And now for Pong's suggestion. One that I've not done very often. I love the song, but I've not done it very often. So let's see how it goes. I don't even know if I remember it well enough. We'll see, though. We'll find out together in this moment. You say, the price of my love's not a price that you're willing to pay. You cry, your tea which you hurl in the sea when you see me go by. Why so sad? Remember we made an arrangement when you went away. Now you're making me mad. Remember, despite our estrangement, I'm your man. You'll be back soon, you'll see. You'll remember you belong to me. You'll be back, time will tell. You'll remember that I served you well. Oceans rise, empires fall. We have seen each other through it all. And when push comes to shove, I will send a fully armed battalion to remind you of my love. Da 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 da. You say our love is draining and you can't go on. You'll be the one complaining when I am gone. No, don't change the subject, 'cause you're my favorite subject. My sweet, submissive subject. My loyal, royal subject. Forever and ever. And ever and ever and ever. You'll be back like before. I will fight the fight and win the war. For your love, for your praise. And I'll love you till my dying days. When you're gone, I'll go mad. So don't throw away this thing we had. 'Cause when push comes to shove, I will kill your friends and family to remind you of my love. Da 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 da. Everybody, da 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 da. It is a very fun song. I remembered it a little bit better than I thought I would. So loving, so very, very loving. It's amazing. Wow. Thank you all for the wiggles, the cheers, the dances, the praise, all of them. Everybody, every single one. Thank you for the applause, Snakey. All of the King songs are such bangers. He does an amazing job, honestly. It always, like, weirdly enough, it always reminded me of Frozen and how they had this guy in Frozen and had him sing, like, one song the entire time. And he's killing it out here as the king in Hamilton every single time. Absolutely. Thank you all for singing along with me as well. I appreciate that. Thank you for the applause. Thank you for the claps. Make sure you're all taking care of yourselves. Make sure you're resting, drinking water, eating, all of the good things. Be kind to yourselves, please. For me, okay? And I think with that, that is a good enough way to wind down and end with threats of violence and love forever. Honestly, could there be a better method to end the stream? I don't think there could be, honestly. So we're going to wind down. I think we will be sending a raid out today. My sweet baby boy puppy is streaming. Oh. And now the end is near, and so I face the final curtain. My friend, I'll say it clear. I'll state my case, of which I'm certain. I've lived a life that's full. I traveled each and every highway and more, much more than this. I did it my way. Regrets, I've had a few, but then again, too few to mention. I did what I had to do and saw it through without exemption. I planned each charted course, each careful step along the byway, and more, much more than this, I did it my way. Yes, there were times, I'm sure you knew, when I bit off more than I could chew. But through it all, when there was doubt, I ate it up and spit it out. I faced it all, and I stood tall and did it my way. I've loved, I've laughed and cried, I've had my fill, my share of losing. And now, as tears subside, I find it all so amusing to think I did all that, and may I say, not in a shy way. Oh no, not me. I did it my way. For what is a man? What has he got? If not himself, then he has not to say the things he truly feels, and not the words of one who kneels. The record shows I took the blows and did it my Yes, it was my way. Not too many tears this time. The tears have subsided. Nothing will match the level of tears from that very first time. The time that is lost. It only exists within the hearts and minds of those who are there to see it, because that poor, unfortunate Dead Space 2 second half 12-hour stream is gone forever. Thank you for thanking me for the stream. It's very sweet of you. But the boy, yes. Going to redeem it didn't want to push you. This is as it meant to be. I thought it'd be funny. It kind of felt right. It feels like the right way to finish off the year. Didn't need to redeem it. Hell yeah, much more. Truly master every single time. Thank you very much. You're all very sweet. Thank you for crying. Thank you for dancing. Thank you for screaming. Thank you for bobbing. Pup and I sang with you. Oh, Pup Mellow did? Nice. For listening to it was truly precious. I mean, I presume it's Pup Mallow, actually. But it could be Pup, I suppose. I think Pup's hard at work gaming, hard at work in that Fortnite game, those victory royales. Got a #1 victory royale. Yeah, Fortnite, we about to get down. Get down, 10 kills on the board right now. Just wiped out Tomato Town. Thank you for rolling that nat 20, Yori. Let me see if I can get one too. Hold on. That was a natural 1. Fuck. Well, 2025 can only go up from here. Started off at a natural 1, it can only build from there, right? Oh, thank you. Thank you for the applause. Time mark this song for me forever. It's Kuvar's song. That is incredibly sweet of you. Thank you. I know I do owe the karaoke or the proper song cover of it. I just need to still get the research done on how song covers work because I gotta find like mixing and stuff for it. But we'll figure it out. We'll get there someday. You did so beautifully. Thank you. You're all very, very kind and sweet. Pomelo said this is literally the best song for you. Well, thank you. That's really sweet of them. I sing a few songs from time to time, and some of them work well for me. And I'm glad that people enjoy that. Pup did too. Oh, did Puppy? He's out there? Oh, that's very sweet. What a sweet boy. He is absolutely precious. Truly the heart of everything, the center and heart of us all. Too many pups. There are many pups around here. How very you? Fun fact, Puppy is Pup Mellow's model daddy. Oh, really? Oh, that's really cool. Puppy does excellent work. Absolutely wonderful work, for sure. And that seems appropriate. Seriously, Nat 1 the first time. Yep, exactly. The pups are in the audience watching me Nat 1 live on stream. Let me see if I can do it again. Okay, that was an 8. That's better. These are my rolls. This is how I roll when I play in D&D. Occasionally I roll well, but a lot of times it's under 10. I can't tell you how many rolls I have that are 10 or less. It is way more than half, it feels like. Under 10 failure. No! Another one. I dropped it on the floor. Okay. So we're going to raid out today. Thank you for being here. Thank you for joining us for this final stream of 2024. Thank you for joining for all the fun stories, the phone calls, the carbon monoxide poisoning, the Mouse King uprising. Thank you for joining us for some Hamilton endings as well as the proclamation that no matter what happened in 2024, no matter how it went, how it continues to go from here, I did it my way, and we are all here together in this way, right here. Thank you for a beautiful 2024 full of Kuvar. Thank you very much. I mean, I did stream, I think 2024 I streamed a lot less, just because of my work schedule and trying to maintain a healthier schedule of streaming. But I did still get over 100 streams in, over 100, probably like 120 or so. Probably a little bit over 120 maybe, and averaged out a decent amount of hours. Under 1,000, but over 700, I think. I don't know exactly, but still. Love you, Kuvar. We're going to do 2025 together. Indeed, thank you very much. I love you as well. I love all of you. We are going to send a raid over to my sweet, precious baby boy. More rare, honestly, than the raids that Snake and I can send each other. I don't know if I've ever actually gotten to send a raid over to Puppy. Maybe once. So this is a very rare opportunity to get this done. So we're going to send a raid over to Nothing Puppy, my sweet precious boy who is the heart and soul of so much, has been something that has given me more support and enthusiasm and encouragement, and is the backbone of many things here on the QuvarTV show. So many art pieces, so many emotes, so much heart and love himself. So let's send a little bit of love his way to finish off 2024. Of course, as always, there's no obligation to join the raid. If you have to go, if you get some rest or have some things you have to take care of, absolutely do so. But otherwise, we can stop by, get some extra bees, and say hello and say hi to the boy himself. Beautiful, rare, and precious opportunity, indeed. I honestly didn't expect this stream to go anywhere near this long. I thought it was maybe going to be done like 2 or 3 hours ago. I was wrong. But thank you to everybody who stopped by to say hi, if even just for a moment. To those of you who stuck around for a while, I hope I could provide you all with some kind of a smile as you've done for me. Thank you to the lurkers. You are truly my lifeblood. I would not be where I am, who I am, how I am if it weren't for you supporting me every single day. Thank you to everybody who stopped by at any point during this year, whether you joined this year or whether you've been with me for many. Your support, your encouragement, your kindness, your efforts, your lifeblood keep me moving, keep me grooving, and fill me with so much fulfillment and understanding, and have helped me vastly on my journey of accepting myself for who I am, who I can be, how I can be. It's been a wild 5 years of self-discovery ever since Nuzlocke Survivor, and seeing a mass of people react to my silly shenanigans and who I am with positivity, and then feeling, you know what, maybe I try to take that a step further. Maybe I try to do some, like, I did the YouTube channel in the past, but that didn't really pan out, but what if I try something else? And then seeing VTubers and be like, that's pretty fun. That could be a fun way to kind of like tie a few different aspects of my interest into something and just play around with that. And then stepping into this path and stumbling and bumbling my way through all of this, finding the right and wrong ways to do things, and very often opting to choose to do them the wrong way. And along the way, finding all of you along the path that I've tread, and picking you up, putting you on my back, and saying, hey, see that horizon? We're heading to that light together. We're going to scream to the sky, scream to the sun that its light is nothing compared to our shine. We'll tear the stars down from the sky. We'll claim them for our own. We'll say they're mine, ours. And more so than that, thank you for then crawling off of my back, climbing underneath me, and acting as a wave of bodies, like shoes, but they're people, like rollerblades, and helping to support me as I move along this path. I know that might sound like an insane thing to say, but that's QuvarTV, baby. So thank you so much for one more beautiful year. And here's to another one. By each other's side, under each other's feet, on top of each other's heads, marching on towards that light. One more time. Never forget, I love you, and I'm proud of you. Thank you for loving me and being proud of me. Thanks, me too. 2024, it's time for you to die now. Pull your guns! Everybody open fire! Bang, 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 bang! You thought the Mouse King got it rough? Yeah, it's nothing compared to what you get 2024! Bang, bang, you're dead now! Bang, 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 bang!
Berlin Boy 7323232.
Somebody's getting fucked. Somebody's getting fucked. Somebody's getting